Aussie. 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 Angry Aussie. Aussie. Angry.
All right, it's Friday night. It's party night. And we're going to start this shite. All right. Do my usual, waiting for folks to join. I'm going to make you a cocktail. That's probably the start. Yawning right at the start of the stream. Come on, what the fuck? Right, the old fashioned. Hey, Heine, how's it going? And Strictly Sega. All right. First of the finalists. Just gonna make the old fashioned gin painkiller. Now, if you want the flavored gin, that's the coconut gin. That's the orange gin. And get the pineapple ready. That's here. All right. And the tiki bitters. Is that the tiki bitters? There we go. Okay. Let's go. Just doing equal parts. And two. All right. And three. There we go. And the tiki beaters. One, two. Two dashes. All right. Going to time to sit down and make your value judgment about this cocktail. Just stir it a little bit. Because we want to stir it. Righty. Got to do a bit of orange peel now. Oh. Love the smell of the citrus oil. The peel, the orange. Oh yeah, well, there's like no setup. Did I make that quickly? I did. But there's like no setup, just 3 equal parts. And when I say no setup, I mean like I'm not making a video, so I didn't go to trouble to get everything happening. I just mixed it. All right. Orange peel. Shazam, y'all. Put that in there. Now, moment of truth. God damn, that is good. Don't think it's going to make final 3 though. It's definitely top 10. Hey Pat, how you doing? Stab. All right, Cherry, your first go. So far as signs and portents go, that's a good one. Things are going to go my way tonight. Stir. Ah, nice. Enjoyed the chat. And you've changed your mind on your top Netflix movies. What's the current status? Actually, you know what we're doing when we're searching on these? I think you kind of suggested this last night. I should have searched on Netflix original movies. Netflix didn't produce Hillbilly Elegy, did they? I know they're showing it now. Okay, here you go. Entertainment Weekly claiming the 30 best Netflix original movies. What do they say? Oh, actually, it's not my favorite, but their version of All Quiet on the Western Front was pretty good. Because it's just bleak as fuck. So you're saying they did produce Hillbilly Elegy? I didn't realize that. Okay, so their version of All Quiet on the Western Front was good. Ballad of Buster Scruggs was good, but not my favorite. Beasts of No Nation, I haven't seen. Defy Plots. Oh, that was too long. Spike Lee's film Defy Bloods is just like too fucking long. Dolomite Is My Name, fun, but not my favorite. Don't Look Up, fun, but not my favorite. Glass Onion. Actually, was Knives Out not original of theirs? Glass Onion was. The Harder They Fall. Oh, yeah. Again, fun, but not my favorite. Hustle, I haven't watched. The Irishman, definitely not my favorite, but interesting. The King, the young Timothy Chalamet, I haven't seen it. Leave the World Behind. That's a newish one that I keep meaning to watch and haven't watched yet. Lost Daughter. I didn't watch that. Mank. I have not watched that. Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. I have not watched that. Maestro. I did watch, and I didn't think it was particularly great. Bradley Cooper being Leonard Bernstein. I didn't hate it, but I don't like it. Marriage Story was too depressing for me to like. Mudbound, I don't think I've watched. Okja, I still haven't watched that. That's a Bong Joon-ho movie, and I keep meaning to watch it, and I haven't. Power of the Dog, I haven't watched. It's one I've meant to watch and haven't watched it. Private Life, I don't know. I haven't watched. Roma, I haven't watched. Society of the Snow, I haven't watched. They Cloned Tyrone, fun, but not my favorite. I keep saying that. Tick, Tick, Boom, I haven't watched. Trial of the Chicago 7, I haven't watched. Triple Frontier, I haven't watched. Actually, maybe I did. One with Ben Affleck. The Two Popes. I don't think I've watched that. White Tiger, I haven't watched. You Are So Not Invited to My Bat Mitzvah, I haven't watched. There you go. Geez, maybe Knives Out wasn't a Netflix film. Oh, you're throwing in Day Shift and Eurovision's Story of Fire Saga. That was definitely entertaining. So Day Shift, another great Jamie Foxx movie. Yeah, They Cloned Tyrone is a Netflix original. I quite liked it. Mm. That's pretty good. So on that list, none of those except They Clan Tyrone. Okay. But you have seen most of them. Okay. But look, I'll find another list. Well, I mean, the Wikipedia just has a list of all of them. IMDb, list of all Netflix original movies. Okay, here's another website with their best of lists. What are they? Oh, God. They put The Union, which everyone says is shit. Saving Bikini Bottom, Sandy Cheeks movie. They're just saying the movies that are on. No, that's not any meaningful rating. That is literally just saying the movies that are on. Oh, okay. RogerEbert.com. Best Netflix original movies and miniseries. Let's see what this is. They were saying Hitman. This is mixing up with series. Bodkin. I watched that. That's okay. It's not great though. No, we wanted movies, not. Oh God, the Enola Holmes movies. They're okay, actually. Did you watch the Enola Holmes movies? Oh yeah, I have been meaning to watch that one too. Seeing Maestro was self-indulgent. Yeah, you're watching them. I'm not really giving a shit about the characters. Okay, well, fuck it. Let's just go with what are the best? Okay, those are shows, not. Oh, Jesus, fuck that. What's that? IMDb list of all Netflix original movies. Oof, Beasts of No Nation. Sort by rating. Is there a rating? Wow, they're going to bring up a bunch of stuff I've never heard of. List order. Okay, yes, by IMDb rating. Thank you. We'll just go which has the best IMDb rating. Klaus. Marriage Story. Okay. Oh, is that Christmas one, Klaus? They reckon. Have you seen that? An animated Christmas movie called Klaus. I think they rate that as episode. Hey, Ways, what's up? I think Parasite got too hyped for me, and so it left me really, okay. I really like Snowpiercer though. No, I love doing this sort of chat. Let's because we're going to talk about anything and everything. Okay, so there's the animated Christmas thing, Klaus. Yeah, which is supposed to be good, and I've never watched it. Marriage Story is their second highest rating. It's too depressing. Irishman, All Quiet on the Western Front is the fourth. Okay. Amassing Chamkla, Trailer Chicago 7, Roma, Beasts of No Nation, Hilda and the Mountain King, another animated one, Pinocchio. That's Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. That's probably worth watching. Mitchell's versus the Machines, which is animated again, and people hype that, and I'm kind of like, yeah, really? The Boy Who Harnessed the Wind, The Two Popes, Little Prince, Ludo Nimona. Actually, that's one I want to watch. Kids animated ones. Everyone says that's good. Tick Tick Boom. I Lost My Body. Don't know that one. Yay Ballet. Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems was pretty good, but his fucking character. See? Oh yeah, Rays. We are absolutely top 10ing Netflix stuff. Oh, that's put you on the spot. No, Uncut Gems is a Netflix movie. I mean, A24 might have done distribution for it, but it's a Netflix movie. Mirage, Mudbound. So I'm going to go through. There's all these names. Oh, El Camino, the Breaking Bad movie. Jesse Pink. What happened to Jesse Pinkman after Breaking Bad? That was quite good. Let's see. Okja. Don't Look Up. Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Dolomite's My Name. I think there's another one that I've seen that leaps out at me. Glass Onion. Yeah, okay. I think Knives Out wasn't a Netflix film. Only the sequel, Glass Onion, was. Oh, Naiad. I watched that not long ago. It was okay. What else is there? Just yeah, Extraction 2, classy. Just like, scrolling through these and nothing's leaping out at me. Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe there's just not that many good movies on Netflix. Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. What a bloody name for a show, honestly. Well, that's interesting. IMDb rates Extraction 2 higher than Extraction. There you go. Huh. No, I'm not getting anywhere with that. So I'm going to leave it at that point. Well, it's listed as a Netflix film, and I'm pretty sure it was on Netflix and nowhere else. So is it Rays? If you're going to be honest, the dirt for you because you're a diehard Motley Crue fan. Nice. Hey, Justin. What I went and saw their this is back in the day in the cinema. I saw their live film, The Cure, live in Orange. Oh no, Crue. He said Crue, Motley Crue. Yeah. So now I see where you're coming from. Actually, you know what? I want to go see if it puts me on best Prime movies. $100 best movies on Amazon Prime. But these aren't made by Amazon. These are Sullivan's Travels, 100%. Okay, what the fuck is this? It looks like an old movie. I've never heard of it. Successful movie director John L. Sullivan convinced he won't be able to make his ambition. When was this fucking movie released? Yeah, it's an old movie. They do have some weird and surprising old movies on Prime. And Sullivan's Travels has a 100% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, The Big Sick. I actually like that. Again, but this isn't a made for Prime. Oh, anyway, so that's going to be going down a rabbit hole as well. We have different tastes, Rays. I like a lot of what's on Prime. Never going to watch The Grand Tour or Clarkson's Farm. Personal taste, that's all. But yeah, Jesus, you get some. If you start digging on Prime, you get some really fucking, really trippy things. Best original. They're saying The Big Sick was actually made for Prime? Let's have a look. Air. Oh my god, the movie's about Air Jordans. I haven't watched that. The Big Sick, is that actually made for Prime? I saw it in the cinema. It's quite good. Kumail Nanjiani actually playing himself. It's like a fictionalized version of his life. He's like he's probably most famous for being on Silicon Valley. Borat movie. Brittany runs a marathon. Oh, Catherine called Birdie. I've actually wanted to watch that. Late Night. I think I've watched that. Again, another one that I didn't know was a Prime movie. I think I watched it and seen. Lucy and Desi, I watched about half of and think I got distracted. Master, I don't know that one. Manchester by the Sea. I know of that movie. I didn't know it was a Prime movie. One Night in Miami. Patterson. These like saying Prime films made in 2016. I didn't know Prime was around in 2016. Oh, Saltburn. Who's seen Saltburn? Saltburn was fun. I think you can see The Warriors on Prime. Oh, yeah. Okay. Watch The Big Sick. I'd be interested in what you think of it. I really quite liked it. Yeah, Ray Romano is really good in it because he's not playing an overblown character like on his famous TV show. But yeah, overall, I would definitely recommend The Big Sick. But yeah, I didn't know Amazon were making the films that long ago. Saltburn was a hoot, The Decadent Rich People. The Sound of Metal. I've wanted to watch that. Because Riz Ahmed is the lead and he's almost always good. And also because it's a guy like going deaf, having bad tinnitus, and that's me. Oh God, Prime did the remake of Suspiria. I've never watched that. The original Suspiria is super weird Italian 70s horror film. 13 Lives. Oh, that's 13 Lives is about rescuing the soccer team that was trapped in a cave in Thailand. Uncle. Oh, I saw Uncle Frank's actually pretty good. Okay. Another one I think I actually saw maybe I watched it on Prime. I'm not sure. Val. Oh, it's a documentary about Val Kilmer. Okay. The Vast of Night. Transports us to 1950s New Mexico. Switchboard operator and radio DJ investigate a strange audio signal. Oh, you were never really here. That's that weird fucking... Oh, no, it's a Hitman movie. Okay, because it had Joaquin Phoenix in it. I thought it was the one where he was being weird and they faked it for like a year. But anyway, it was okay. I have seen it. Probably let me down a bit. You love Dario Argento. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The design and the look of Suspiria is wild. Don't know that it's overall a great film, but it looks wild. Oh, you were still trying to track down an HD version of the original cut of Warriors. There you go. What I always love about director's cuts and recuts and re-releases and masters is you realize when stuff goes to the cinema, like how much stuff got chopped out, like stuff that they shot and didn't make it to the cinema or whatnot. There's just always so much more that they shot when they were trying to make the film. All right. Gonna make another one. Oh my God, that was weird how Warriors and Wanderers came out about the same time. Wanderers is good, but it doesn't have the freakiness that Warriors has. Wanderers is like a Happy Days version of the Warriors. All right, I'm going to make another cocktail. So, yes, Suspiria was the ballet one, I think. Not having sat through the whole thing. Which one will I make next? I will make vanilla. Oh, wait, which one's going to have the strongest flavor? Huh. What's okay, you know what? I think coffee is a stronger flavor than peated whiskey. I'm going to do homely smoke. Okay. What's the one where he's stuck outside glass dogs? Who knows? Yeah, I remember watching it back in the day, and Wanderers didn't really do it for me. Pat, maybe a bit later. I'm just going over here. Ah. Okay, so I'm going to make the homely smoke. I need amaretto. And you know what? I'm going to get my cast strength brandy disappearing into the mystery of mystery. Where's my amaretto? That's maraschino. That's my amaretto. Okay, might as well get this out while I'm here. Because I'm not making videos, so I don't have to keep the table clean. Okay. Oh yeah, the brandy. Strength brandy. Okay. What am I doing? Set this one up. So we'll chill the glass. Put it in the memento. Okay. All right. Put that on there. My peated whiskey. My mixing glass. Okay. Sugar syrup and Aromatic bitters. Okay. Where's my peated whiskey? Here. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Okay, brandy. Heavy ounce. There we go. Dropping in. 15 mils of the amaretto. Okay. Amaretto. Peated whiskey. Do you see it? And 1 dash of bitters. Okay. We put in the ice in there. And, oh man, the smoke from the whiskey. Yeah. Run that into the glass. All right. Maybe there's someone you are. And now we're going to taste this one. Oh my God, that's fucking good. Damn. All right. Ooh. Don't want to break that glass. All right, that's fucking fine. Whatever. Stirring it a little bit more. Oh man, that is really good. Oof. God damn, that's good. Oh, good. You've seen 4 more Dario Argento films than me. Ooh, Warriors comic. That's a sequel. Neat. I'm gonna get Deadpool 3. Yeah, I do quite want to watch it. Oh man. Okay, this is it's gonna be so fucking hard to pick a top 3. This is really good. Oh fuck. But I tell you what though, the top 10. Oh, I probably don't read enough comics to do a top 10 comics. I'm gonna do. Actually, if you're just talking about whole series or issues, is a whole thing. My number one series is probably a series called Criminal by as this writer artist combo, and they're just fucking phenomenal. Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips. Ed Brubaker is the writer. Sean Phillips is the artist, and they've collaborated on heaps. Top of the pile, though, is Criminal. And there's going to be either a movie or a streaming series of Criminal. And I'm just fucking hanging out for it because they were such good stories, just interwoven multi-generational stories of the criminal underworld. So Criminal would be my number one comic series. Second would be Sandman. Third would probably be The Walking Dead. What else is there? Oh shit, Miracle Man. Miracle Man is wild. That's a 90s comic. And I did a short run on Taxi Driver. That sounds interesting. Hey, Rottweiler dude, how you doing? Booting up 2K23 PC game making Hulk Hogan look... Yes, because Hulk Hogan certainly looks like a nincompoop in real life. So if you get to clown on him in a wrestling game, that sounds like a good deal. Yeah, I'm with you two guys. Region coding sucks ores. And to think, what other... Because I've got a shit ton of comics. I mean, back in the day, I was really into 2000 AD. They had, that's, you know, home of Judge Dredd, but they had great stories over the years. And it blows my mind that out of the hundreds of really good stories they've had over the years, it's like none of them have been turned into movies or streaming shows, apart from the crappy Stallone Judge Dredd movie and the very good Carl Urban as Dredd movie. I keep hearing rumors they're developing other stuff. They've got so much IP and it's so underdeveloped. So Strixager suggests make me as a program to rips Blu-rays onto hard drive. Never need to pick them up. Nice. You have a trade paperback of the entire first lot of Batmans, including Detective Comics 27. Nice. That's a comics history right there. Oh, what was that making me think of? Watchmen. Okay. Watchmen would be top 5 as well. So I think I've ended up with a top 5 comics there. Criminal, Sandman, Walking Dead, 2000 AD generally, Watchmen. Did I hear about Koala Airlines? I have never heard of Koala Airlines. Sin City was okay. I wasn't super into it. Oh god, I just thought of 2 more. Transmetropolitan. Warren Ellis wrote that one. And then the other one just went out of my head. It's another like 90s noughties one. Probably come back to me. All right, it's another startup airline, so they're going to go broke as well. It's just predetermined. That's going to go broke. Is there a way to make money betting on that going broke? Because it's going to go broke. Oh, major Aussie highway obliterated. 1 dead. What's the... A truck carrying ammonium nitrate exploded. A ute and a truck collided. The truck was transporting over 40 tons of ammonium nitrate. The driver of the ute died. Truck drivers pulled from his vehicle. The truck was on fire and leaking contents. There you go. Jesus, that's a hell of a thing. Oh God, I can hear that Mrs. Angry's playing The Last of Us Part 2, and I can hear the shooting and monster screaming. Yes, that occurred to me too. Koala Airlines and the koala hanging on the bottom of the plane, The Simpsons in Australia. Yeah, I think I've got the trade paperback of Watchmen in a box somewhere. Actually, now here's a potentially unpopular opinion, but the spin-off Watchmen series, and I forget which service that's on, if that's on Prime or something, but it's really good. I really like it. It's a great series, and it explores some really interesting ideas in the world of Watchmen. And I thoroughly recommend it. Like I said, that might not be a popular critical consensus. I don't know. Oh man, that was good. I tell you what, my top 10 cocktails are 10 fucking top cocktails. Very hard to pick the top 3. Okay, last one. I might as well just freaking do it. Justin, you're looking forward to airline with koalas? Are you going to paint a koala on the tail instead of the kangaroo? All right, so I've got to do the vanilla espresso old-fashioned. Yeah, I think I might use my newest Starward whiskey in this. With a bit of character. Okay. This is the last one. Okay. Where did I put a new Starward? But Treater's cask. Thing I've never heard of. Okay, so we're doing this. All right. Classy, expensive whiskey. And then we're doing, wait a sec. Oh, I need to get my vanilla syrup. Sorry. Yeah, I need to get my vanilla syrup. It doesn't take like 30 seconds. I won't need, oh, look, I'll just leave. Won't even put the banner on, but I'll just leave Tom Kitten in charge while I'm gone. Took me longer than I thought to find the vanilla syrup. I misremembered the shape of the bottle, staring me right in the face. I couldn't see it. Okay. Vanilla syrup, 10 mils. I think more than 10 mils, but that's okay. 3/4 ounce of our coffee liqueur. Okay. 1 dash Angostura, 1 dash orange. Okay. 1 dash of aromatic bitters. And there's the orange bitters. Get the orange bitters. Bazinga. Okay. This is the 10th of my top 10 cocktails. Final judgment time. Cat fully intends to do lewd acts to your corpse. Yeah, it's not to be trusted. Oh yeah, no. I see Strictly Sega has already answered, but I did put the recipe for my top 10 cocktails of the year on the Discord. And this is, I've been working through them over the last week. This is the 10th. Now I've got to make my final judgment because I want to make a video, which I'll make next week, with the top 3. 3 best cocktails, new cocktails of the year. Oh, that's fucking good too. Oh, good Lord. I think for coffee lovers. Oh, yeah, no. On my ranking. Well, I'm trying to decide on final 3. I need to have 1 or 2 more sips of that. Then I think I know what the top 3 will be. And by fuck, it's close. Because everything in my top 10 is fucking killer. So it's real shades. And honestly, my picks might change on different days. Because some days I might think one of them, that's a bit too sweet. Other days it might be exactly what I'm looking for. That would legit be a funny name for an airline. Emu Airlines, naming it after something that can't fly. All right, 1 more sip of this one, then I think I'm ready to make a final decision. Oh, just a little bit of coffee. I think for coffee people, that would be in the top 3, but I'm not a coffee person. So I think it's just outside. So I have decided my top 3 are the Obituario, which is a tequila and mezcal martini, basically. The Elixir Tropical, white rum, lime juice, orgeat, maraschino liqueur, and some mint leaves. And the chocolate Sazerac. And honestly, the chocolate Sazerac is probably my number 1 for the year. I just fucking love that drink. It's so good. So in fact, the top 3 is probably number 1, chocolate Sazerac, number 2, Obituario, number 3, Elixir Tropical. But fuck me, all 10 of them are really good. But I feel good having made that decision. 2 and 3 are harder choice than 1 and 2. Yeah, it was very close. But I think I have no doubts. The chocolate Sazerac is my favorite new cocktail of the year. It was hard to separate the final 5 because I think the near misses for the final 5. I think the Oaxacanite was just. I think the Oaxacanite was 4. But shit, it's really hard to pick what would be fifth even. Maybe the Old Roma, maybe the Homely Smoke. I mean, Jesus Christ, they are all so good. But, you know, I feel good that I picked a top 5. Top 3. Hmm. Sets a high fucking bar for next year. That's all I'm saying. But, you know, people keep coming up with really good cocktail recipes. And in fact, some of the top 10 were mine. Things I created. The Old Fashioned Gin Painkiller was my creation. I'm sure someone else invented the chocolate Sazerac. I don't think I came up with it. Let me search. Chocolat Sazerac. Yeah, it's on Difford's. Just check. What's the Difford's recipe? Oh, man, that's got half a shot of absinthe. Whiskey, white creme de cacao. How was that a fuck? Oh, yeah, because it's got... Oh, God, my brain's not working. What's in my... Whiskey, white creme de cacao, sugar syrup. Yep. Okay, yeah, the recipe's from Difford's. I didn't think I invented that. Improved vermouth, I didn't invent. Vanilla macchiato old fashioned is my invention. Oaxaca Night, Homely Smoke, Old Roma, Holy Smoke. So, okay. That's not bad. Out of my top 10 this year, 2 were my own invention. Justin, you're driving up your Guzman y Gomez stock by eating it. That's a good thing. I did see that. That was pretty good. The CNN person saying, "What do you think about Trump and his race thing?" And she said, "Same old bullshit." That was actually pretty good. Oh, but what Trump said wasn't even usual racism. It was just stupid shit. Pat, what did you put on Discord? Ooh, gay juice. Sorry, none of you know what I'm talking about. Dr. Abigail posted a picture on Discord. What did you put on Discord, Pat? Well, you just wanted me to look at Dr. Abigail. Sorry, I need to share this picture Dr. Abigail posted. I think she's out at the gay bar. It's a bottle of Fireball cinnamon quote unquote whiskey. And they're saying you add lemon juice to it. They're calling it gay juice. All right. The media can shut the fuck up. I have so little regard for the media. But yeah. The way the media thinks they're owed stuff gets up my fucking nose, honestly. Okay, this one would be good. Okay. I'd definitely say a coffee lover would rank this higher than me. I'm not a coffee lover and I really like it. That's where Dr. Abbott goes, at the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. I think it's actually a lesbian bar, but, you know, I'm sure they don't kick everyone else out. Yum. It's kind of okay. Like I look at my top 10. A lot of them not surprising, like a martini riff, a rum sour, you know, that's a good one. Holy Smoke was a really interesting one. Sherry, Benedictine, and whiskey. Really nice, maybe a little bit sweet. The old Roma, whiskey, Amaro, white creme to cacao. That almost made it into the top 3. Homely Smoke that I had tonight almost made it the top 3. Really good. Brandy, Amaretto, peated whiskey. Oh, Harkenite was definitely 4th. It was the closest to making it the top 3. Mezcal, tequila, lime juice, honey. So that's like a variation on margarita, basically. And my vanilla macchiato old fashioned. Chocolate Sazerac, the winner. Improved vermouth cocktail, so close to being in the final 3. Old fashioned gin painkiller, another of my creations, also super yummy. Oh, okay. We wouldn't want someone brand new to cocktails because I think most of my cocktails are too strong for someone who's brand new to them. But someone who's not a weird, obsessive nerd like me having them would be good. You're not going to drink, but you made a rum and coke. You're forgiven. If you have any lime juice, you should put a splash of lime juice in it too. Oh, this chocolate Sazerac fucking kicked ass. That having done the review, it's officially my drink of the year. I friggin' love it. Next time I make it, I might make it with extra. Oh, okay. This one's really good too. They're all so good. My God. Oof. It's just got the little bit of coffee bitterness. Yeah. And so, as I keep saying, I think someone who is really into coffee would rate that more highly than I do. Are you forgetting the lime juice? Oh, yeah. Look, honestly, you get all these people who pontificate about fresh lime juice versus bottled lime juice, and I think they're talking shit most of the time. You've had to go and listen to some Crew. Yes. Good life choices. You love the Crew? Play the Crew. Play it loud. You gotta just get the music you love and play it loud, I say. And it's cool. Yeah, when people are into stuff I'm not into, that's fine. You're into it, do it, play it loud, fucking go off. It's all good. Got Electric Six Gaber playing on the phone. Noise. I do love because I've got YouTube Music because I played for YouTube Premium because I hate ads on YouTube, and then it's like as an unexpected bonus I get YouTube Music, and because it does the auto-generated playlists like they all do. So I love occasionally like when I pick a few things I want to listen to and it does related things and go, then it's my super mix, and it's a mix of all the bizarre different genres I listen to. The current version, if I generate it, it starts with Here Comes Your Man, the Pixies, that's 90s. Fly Away, Tones and I, that's modern. Mess Her Up, Amy Shark, modern. Always the Sun, the Stranglers, that's 80s. Stupid, Brendan McLean, that's kind of modern. Bachelor Kisses, Go-Betweens, that's 80s. There's a Light That Never Goes Out, the Smiths, 80s. Love Will Tear Us Apart, Joy Division, 70s. Bohemian Like You, the Dandy Warhols, that's 90s. Big Smoke, Tash Sultana, that's modern. Every Day's a Weekend, Alex Lay, modern. True Faith, New Order, 80s. She's Got a New Spell, Billy Bragg, 80s. I Want to Be Adored, Stone Roses, 90s. Believe, DMA's Triple J Like a Version, that's modern, I guess. Stay, Mallrat, modern. Cure, Friday I'm in Love, 80s. Preachers, Is This How You Feel? I think that's noughties. ABC, The Look of Love, 80s. Baker Boy, Wish You Well, that's modern. Peking Duck, High, that's modern. Stepping Out, Joe Jackson, that's 70s, I think. Adore, Amy Shark, modern. We're With You, Crowded House, I think that's 80s. This Is the Day, 80s. So it jumps all over the place, which I fucking love. I can listen to the good versions of any genre, I think. Wow, I actually, yeah, Aussie, I might not be that into actually genuinely the early Black Sabbath stuff. If you put like early Black Sabbath on a stereo, I'm gonna fucking crank it up. No two ways about it. Yeah, Always the Sun. I always thought that was a kind of obscure Stranglers song, but when I look at their stuff on YouTube, it's the most played Stranglers song on YouTube, which I'm quite surprised by. You want to fine tune your version? Or I'm happy to talk recipes. We're stepping out 80s. It's weird. Joe Jackson sort of crossed 70s and 80s, I think. So I fucking love Joe Jackson, actually. I grew up with Countdown playing Joe Jackson. Picking your top songs is going to be triggering. Damn. Oh yeah, for me, 80s is my jam. 80s indie is my jam. Oh wow, that's a fucking pairing. Always the Sun and Blue Day by MySex. That is probably my favorite MySex track. It's really good. Jackson 5 in your top 10. See, the Jackson 5 I can appreciate. I wouldn't put them in my top, but there is just the funk and the groove and the disco of the Jackson 5. You can't say no to it, I don't think. It's like if someone puts on Jackson 5, I'm not going to turn it off, basically. Just oof. Oh, okay. That's yum. All right, I made it. This is really dark for a clarified cocktail, but you can see when I hold it up to light, it's very clear. This is a clarified blood and sand, which is equal parts whiskey, cherry liqueur, sweet vermouth, and orange juice. And I just made this today and I haven't had a proper taste of it yet. Oh yeah, no. This is literally what I would agree with you completely, Rays. The standard they set in their time in the 70s, and I guess they did some stuff in the 80s too. Really good stuff. Trick, you have some Jacksons in your collection. Yeah, it's like I wouldn't put the Jacksons even in my top 10. I mean, honestly, probably not my top 20 or top 50, honestly. But I'm not going to deny the impact of the Jacksons and the quality of their best stuff. It's just not something I'd immediately go to. Are we going to go top 10 artists now? I just fucking love it. Let's just fucking do all our fucking top 10s and top 5s and what tonight. Yeah. I mean, top of the tree for me is like Billy Bragg. Yeah, my top is going to be a shit ton of 80s. Modern, I'm so into Amy Shark at the moment. It's just like pop music. I really like it. Who else? Probably Hilltop Hoods would be in my top 10. The Cure, New Order, the. Oh man, it's so hard to pick top artists. Yeah. Race, I love that. You can't pick off the bat. Your autism will break if you try to choose without thinking. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it, and I wouldn't put the pressure on you. I see, but you're deeper into the scene than me. I don't even know Pigs. I do know Bias B. But it just, I guess I got into a succession of Hilltop Hoods albums, and it's just because I got into them. And yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. They're building it. But yeah, see, but I never listened to them. Oh, Jim, that's a classic. Blancmange, living on the ceiling. Ain't no room down there. Why are you up the tree? They say, why are you down there? I say, and I'm so tall. I'm so. Oh, Pegs owned Obese. Okay. Ah, obviously a mover and shaker. There you go. That's good. Oh man, that's good. Also, I only did that recently for the first time. I think a clarified blood and sand made with blood orange juice rather than orange juice is my clarified cocktail of the year. Okay, so strictly say you've come up with Radiohead, Led Zepp, Ween, Beatles, Phil Collins, Chili Peppers, Supertramp, Jeff Buckley, Faith and Morse, Steenie Bear, Sigur Rós. Nice. But that's all good. So Peg's amazing. Focus more on the back end shit. Pretty solid hits. But yeah, obviously, if he is behind Obese Records, absolutely pivotal in Australian hip hop. In fact, in Australian hip hop, Briggs is one of my favorites. He's got some absolute fucking bangers in his catalog. And I reckon, actually, I have no trouble picking my favorite Briggs is Here. I love, because that's just so anthemic. And I think they used it for the, I pronounced Sigurd correctly. Yay. Maybe it's because I'm half Tim Smith that I got it right. Yeah, I think Here was used in the NRL Indigenous round. It's a fucking banger. I just love really anthemic bangers. It's just like, yeah, fucking go off, man. That fucking kicks ass. And I think next I should drink something non-alcoholic. Being fucking I'm not going to last very long at this rate. Slamming down drinks in the first hour. Okay, so Rays, you're going off the top of the head. No particular order, and it will change. Sex Pistols, Clash, Black Sabbath, Motley Crue, Pigs, Metallica, Eminem, Britney Spears, NWA, Johnny Cash. Honestly, Johnny fucking Cash. It's like a 50-year career for that guy, and he influenced so many generations. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know Pegs either. That's Ray's filling us in on some deep lore on the Australian hip hop scene. In fact, just for a laugh, if I bring up YouTube and search on Pegs, what comes up? 7 days, 6 nights back then. Pegs mix, what would happen? Priceless, featuring Dielectrics, Joe New, and DJ Tubuck. Okay. There's a lot of Pegs on YouTube. All right, well, now I'm going to have to fucking listen to some of it. Not that guy, and I won't even say his name because he raped a friend of mine. Motherfucker. Bang it on Discord? Oh, yeah, Rays, you're going to send... yeah. Oh, there's a shit ton on... yeah, just search Pegs on fucking YouTube. Just so much stuff comes up. What did you send to Discord? Oh, yeah, back then. That's one of the ones that showed up in my YouTube search. Yeah. shit ton of pegs on YouTube though. But that's Razor's pick for you to listen to back then. Yeah, okay. Freaking Blood and Sand, milk clarified is yum as fuck. Rose, your cousin Agro was linked with pegs and bias in the early stages. Nice. Red line for nose, please. Oh my god. Okay, you know what blew my mind in the most recent season of Black Mirror on Netflix, which by most recent, it was a couple of years ago. It was at least 2 or 3 years ago it came out. Maybe 4 years ago. I don't remember. But good. No, I thought I saw a lot of people shit talking it. And I watched it last year and I thought it was good. But there's one episode and the song that sort of plays through it is the song that Hilltop Hoods sampled in Nosebleed Section. And I didn't know that was a sample. I thought someone had made that for them for the song. But it's like the people in the front row, not for the applause. It's a whole song. And there's this episode of fucking Black Mirror where the original song is a core bit of the soundtrack for the episode. And I was like, oh my fucking god, for some reason, yeah, it's a real old song. But I in my ignorance actually thought it had been done for the Hilltop Hoods because they always have really interesting feature artists. In fact, Australian hip hop acts generally, I think, are really good at picking feature vocalists. But yeah, in my profound ignorance, I thought that song in Nosebleed Section was done for them, and it's not. Oh yeah, no. Britney is an unmistakable force in music. Again, not particularly my taste in music, but pretending she wasn't consequential. Yeah. I do love the restrung ones. I have 2 of the restrung albums on disc, actually. And because those orchestral versions are often really shit and self-indulgent, notoriously the ones Kiss did were fucking terrible. But the Hilltop Hoods restrung was really good. So what are you going? Look up Max Martin. You told me about mind-blowing. There you go. All right, we're just getting into stuff. You know, we're pitching stuff. Movies and TV shows for people to watch, music for people to listen to, comics for people to read. It's all good, yo. Oh, you've got restrung albums on vinyl. Nice. I've got them on CD. All right, Raze, you're suddenly remembering Max Martin. Oh, yes, I remember this conversation, how Max Martin has written all the big hits you've heard in the last 20 years. Yeah. I remember that conversation. What's beeping at me on the Discord? Oh, okay, it's not on my channel, it's on somewhere else. Was it on my YouTube bartenders? Not for the applause. Yeah, you find out all the stuff he wrote, and it's just like, yeah, what the fuck? Because you get people like Pharrell, who was famous for being in everything for about 5 years. But yeah, that Max Martin guy, Jesus Christ. It's everywhere. All right. Non-alcohol. God, I might even have to have a pee break just from the vol. Holy shit. That's like 4 drinks in the first hour. That's bad. Oh, God. System of a Down. I thought, yeah, no, they've got a pretty big profile, but yeah. Then you find out this old grandma wrote the music for Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, you know, the world's full of mysteries and surprises, is what it comes down to. Ugh. Got to put so much ice in that glass, and it's just been melting for the last hour. But that means I get nice, icy water to drink, which is refreshing. Good. Oh, you know what? Okay. I did this on a road trip with Mrs. Angry. I was talking about related things. I have a shit ton of clear ice in the freezer. I didn't use any tonight because I wasn't making any videos. And because the clear ice is a visual thing, I tend to save it for videos. But I don't know, man. I've got a fuckload of it in the freezer. I could easily bring some out. System of a Down, the reason you learn drums. Yeah, they got a real vibe going. Definitely. Ah, oof. Yeah, I think I definitely need to drink non-alcoholic beverage for a little while. Oh yeah, dude. You just need one of those double wall insulated coffee cups, and your gold. I have a couple in different sizes. Make difference. Okay, what are you going to Schweppes? Passion fruit and pineapple. I feel like I haven't had this one for a little while. I could be wrong. Anyway, you know what? I might even go and get a bit of clear ice to make another cocktail with. But yeah. Yeah, Ultravox is why you learn violin, but they did it on synths. Yeah, synths can do pretty wild stuff though. Okay, the funniest thing about saying that, doing a top 10 favorite Angry Rant videos, I don't even remember what I did in videos. You know, there's like 18 years of videos, and occasionally someone will comment on a really old video, and I don't even fucking remember the video. Like they make a comment, and I go, I have no idea what that comment means. And if it's a long video, because a lot of my videos are over 15 minutes long, going, I'm not going to watch myself for 15, 20 minutes just to work out what your fucking comment means. Actually, I did put a playlist on my channel. Where am I logged in? Let me see. Which YouTube channel is this? That's the right one. Okay, so my channel. Playlists. Okay, my playlists are upsetting anti-feminists, popular videos, political videos, shut the fuck up videos, Mistress M, YouTube meetups, my top videos, the angriest videos. Okay, I got 65 videos in a playlist I call the angriest videos. So let's have a look. Okay, one from 18 years ago. Rubik's Cube solve in 10 seconds. That's a 39-second video. 6 minutes. In your neck with a swastika, you Nazi goons. Yeah, that's a good angry one, actually. So, okay, if we're going to do a top 10, that's going to be in there. In your neck with a swastika, you Nazi goons. God, I did a lot of short videos, and there's all these ones where I'm wearing the mask. I'm just looking at all these headings. Shut the fuck up videos are really good, actually. Creationists, shut the fuck up. Global warming deniers, shut the fuck up. Stupid people, shut the fuck up. Or just a compilation of me saying shut the fuck up in different ways. Viacom, shut the fuck up. Atheist bigots, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, I actually have a video called I'm Better Than You. Ah! Conspiracy theorists, shut the fuck up. Sarah Palin supporters, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, John Brumby. Oh dear. Racists, bigots, and Nazis, shut the fuck up. Oh dear. Whiners, shut the fuck up. Factards, shut the fuck up. I think I'd change that term to call them factwits these days. And rhymed acolytes, shut the fuck up. God, there's some fun ones in there. Should I share one? I think if I was gonna go, man, it would be really hard to pick one to play off that list. Yeah, the mask did make everything more angry. Yeah, Sarah Palin, shut the fuck up. It's a pretty good one. I do like the Dalek ones. Oh, the ones with the kids in them were pretty funny. Trying to think, might even like play one. It could be pretty funny. Where are we? Maybe like the in your neck with a swastika, you Nazi goons. How many times that's like viewed 22,000 times? Trying to see of all these ones. A bloopers video that's got 63,000 views. Just looking at these ones. Oh yeah, my shut the fuck up compilation has 250,000 views. Just me saying shut the fuck up different ways for 40 seconds. Oh dear. What a hoot. There's one leap out with. The Sarah Palin one only has 19,000 views. Man, I used to get I used to get a lot of views back in the day. I just didn't have it in me to keep it up. Oh well. They love vie. Yeah, I used to shoot it in the shed, definitely. I don't know how soundproof it was, actually. I feel like the neighbors might have heard me shouting and carrying on. Okay, what other playlists did I have? Political videos, shut the fuck up videos. Wait, was there any fun? Oh no, I wanted the fucking playlist. I don't want to. No, no, stop that. Donald Trump is weak. Okay, these are later ones. These have fewer views, like a couple of thousand. The angry ones have. The angry ones have all the views. What's on? Shut the fuck up. It's like the compilation. Creationists, shut the fuck up. Global warming deniers, shut the fuck up. Atheist bigots. Stupid people. Viacom. Conspiracy theorists. Racist bigots and Nazis. Men's rights activists, shut the fuck up. Gamergate, shut the fuck up. My top video. So this is like, I think, my most viewed videos. Oh yeah, when my unmasking video, 100,000 views. People were actually. That is a weird selection I put in my top videos because some of them like only have 2,000 views, but because I have videos that have millions of views, or at least hundreds of thousands. So oh god, I used to every 100 videos I would do a supercut, and it would be a couple of seconds of each video from the 100th, and that was so much work. I stopped doing it after reaching 1,000 videos because it was too much work. Oh yeah, campaign advice for John McCain got a lot of views. Toby, I started getting lots of views in my first year on YouTube, but then again, that was in very early days of YouTube. So my biggest years on YouTube were probably my second to my fifth year on YouTube. That was probably my peak. And I've been on YouTube for 18 years. So you see how far ago my peak was. Oh yes, the crocodile eating shark and Attack of the Ninja Kangaroo. Yes, that's clickbait. That's super fucking clickbait. That headline. Yeah, I think I changed a lot over the years. Actually, sorry, who did I miss? Who married Sam Worthington? I feel like I'm just in the mood to play one of these old videos. Maybe take a toilet break. Play. Okay. Oh no, fucking. Oh my god, the sound quality on that is shut the fuck up. Honestly, the sound quality because I had this little compact camera and no microphone, so the sound quality is fucking terrible. Okay, what's on popular videos? Full playlist. Oh, actually, graphic sex education with toys is pretty funny. 4 million views 14 years ago. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to play this one because this is a weird and fucked up video that just shows my stupid sense of humor. And it also goes for long enough, 6.5 minutes, for me to actually go to the toilet. Oh, did Lara Bingle marry Sam Worthington? My God, there you go. Okay. I'm going to play this one. Oh, this is a Wangafat Wednesday. Okay. All right, let's do it. Toby, I use Corel Video Studio. Oh, okay. Fun fact. I get this in my Facebook memories. Aidsy started appearing 14 years ago in my videos. And I noticed on my Facebook posts, originally I was calling him my writing partner. And then I started just using his name, Adrian Kalir. And then he started appearing in videos and he eventually became Aidsy. So I started working with Aidsy on videos 14 years ago because I see that in my Facebook memories. All right, but we're gonna play this video, and this is one in the shed. You see, I've got the printouts I printed out and put up on the wall. That was fun. I really quite liked doing those printouts, pasting them on. Anyway, it's not even green screen, but we'll actually, I just need to just making sure I'm doing it right before I start. Yes, I'm sharing audio. Good. Okay. Was just making sure I'm sharing the audio. And I'll play this. I'm going to go to the loo. I'll turn my mic off and leave you to it.
G'day viewers and welcome again to Wangafat Wednesday, where I tell you who am I not giving a fuck about today. And today I'm not giving a fuck about the parents in Iowa in the US who got upset when a teacher at local school gave a rather graphic sex education lesson to some teenagers at the school. Why would I give a fuck about teenagers getting some straightforward, even graphic sex education? It's usually the average teenager is going to respond to a teacher giving them sex education. We're going, nah, miss, no one does it like that. Where have you been? This is how we do it. It's not really going to be an eye-opener. And for any kid that it is an eye-opener, they need it. Now, in this class, some of the things that caused concern is when the teacher was showing how to put a condom on, used an actual dildo as opposed to, like a glass tube or a banana. I love the news reports keep trying to talk around it, talk about it being an anatomically correct penis. It was a dildo, okay? It helps if you're just being a bit realistic. It's a farce doing those things with the tubes or bananas. But anyway, so people were upset the teacher used a dildo for the condom demonstration. And apparently one adult was saying that there was a graphic demonstration of sex positions with some soft toys. Come on. How graphic could it have been? Unless the teacher brought in a couple of furries in the class to do some positions. That could get a bit wrong. In all seriousness, one thing that shits me about sex education in school, if you're in school, I hope you realize this, any teacher that tried to give you real, direct, useful sex education would probably get fucking arrested. That's how screwed up people are these days. They immediately assume, a reference to sex with anyone under 18, pedophile. And I'm not saying there aren't pedophile teachers out there, but a teacher who genuinely wants to help kids and knowing the truth about sex in all its gross squishiness, that is something you need to know. Hell, even your parents would probably get you in trouble if they actually show. And yes, people go, it's pornographic. No, it's a picture of a vagina with a penis going into it. That's what sex is, okay? And if kids get a shock, on their wedding night because they've saved themselves, how fucking traumatized are they going to be then? What, you want to stick, what? Ooh, look at that. Ooh. It's so hard to do proper proper sex education. Besides, I'm sure these parents were just too uptight. How bad could this teacher be? If you want to traumatize kids, you'd have Mr. Angry give them sex education, which I picture going something like this. And that's how a baby comes out. I'd like the class to thank Mrs. Henderson for that demonstration. And I would just point out that if Mrs. Henderson did some pelvic floor exercises, the baby wouldn't have dropped out quite so fast. And maybe Mr. Henderson wouldn't have to strap a plank of wood on his back before going in there. Just a thought, just advice. So, sex positions. Now, when we talked yesterday, I showed you a few positions with the help of our models here. Now, some parents complained about that. When I thought about it, I realized they were right. That was far too much about penis in vagina. And you guys, you can't just be thinking with your dicks all the time. You've got to learn to pleasure your partner without your penis, because you'll get lots more action, quite honestly. Now, you know, it could be just cuddling, or, you know, it could be a little bit of the oral sex action going on. You've got to learn how to do that, guys. Get in there. Or just some, you know, mutual masturbation. Now, your parents have probably talked to you about fisting. And it's not just a figure of speech. With the right lubrication, a man, or in fact another woman, can in fact get their whole fist inside the vagina. You just work it in gently, just roll it in gently. It's, you know, it's not a competition. You don't want to hurt your partner, but some women do find it quite pleasurable. And in fact, some men find it quite pleasurable if the woman stimulates their rectum in a similar way. And I have heard rumors that some guys can take a whole fist. Although I don't like to think too much about that, I'll just be honest, even I get a little squeamish. Hey, are you fapping? No, you, Spotty, are you fapping? Well, you're fiddling around under the desk. It looks like you're wanking. Look, there's nothing wrong with masturbation. It's perfectly healthy, but there's a time and a place. This is a classroom. I'm trying to educate you. Not the time, not the place, okay? All right, you weren't fapping. He was fapping! You can't trust the spotty ones! Anyway, so, fisting. You can even try do each other at the same time, much like a 69, but instead of the oral sex going on, you'd be going on the mutual fisting. Could work like... What? You, the traumatized looking kid, have you got a question? You don't seem to... Do you have a question? Oh God, are you crying? There's no crying in sex education. You cry after sex, okay? When you realize what a horrible mistake you've made. If you don't listen to me, all right? What is wrong with you kids? I'm trying to give you valuable information. You're the most uptight bunch of 5-year-olds I've ever seen. And if you can't take some simple, straightforward sex education, then I don't give a fuck.
Look at his facial expression. He looks like he's really into it. Or he's constipated. I reckon he's really into it. See, that's why Ken and Barbie broke up. Because Ken wouldn't go in for the fisting and Barbie loves that stuff. Thus ends the Festival of Wrong.
Oh no, it's still playing. Oh, that's the John McCain one. I might play that later. I don't know. I still have a lot of... for sentimental reasons, I haven't been able to bring myself to throw a lot of the old Angry shirts out. I did donate some of them to charity, but I still have a lot of them. But that whole sketch was me just thinking up as many fucked up lines as I could. But my personal favorite was, your parents have probably talked to you about fisting. Back then, I would literally come up with just one idea and go, okay, I need to justify saying this one line. Yeah. A kid in Ethiopia walking around with a grey shut the fuck up shirt. Oh, and I did see, sorry, Strictly Sega, you asked me how I did the printout. There were there were a couple ways to do it, but there were websites that made it quite easy. You'd have an image and you'd just say, I want to print this out on A4 pages, 10 wide by 8 deep, and it would convert the file into relatively low res. But I actually loved the way those printed out backdrops looked. I did a couple of them over the years. It's like abusing the work printer. Because I did. I didn't print them at home. I print them at work. Yeah. And then I graduated to actually using a green screen. So, but I kind of like the lo-fi look of those printouts. And again, these websites were around, 15 to 18 years ago. So I really don't remember what they were called. But that was a fun flashback of me doing weird, fucked up stuff. Did you know inspired by the channel? Nice. Toby, I legit don't remember when I started using green screens. It all blurs. The show is called Grub's 2 Cents. I freaking love it. Ray's looking at flights to England. Get these tickets to Oasis. Nice. Although I did love the meme Strictly Sega put on the Discord of, an advance article on how to apply for a refund for your tickets when Oasis split up before the show. Oh, God, you put it there. Grub's 2 Cents. Nice. What is it on there? Wow, that's like... Now it's 10 minutes. Well, I'm flattered that it inspires you to do anything. Oh God, did that meme get to you? Yes, we need Liam not to do Liam shit. I kind of think they'll hold it together because it is worth millions of quid to them, and they're getting old. Let's look up their age because I don't even know how. I'm assuming they're older than me, but I could be wrong. We go Liam Gallagher. Oh God, they're younger than me. Jesus. Okay. Okay, Noel's my age, so I fucking love Noel. Liam's a prick because he's too young. But it's to fund their fucking retirement, and it's millions of quid. Oh God, this looks like a contentious article. Noel Gallagher's mammoth network compared to Liam. That's website. Okay. According to Celebrity Net Worth, Noel is worth 53 million quid and Liam's worth 6 million quid. If that was true, they must... Why are they even doing this? Because yes, they'll make millions. Anyway, they're going to make millions of quid from this reunion. So... Yeah, so Noel's my age and Liam's younger. So Liam doesn't drunkenly get in the audience and heckle the band. Yeah. It's a mammoth amount of money. You reckon the two will be worth hundreds of millions? And it could be. That could be why they're doing it. Oh God, Justin, you're talking about the census thing. Labor doing this weird shit of not asking questions about sexuality. Jesus Christ, the fucking Albanese government just continues to fucking disappoint, don't they? They just fucking suck. Like this whole thing of going hard against the CMFEU when they don't go hard against corporate criminals or fucking public servant criminals. And Albanese just continues being a fucking dickhole. Oh, you reckon Oasis is going to be a world tour? If they do a world tour, I reckon they're minimum into the tens of millions of quid. Hey, FW, nice to see you. Didn't know you were there. And Albanese is kind of feeling like Howard Light. He fucking sucks, which is weird because in his younger days, he was radical left and the neocons like Hawke and Keating fucking hated him. These days, Hawke and Keating would fucking love him for his center/right attitudes. Yeah, Diet Howard. Definitely. Rage, you're going to be on the Team Perth show. Yeah, nice. Ooh, Softcock Howard. That's a tough one. Justin, there's a million questions could be asked, but aren't. Otherwise, there'd be a million questions. Yeah, it's the census. But the shit Labor have been saying is just like weak as fucking piss. Anyway, I look forward to the census website crashing again this time. It's a whole thing. We're up to not quite up to 10. I'm drinking my first. Actually, I think that's really responsible. I like fucking slammed down the cocktails in the first hour, and now I'm just pacing myself with non-alcoholic beverage in the second hour. I am so responsible. He said sarcastically, knowing he is would be mortifying health professionals everywhere with the boozinating. But you know what? It's a thing. It's just a thing that I do. I would disagree with that, but again, personal interpretation is personal interpretation. There was some absolute fucking shite articles on the ABC of all places saying Adam Bandt is the same as Donald Trump. It's like, ugh, that's some cringy fucking bullshit. And I throw that in that I'm not a Greens supporter. I don't hate the Greens, but it's kind of like the Greens can annoy me because they're never going to have power, so they can say whatever they want. And this is just a vibe I get sometimes. They say stuff that's completely impractical because they're never going to be in a position to put policy in anyway. But, you know, swings and roundabouts. Justin, if there was a question on sexuality, would parents have to ask? Yeah. Well, again, life's complicated. Yeah, Jesus, there's some shit stuff done by the ABC lately. What was that, Rays? You saw Limbrick on the news talking about tobacco war spewing freedom rights, new biker laws. Oh, God, the fucking tobacco stuff. I don't know who Limbrick is, but the tobacco shops getting firebombed in Melbourne is fucking trippy. It's like because there's not very harsh penalties for trafficking in illegal tobacco, and there's a lot of money in it. So the criminals are just going hard on that because they get barely any punishment for it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm really in a position to sort of judge the Greens because I don't know that policy that closely. But yeah, my general thing is, yeah, they're not accepting less than perfect is kind of where I fall. And also because they're never going to form a government, so they can say whatever the fuck they are. Okay, so, oh, God. Okay, I definitely don't pay any attention to the Libertarian Party. So that's why I've never heard of Limbrick, I guess. Oof. I feel like I have all the yummy flavors from the cocktails still in my mouth. So when I have that mineral water, it's like, ooh, releasing a bunch of flavors. It's very yummy. I have this stupidly large orange. Oh, okay. Now this half's all going to dry out. So I'm not going to do another stream till Tuesday because it's the date night tomorrow night. So I think what I'll do is peel this half and put it in a Tupperware thing in the fridge and save it in case I forget to get a new orange for next week. Because I do love having orange peel garnishes for cocktails. But once you start cutting like this, what's left starts to dry out. W, wish the Libs failed to nominate candles in your council ward. God, that was funny. The Liberals forgetting to lodge people for local council elections. That was so fucking weird. That's such a pathetic fuck up. I have a bunch of stuff in my work where I have to submit stuff by set dates. I don't wait till the last day for it. I start working on stuff months in advance. So I'm on time for it. It's just like, fuck. So yeah, I did get a big laugh out of that thing with the Libs not lodging for local council elections, which resulted in a whole bunch of people getting elected unopposed because either not enough people nominated for council or only the right number nominated, so there's no election. Oh, I did see that. The whole thing with RFK pledging to Trump, but the way the system works in the US, the names were on the ballots in some states, and so his name's still going to appear, which will be to Trump's detriment. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, he forgot to do it. He's a piece of shit. So Earth, one ward has only 5 ALPs, so they have no election. There's a bunch of local councils that aren't having elections because without Liberal Party people nominating, people are getting in unopposed. But yeah, that's the brainworms, Rays. Fucking RFK and his brain. But mind you, I do have to give him points for one of the best one-liners of the campaign when he was telling people that, yeah, brain ate part of his worm. Brain ate part of his worm. Worm ate part of his brain. And when someone says something about would that impair him, and he said, I feel confident I could have like about 5 more worms in my brain and still beat Biden and Trump in a debate. I'm confident I'd beat them with like a 5-worm handicap. Genuinely funny line. Justin, what are you saying? Federal elections aren't controlled? I don't know what that means. Grace, you do love America. That's true. You love them a lot. NFL, Walmart, all good. Oh, sorry, you're talking in the US. Sorry, yes. Yeah, you get the state delegates for the federal election. Yeah, it's the US electoral system is fucking weird. Is absolutely fucking weird. It's not very democratic, honestly. But you know, it's a whole thing. And what do we got? It's November when the elections are. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? It's extremely weird. there are a lot of variables, and what the fuck? Who knows? I think all the various pundits thinking they're predicting various things are full of shit, and we have seen in the last couple of election cycles they are certainly full of shit. And Rays, I expect no sane person to stand by any ridiculous statements I make. I'd be disappointed if anyone on the stream stood by ridiculous statements that I make. But you in particular, because you're going to the land of freedom, should be rejecting it. That's a nice line, FW. NFL is footy for asthmatics. There is a whole bunch of videos on YouTube of Americans reacting to Australian Rugby League and AFL because it's so much more visceral than NFL. And you watch people watching it and they're going, what the fuck? I mean, Rays, yes, that was a genuinely good line, wasn't it? I've never heard that before. That was fucking wild. But yeah, it's good for a laugh finding videos on YouTube of Americans reacting to Australian rules football and Australian rugby league, because both are just so much more visceral and fast moving than NFL. And Americans will be like, what the fuck? And I think they particularly get tripped out by AFL with the marks and the leaps and the kicks and it can be quite entertaining to watch their reaction videos. Oh man, that's good. I think I'm going to have to go out and get more ice. You remember that as an AFL commercial in the 90s? You mean full contact with no padding? Yeah, I think because there's some padding in rugby league, and rugby league is a bit more stop-start like NFL is. But the pace of AFL tends to really fucking weird Americans out. James, hello. We're fascinating to them. They're us, but not us. I swear to God, but I found this with both traveling to the US and the UK. Okay, extremely similar cultures, but when the cultures are really similar, the little differences or even the big differences just stand out so much. You go like, yeah, no, they're like us. What the fuck is that? That is, and I found that as an Australian. In the US and the UK, we're so similar, but then there will be things that just stand out that are so different. And you're going, the fuck is that? Damn. Okay, I was going to go out and get some more ice. Oh, I haven't had a freezer martini. I think I should go get a freezer martini and maybe get some ice as well. So play another video. How long is... Oh, okay, the campaign advice for John McCain, which is one of my most viewed videos, is 2 minutes long. I reckon I can get the ice in 2 minutes. Yeah, they're like us, but in another dimension. Roads are the same, but different. Yeah, stores are the same, but different. Oh, yeah. Tipping in the US is super fucking weird because people who work in service industries aren't paid shit in the US, whereas people in service industries in Australia are at least theoretically paid. As you think, James, what are you doing? Look, I'm going to go and get some ice, and I'm going to play this 2-minute video from the olden days about John McCain. This is ancient history. The fact that John McCain has a really scary smile, basically. But this is actually one of my most viewed videos. All right. Oh, yeah, that's good. All right. 2 minutes should be enough for me to get some ice.
Angry, Aussie.
the interests of being completely non-partisan, I'm going to offer some campaign advice to John McCain. The most valuable campaign advice he could possibly get. Stop fucking smiling! You're scaring the children! Or more accurately, come to terms with the fact you don't know how to smile. Baring your teeth is not the same as smiling. Smiling is something relaxed, natural, happy people do. Baring the teeth is something sharks and flesh-eating zombies do just before they strike. I mean it about scaring children. I'm having to put my kids to bed every night saying, no, it's okay. The scary man with the teeth on TV can't come out and get you while you're sleeping. You're safe.
I am an undead zombie back from the grave, and I want to eat the skin from your face.
I get where it's coming from. McCain's handlers said to him, everyone just thinks you're a scary, grumpy old man. You need to seem more friendly. Try smiling. That might have sounded like a good idea, but McCain can't smile. He's just fucking scary. They say once you can fake sincerity, you've got it made. And all the other runners in the presidential race can fake it perfectly. Obama can turn on a charming smile anytime. Biden, he can do a folksy down-home natural smile anytime he wants. Even McCain's running mate, Scary McLiarpants, she can smile and make it look natural, but not John McCain. I know McCain fancies himself as the strong type, but you can take that too far when you pull faces that make people think,
I am going to decorate my office wall with your flesh.
that is not reassuring. John McCain, stop smiling.
Hey, Larry, everyone loves Anderson, and they hate you. I hate you guys. You guys are so mean to me. I hate you. I got you guys back. Yeah, I cut that one. Larry, you sure that was just a fart, man? That smells pretty bad. Oh, you think it's worse than a fart? It smells way worse than a fart, Larry. We think you've taken it a bit too far here. Yeah. Why don't you go get someone to come in here and clean this up? Because I'm pretty sure I shit my pants here. Okay, can you get someone to fix that up for me? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, that feels bad. Oh my God.
Okay, it was a bit longer, and you got the Larry one as well. Okay. I'm not making fun of John McCain's infirmities. It's just his smile was fucking creepy. And McCain had integrity. Again, with McCain, I was literally just disagreeing with his policies. McCain was not a horrible person. In fact, McCain got rat fucked by George Bush. But to me, it was just funny when John McCain tried to smile. I was like, ah! It's just like, you would do so much better if you didn't try and smile, dude. Honestly. Oh, yeah. No, McCain definitely had integrity. Anyway, freezer martini. I pour myself a freezer martini. Where's my martini glass? It's down here. Make sure that's all mixed. Ooh, and I'll top that up either tonight or tomorrow. And then it'll be a whole new martini. But, because I'm a classy motherfucker. Ooh, I might put yet another piece of orange peel in my martini. Normally I put lemon peel in a martini, but I don't have a lemon handy. All right. Oof, lots of fucking piss on that. McCain had a great vid where a Trumpist... Oh, yeah, no, where McCain literally stopped a woman in the audience who was saying Obama is terrible and evil and a Muslim, and McCain stopped it and said, no, he's not. He's an honorable man. I disagree with him on policy, but he is not a bad man. No fucking Republican would do that these days. I heard rumors like that Al Gore was going to try and get a Republican to work with him. Oh, yeah, that was a decent bit of orange oil in there. Yeah, see, Srikasaya, I'd much rather just disagree with someone on policy. Like when you hear some fucking fruitcake complaining today, like, oh, I've been persecuted just for being conservative. Really? Are you being persecuted because of your tax policy? Because of your industrial relations policy? It's like, no, because there's some psychotic fucking racist bigoted shitbag. That's not what being conservative is. Anyway, I'm sitting here talking about conservatives and drinking my martini. Fuck yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, man, that's got some great flavor in it. Got the ghost of like 20 gins in it. Oh, yeah, who was Al Gore's VP? Was it... Oh, my brain. I can't fucking remember. But it was someone who was palsy with McCain. No, Bob Dole was a Republican. Damn, so Ray's going back doors on the... Oh, you're doing security on the pubs. Okay. Going to allow One Nation meetings mates bring his boyfriend to fuck with the right wingers. James on Facebook. Hello. A nostalgia wave. Yeah, I know. Dude, these days, all I do is just chill and hang out on streams with people. But yeah, I mean, it is genuinely funny to me when people go, oh man, I watched you in high school. And I went, cool. And they go, I'm 30 now. And I'm like, oh, okay. You're making me, I know how old I am. But when people say that, it fucking does my head in. So the guy did showing recently got a job at NASA. I like that I have fans at NASA, and that's something to drink to. Thank you, James, for bringing that up. That's who I was trying to think of, Joe Lieberman. Yeah. And in fact, at one point, McCain wanted to have Lieberman as his VP, and the Republican establishment said no, which is where he ended up with Sarah fucking Palin. But yeah. So, oh man, the fucking freezer martini is awesome. And for some reason, I just get super kind of excited. It's like, oh, I've drunk down the freezer martini a bit. I get to top it up again, which is going to change the flavor. And the next time I taste it, it'll be a whole different martini. Fucking yum. Oh, that's really good. There you go. Justin proving the point. You started watching in high school and now you're 35. It's what I always say, like, I know how old I am. And that just really bothered me. It's how old other people are that make me feel old. But anyway. Oh, yeah. I have genuinely loved, and I still get them occasionally, some weird troll fixating on a really old video of mine. And I'm like, dude, okay, just be honest. You're just sitting there jacking it to your obsession about me. And it's like, I don't know. If that's what gets you off, I guess you do you. But again, I'm sorry, just talking about you. You know, like my youngins who, when they appeared a couple of times in my early videos, they were preteen or under 10, and now they're mid-20s. My offspring are mid-20s. Upset. Oh, James, you reckon they watch me after they've been jacking it? They watch me and they jack it, and then they type the comment? Is that what we're saying? It's kind of like someone sort of said something on IP. Yeah, old, you're fat. They go, why are you obsessing about my appearance, you fucking weirdo? You're clearly just fucking jacking it while you're watching it. Raze, you working tonight again? Okay. See you next Tuesday. Oh, Pat. Okay, I did promise you I'd do it later, and I suppose it's later now. So here's the link, I guess. Oh, sorry. Where's fuck? Sorry. I'm literally forgetting how StreamYard works, even though I've been using it for 5 years. So I think Pat's just trying to establish an alibi because he's been working tonight. And so when underworld figures turn out dead, Pat can just go, I was on the internet. You can go look at this stream. I was on the internet. Earth, you had no beast doctor tell you you're fat. Okay. Look down, patted your stomach, pretended to be surprised. Oh, yeah, I mean, I legit, like, I've had people go, like, because they, like, they point on a video, you're fat, and you go, yeah, dude, because video is not a visual medium, and I have no mirrors in my house. Yes. Trivia. I would fucking love to do some trivia. You know how much, even if I'm not competing against anyone, I just want to try and answer trivia questions. You know how much I love trivia. If you want to jump in with trivia stuff, I am fucking bang up for it. Martini. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put some mezcal in the freezer martini. Fuck yeah, that would be great. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put some fucking Navy strength gin and some mezcal in there. Whew. Speaking of Navy strength, there's Pat.
Hello, hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, good.
It looks like you're not in the shed tonight.
No, I'm inside.
Too windy out there? Ah, there's Pat Stewart.
I'm the old bald-headed fella here. As Patrick used to tells me that Red calls me old and bald. Well,
no, he calls me old all the time. He never stops with calling me old.
Yeah, no.
I reckon you and me should gang up on Pat. You and me, because I think Pat calls us both old. We should gang up on him.
well. Anyway, here we go. On the drink.
Got a martini.
Yeah, no drug, man.
All right. So I've been listening to you.
Yeah.
You're a bit of an eccentric, you know.
Little bit.
Yes. Yeah, but no, very good. Patrick likes likes your company, and that's a good thing.
Oh, Pat is just wonderful company. We love hanging out with Pat.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some issues that we're trying to work out, but
yeah,
you know, but it's going to take a long time. You know, yeah. We were going to have his stomach tied up, you know, and lose weight.
Yeah, we've been talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen. The surgeon said that it's too risky.
Okay.
Well, because he had cancer in his liver.
Oof.
And he had that cut out.
Yeah.
So I take him to the Eastern Hospital in Box Hill every 3 months for a scan and to make sure that things are all right, you know.
That's good.
Yeah. But the one thing with Patrick is he's got that curtain that
big that.
Yeah. And we're going to try and get rid of that by seeing a plastic surgeon so we can get that rid of. he can live a
Okay.
normal life. But at the moment, you know, he's not really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
but okay. We all hope for a good outcome.
Oh yeah, well, exactly. You know, that's the main thing. Then, yep. Oh, yeah, I'm going on holidays in a week and a half to Bali. So
Oh, nice.
with family. So I'm putting Patrick in a respite house for just over a week. So,
Oh, I hope that's nice for him too.
well, I hope so. He's a bit of a homebody, but
Yeah.
oh no, he should be all right.
Yeah, no. He's such a lovely guy. I'm sure they'll love to have him there.
Well, I hope so. All right. Anyway, I'll put you back on with Patrick.
Can he
and
take his game
it
console with
was
him?
nice talking to you.
Oh, it's so nice having you on. Thank you for coming on and saying hi.
Yeah, no worries at all. I was going to, but
Look at this
Yeah.
dog, you know, man.
all right, Patrick.
See, I told you, you and me need to gang up on him. He calls us both old.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, my sister tell that.
Oh, your sister, yeah. Now I've got a daughter, Renee. She's the boss. She looks after me.
Okay.
And yeah, she comes in with a bit of food and cooks for us. And
Oh, that's
'cause
nice.
it's only me and Pat, you know.
Yeah.
My wife passed away quite a few
Okay.
years ago,
Yeah.
and my other boy Wayne, he passed away.
My boy.
Yeah, so my wife had Huntington disease,
Oh, okay.
and that's like Parkinson's, but it's even
Yes,
worse.
I've heard of it. Yeah. Yeah.
So, and then my boy got that, and you know, so it's been a hard slog, but you know, we'll get there.
Yeah, I have my boy a lot.
Yeah,
And my mum.
yeah. All right. Yeah, keep drinking. You're pausing there. Have another swig. I like me port.
Mm.
I like me port.
See those little barrels there? I got some port from the bottle shop and I aged it in some of these barrels, and it's super yummy. So I'm with you on port. Port is very nice.
Well, look, I'll come over and have a drink.
Dude, I would put up a drink for you anytime.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I love me port. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, you know, I'm just patting my my head like
Yeah.
I'm just having a joke. Anyway, I'll put you on to Pat now, and he can.
All
Yeah.
right, fantastic.
Look,
Thanks
it
so
was
much
nice
for
talking
saying
to you,
hi
Rick.
to us.
It was nice talking to you.
Great talking to you.
Hey, you.
There's Pat. No, Pat, me and your dad are going to gang up on you because you call us both old.
No work.
We're going to gang up on you, definitely.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, James, I'm with you. Fortified wines can be great. In fact, one of my top 10 cocktails of the year was built around fortified wines. It was which one was it? I got to look at the list again. Sorry. It was the Holy Smoke, Sherry, Benedictine, and peated whiskey. That was a really good one. But yeah, it's a good thing. So, Earth W, how you doing, brother?
Not too bad. First live I've done for a while. So
Yeah, no, you haven't. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice to see you. You haven't come on for a while. But again, speaking of old dudes with white beards, you know, you and me, brothers.
well, sometimes it's got to come out so I look like a lion mane. So, but I haven't been on since the operation last year. So since before then. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice to see you.
I,
How are you doing
Yeah,
generally? You had an operation?
all right. I can walk around
Oh,
now
that's good.
without the pains and being bent over because I had 2 hernias. One was massive and hanging out down to my knees. Coming out from it came out from my stomach down to my knees, and because of all the fluid and the fat that built around, they had to remove all that. So I was in hospital for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
The second up was because I had to remove the dead flesh. So, yeah. So,
Well,
but I can walk around now, and
you're looking good,
when
right?
before I struggled, but now I can walk around.
That's good.
Try not to overdo it. I went into Sydney the other day for the metro train and walked around.
Yes, I saw you
Some-
posting stuff of being on the metro train. Yes.
Yeah. The Barangaroo station, which is at Walsh Bay, is there's still a lot of redevelopment happening there, but it's a nice position. Like if you got lunch with you just off the train, you can sit right at the water. It's like come out of the station. It's 1 to 2 minutes, and 2 minutes max. It's right there. So yeah, no, it's good.
Nice.
No, otherwise, I've been enjoying different coffees, and I'm trying an Australian grown bean from far north of New South Wales.
Oh, nice.
McKellar Ranges. I got the cold brew right here.
Wow, nice.
Hogarth Range. It's somewhere between Ballina and Tenterfield. It's around in the middle in the ranges there.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice. This is the mild medium. It's a medium sort of roast. The other one I got is the espresso roast, which I'm yet to try. But going by this one, I'll get the number one, which is probably more the fruity tea sort of taste. So I'll try that later on. I'll have to order that. Otherwise, yeah, all good.
Okay. Oh, nice. Nice.
Hmm.
Okay, so I think Strictly Sega was going to bring us up some trivia stuff. We might be able to have a trivia
Oh,
offering.
no.
But
coffee's so out of my league. That's so cool that he gets different coffees from different places.
locally
Yeah,
grown,
I
as
didn't
in
even
New
know
South
he
Wales
could
grown
do that.
coffee.
That's awesome.
I've the only Australian grown I've had before was Jacques, which is up far north Queensland.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been getting
which
the
is very-
Aldi brew, which is quite a lovely aftertaste.
I'm a bit of a snob, so you know.
I love that you're
I
getting
get
these
it.
really
I
specialty
get it.
coffees.
I
Yeah.
totally
Well,
get it.
I get stuff like I try not to order from supermarkets because it's been sitting there for months. But I do buy some like Melita, which is German, get different
Yeah.
colors. Victoria coffee I prefer to buy directly from Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Victoria, not Victoria, but Victoria.
have a
It's
local
one of the
brewer
first.
that roasts we have a local brewer that roasts their beans here in Mandurah, so that's where I usually get my beans.
Oh, okay.
From.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
What's-
I think
I'm
my
joking
favorite.
about the Aldi thing, yeah.
I think my preferred region so far is Papua New Guinea grown beans so far.
Oh,
I've heard that's
Well,
world
especially-
class, Papua New Guinea.
Especially the mountain
Yeah.
grown bean. It's really nice.
I saw Pat's decided to recline in Paint Me
yeah,
Like One of
that
Your
looks very
French
comfy.
Girls.
He's shaved. He's all shaved
Yeah.
and looking very young.
Well, hey, me.
Yeah, no, you're very sort of draw me like one of your French girls. It's just like
Oh, no, no.
sorry, I had to taste something. Sorry, just before I think because Tricky Sega is going to start posing some trivia questions, but in the barrels there, I had a spiced rum I made, and it's been in there for a month, and I wanted to try it after a month to see if that was enough aging.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, before we do the trivia, I'm going to really quickly do a taste. Shite. What was that? Honestly. Okay. So that's the rye whiskey, we leave. That's the cheap whiskey. This is the rum. It's been in there for a month. So I'll just pour a little bit.
Earth, how good are you at movie trivia? Not very. What about?
Yeah, I
80s
don't.
and-
I look just picky trivia. I've never been a trivia person, but I'll give it a go.
But
but
how about
80s and 90s trivia?
sorry,
Well,
I
give it a
think
go.
Earth might possibly be good at the Glenn A. Baker really obscure music
Ooh,
trivia.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah.
What do you think
Glenn
about like
Baker
60s,
one.
70s music trivia, Earth W? How do you reckon you do with that?
I don't know, but I'm not really a trivia person. But as I said, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, Lev, give it a go. Anyway, before we do it, this is like
Should I
it's,
keep score
all I
for
can smell
anything
is
or
like
just-
vanilla in my spiced rum.
Don't forget to mix it around.
Got to swirl it around.
Mm.
What's it taste like?
Give it a sniff. Swish it around the mouth.
Oh my god, that's really yummy. It's like because I'd put like red wine in that
Oh,
barrel
yeah,
to
red wine.
impregnate a red wine. Oh, and this was white rum when I put. I don't know if it's coming up. It's a
Yeah.
light brown color. That was white rum when I put it in. Oh, that might be enough. I might this weekend. I might actually decant that and put that in. Oh, that is really yummy, sort of spiced rum flavor now. Anyway, I'm up for some trivia. Which one do you want to go for, Strictly Sega?
Okay. I've got them all laid out. So we're just
All
going to
right.
keep on. We're just going to do one of each, one card
Yeah.
of each, and move on.
All right,
So first card is movie trivia.
all right. Let's go.
In the 80s comedy starring Michael Caine
Yeah.
is based on this French film, One Wild Moment.
80s comedy with Michael Caine.
Yeah. There's not many comedies from Michael Caine from the 80s.
Is
No,
that
no.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels?
No, it's
Or-
not Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
No.
Did you do comedy?
20 minutes, Miniman.
The Alfie?
No, that's 60s. This is an 80s.
Is that
comedy.
how old that is? Okay. No, anyone
The
got a
movie's
guess on
called-
80s?
Did you get it, Earth?
Oh, I don't know.
No, I didn't know he did comedy.
Yeah, oh, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels is the famous one. Yeah, Blame It on Rio.
Haven't seen it.
Oh, no, I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah,
where
when
he's
you
got
hear
a
the
very
name, you're like,
young
oh,
female
yeah.
love interest.
Okay, what is Indiana Jones's first name? Is it
Indiana.
James, Walter, or Henry?
Henry?
What Earth? Well done.
Nice.
By what
I haven't
name?
seen that movie since the
is
80s.
The unexpected virtue of
Oh.
ignorance, sorry, better known as.
Sorry, can you say it again?
What name is the film The Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance, also known as? With Michael Keaton. There's a clue that I shouldn't have said.
Oh, Birdman.
Yay!
So when you
Yeah.
said that, I knew it, but when Michael Keaton tipped me over, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who does Joe have to kill in the movie Looper to stop the Rainmaker?
He has to kill himself, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. That's the movie one done.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, on to 80s and 90s.
This is you and me, Earth. I reckon that's us.
Okay. What movie earned Katharine Hepburn her last Oscar?
On Golden Pond?
Yes!
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I was honestly surprised you got that. I wouldn't have any idea. Okay.
Yeah.
What album sold 15 million copies in 1984, making it Columbia Records' best-selling release ever?
It's a Michael Jackson one?
That was Epic Records.
How was it?
Do you want a clue?
84.
Yeah, clue.
Yeah.
Don't give it away. Courtney Cox was in one of their videos.
Was it Nirvana then?
No.
84. Did you say 84 or
this is
94?
Bruce Springsteen.
84.
84.
This is Bruce
84.
Springsteen.
Yes, well done.
Oh, blah, blah.
Born to
Courtney
Run.
Cox, a very young Courtney Cox came up on stage when he did.
Yeah, she did the
Dancing
music
in the
video
Dark.
for
Yeah.
Dancing in the Dark. That was the first really big public thing for Courtney Cox. Yeah.
Well, that, and then she was in the Masters of Grace, not Masters of Grace, Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph
Okay.
Lundgren.
Jesus Christ, I don't remember that. Jesus.
You know, He-Man.
Insane.
Frank Langella was Skeletor in that. Yeah.
Yes,
I saw the
too.
cartoon. That's it.
Yeah.
He was amazing as Skeletor.
Frank Langella is awesome. I mean, he
It's
has.
a whole
You can find some
nother
stories
level.
Frank Langella has issues, but he has done so many good movies over the years.
Someone keeps missing me on Discord. Someone
What's on
asked me to
Discord?
watch a movie, and I'm like, nope, not tonight. Okay.
Ah,
What famous actor played Lord Marchmain in the miniseries Brideshead Revisited?
Oh God, bro, that was so big. I don't think I actually watched it, but it was huge in the 80s. Brideshead
Was it?
Revisited with Jeremy Irons.
No.
It was the other one.
No, no.
No, these are hard ones, eh, Paddy?
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't know this one either, be honest with you, buddy.
I don't
Was
know.
it Rupert Everett?
It was Sir Laurence Olivier.
Laurence Olivier. Okay, fuck. Okay.
Is that how you pronounce it? Olivier?
Yeah, Olivier. Yeah.
Oliver? Yeah. In 1995, what NFL team? Oh, who cares about NFL stuff? Okay.
We're just going fucking NFL question.
Okay. What disease raced to prominence in the 80s?
AIDS.
HIV/AIDS.
Yeah.
Actually, Earth said it the way it was written.
Yeah, no, Earth's right. And this is the thing we
said, yeah. not
also
just AIDS.
trivia. Our esteemed patron ghost of the stream, Adrian Kalia, became known as AD because in the 80s, anyone whose name was Adrian
AIDS. Yeah.
got the nickname AIDS, and he actually took control and said, "I'm AIDSy," so that was that is a product of being a young adult in the 80s. So there you go.
All right, this is from the answers are on the back of the card then. This is from the Glenn A. Baker quiz. So
So
Glenn
this
A.
is going to
Baker
test
brought out a
this.
board
This is
game
really,
back in the
really difficult.
early 80s. And these questions are just really hard, like even for a music nerd. Okay. Which three Southern delicacies are mentioned in the chorus of Hank Williams' Jambalaya?
Who's Hank Williams?
Well, I guess jambalaya is one of them.
Yeah. Yep, I know. Right.
Gumbo, is gumbo in there?
Yeah, one of them is a gumbo. Yep, it's a fillet gumbo or filet gumbo.
Yeah.
And the third one you would know if you're thinking about Southerners food, you know?
Barbecue? I don't know.
Give up?
Yeah, I do give up.
Crawfish
Yeah.
pie.
Crawfish pie. Okay.
Oh.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't freaking know.
Okay, in the song, She's Leaving Home by the Beatles,
Yeah.
what time setting is given?
Wednesday morning?
Yep, at what time?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What fucking time?
What's this?
It's the
Wednesday
next line. It's the very next line. Wednesday morning at
Eight
It's like
o'clock?
5 a.m. or
what time did
something.
you say, Patty?
What's that? 8.
No, it's earlier than 8.
Ah!
Is it
Five?
5 a.m.?
Yes, it is. 5 a.m.
Fuck yeah. I got it.
Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Say that works.
These are really
James,
hard
I
to
reckon
say.
you're right. If someone was talking
Hard
about southern
special,
food, you'd
really
expect
hard.
grits to be in there.
Oh yeah, grits would have been a good one. I wouldn't have even thought about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What member of the group's Teenage Radio Stars and Berlin joined the Models in 1982?
James Freud.
Correct. Can you see the
Fuck
back of the
yeah.
card?
Bugger! Are you ready?
Psychic. He's a mind reader.
Can you see the back of the card?
No, I just knew the Models
I
were a
am
good
so
band,
impressed.
and the
That's
record
amazing.
company
Wow.
said this pop star James Freud should be part of it. That's just something I knew.
Okay, this is one that Pat should know. Which American conductor and composer was responsible to the music scores who made the theme song for the movie Star Wars, Jaws,
John
and
Williams.
Superman?
John Williams.
Yep. You took it from Patty. Patty should have known. Patty would
Oh
have known that.
yeah!
Too slow, too slow.
I'm giving Patty the point.
Yeah, just give Pat a point. Why not? Yeah, it's okay.
It's
Big
gonna
one.
kill me if I don't. What song did Huey Lewis and the News contribute to We Are the World?
I say Mother Tyson.
I didn't know they did contribute a song to the We Are the World.
Neither did I.
I thought We Are the World was the song.
Is it I Want a
Yeah,
New
Straight
Drug?
Through on the record was a Quincy Jones instrumental.
Oh.
Okay. Was
But-
it I Want a New Drug? What
No,
did...
it was called Trouble in Paradise.
No, never
I
heard
don't
of it.
even know the song yet.
No.
No.
All right. The next card is got 2 questions on it. It's from the We Love Music trivia box.
All right, music trivia. Here we go.
You
Easy.
two had a hit in 2014 with The Miracle.
Sorry,
It
say
was
that again.
dedicated to what singer?
Say it
Say
again.
the whole question again.
Okay. U2, you know the band with Bono and the
Yeah,
Eggs and all
yeah.
that,
Mhm.
right? Had a hit in 2014 with the song called The Miracle. It was well known because it was the album that was uploaded onto everybody's iPhone back in the day. And everyone got angry about it, right?
I don't remember any of the songs from that album.
Okay, it had the main
Hey.
song was called The Miracle. It was only one good song on the album, and that was it, The Miracle.
Yeah.
Who was the song dedicated to? What vocalist?
No fucking
Okay,
idea.
I'll give you a list of 3 and let you pick, okay?
Okay.
Ryan Mallett, Nikki Sticks, Joey Ramone.
Joey Ramone.
Ray's
I
got it.
don't know.
Ray, you get the point, dude.
Okay, Ray's got it for
Come
Joey.
on.
Oh God, Ray's, where did you fucking pop in? I thought you were off getting ready for work.
Yeah, I thought he was done. He said he was
Yeah,
leaving early.
I thought
Yeah.
he'd got off to get ready for work. That's okay. All right,
He's
Ray
multitasking.
gets the points for that one.
Zayn Malik departed from Green Day in March 2015.
Okay.
True or false?
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Okay. There's such a big pause there. I didn't know where you were going. True?
True.
I don't know.
Me too. I do too.
No, Zayn
Yeah.
Malik departed from One Direction in March 2015.
Okay, James gets the points for that because he said false. Just
Yeah,
beat
and so
Ray's.
did
with a point.
Ray's.
Right.
No, James just beat Ray's.
Oh,
So
okay.
and yes, also James saying it's about the U2 thing that got forced onto your iPhones. Yeah, that's the whole thing. That was very weird that they
That
thought
pissed a
like
lot of people off because back in 2014 we had very limited amount of space in our phones.
exactly. And
Mm.
the way Apple thought that would be a treat to give us a U2 album,
Free
but the
album.
fact that they forced it on us, everyone, what the fuck are you doing?
The idea, what they should have done is let you download it for free instead of
Yes.
shoving it on everybody's phone.
Then it would have been a huge bonus if it's like click here to download for free, that would have been a huge bonus. But
Yep.
forcing it onto everyone's phone made everyone go, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, that's getting a bit weird.
Yeah, it was very
it-
weird.
Especially because in 2014, like I said, we only had
Very
phones that had
limited
8
storage. Yeah.
gigabytes, and all of them we used with apps and stuff like that.
Yep.
Because we were still learning how to utilize our phones to the best ability that, you know.
Definitely.
Back then's when you started playing Simpsons Tap Out, you know.
Yep, that's about when I started playing Tapped Out. And I still play it. Look,
I know.
I'll do it. I'll bring it up and start making Simpsons sound effects play on my phone.
Oh. Yeah, that is.
I shouldn't have said anything because now he wants to play it.
No, now I'm literally bringing it up now because you mentioned it.
Oh man.
My phone then was a Samsung, and I remember my own problems with Samsung.
What
Memory.
kind of phone have you got now? Still a Samsung or?
No. I stopped touching Samsung. I went to Nokia, but at the moment I've got Google Pixel I'm trying out. So
Oh, I
you got a
heard the
Pixel.
new Google
Okay.
Pixel 9 is incredible.
yeah, number 6 Pro.
All right.
But the Samsung issue I had when I was using Samsung was they fill it with so much unnecessary junk and you can't remove it, and it just takes up so much memory.
I just make a folder called Samsung shit and put everything into that.
Oh, that's priceless. That's so good.
Okay. Who voices the tropical t-shirt wearing chameleon in the movie Rango?
Johnny Depp.
Yes, correct.
Sure.
Have you seen Rango?
I have
Long
seen
time
Rango.
ago.
I quite enjoyed
movie.
Rango as computer
It's a 3D
animation.
animated movie. Paddy?
Yeah, it was good. It was
Yes.
good. The anime.
Yeah, I liked Rango.
Okay, true or false? Charlton Heston plays an ape in the 2001 remake of Planet of the Apes.
False.
Yeah, plus.
That's true.
Is that?
Ah!
The
I don't know.
Well done, Rays.
Okay, Ray's gets points
remake.
for true.
Rats. Hey, that.
Okay. Who sung? This is an easy one. Who sung Singing in the Rain in the film Singing in the Rain? Was it Gene Kelly, Fred Astaire, or Frank Sinatra?
It was Gene
What's that?
Kelly.
Frank
Yeah,
Sinatra.
No,
Gene
it was
Kelly.
Gene Kelly.
Gene Kelly. Yeah. Oh, Frank Sinatra's Blue Eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra did Anchors Away and On the Town. What more movie they did together?
And
that's
Maisie
just-
Dotes. Okay, my controversial opinion: Frank Sinatra is a fucking hack. Frank Sinatra was a very good performer, but sidebar. You get these memes sometimes. You know when you get these weird right-wing reactionaries going, "Man, what happened?" And one they do is they try to compare Frank Sinatra to Justin Bieber and go like, Frank Sinatra is better than Justin Bieber. And it's like, fucking bullshit. Justin Bieber is a multi-instrumentalist who writes his own stuff. He writes stuff with other people, but he writes his own stuff. Frank Sinatra did not play any instruments, did not write any of his own stuff, recorded cheesy commercial shit, but he was a very good performer, so he got away with it. Frank Sinatra, definitely a good performer. Justin Bieber, definitely orders of magnitude more talented than Frank Sinatra.
And can we also point out that he brought out his albums at the right era of time? Like, the reason why Dire Straits did so well in the 80s was because they made music that sounded really good on CDs, and everybody was getting into CDs at the time. The most popular CD by a mile was the Brothers in Arms album.
Yes.
The same goes with Frank Sinatra. He created the full album experience where you listen to an album from start to finish. I think it was called Music on a Rainy Day or something like that.
Yeah.
And he changed how people listen to full-blown 33 1/3 records.
But also, Frank Sinatra was an extremely good performer. He was a very good live performer.
Oh, absolutely,
ta-
yes.
I won't take that away from him. But when I see those comparisons of Frank Sinatra and Justin Bieber, like the Toronto Faithful, Justin Bieber is a much better musician. He's a multi-instrumentalist. He
Yeah.
writes his own material. Frank Sinatra did absolute shit. Like, you look at some of the weird commercial shit Frank Sinatra did, like Maisie Dotes. And also, I agree with Ray's. I fucking love Sid Vicious's version of My Way.
Yeah,
Frank
it's
Sinatra
the
was
best.
actually my least favorite of the Rat Pack. My favorite was Sammy Davis Jr. Then Dean Martin was my second favorite.
Yeah.
Actually, no, Joey Bishop would be my least favorite, but my third favorite would be Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Like,
And
it just felt like it was extremely racist.
I pretty much agree with you, Strictly Sega, but also Sammy Davis recorded an album that was literally sponsored by Pepto-Bismol, the stomach antacid. It included just like all his cheesy commercial hits, and he recorded a version of a Pepto-Bismol ad on the album. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief. So whenever anyone talks about modern artists being a sellout, I want to point out to them, oh my God, Sammy Davis Jr. literally recorded an album sponsored by Pepto-Bismol, stomach and acid. James, am I blowing your fucking mind? Am I blowing your mind? That's a real thing.
You see,
and
what happened was Sammy Davis Jr. was part of a 3-man group with his uncle and his father. And they owned half of his contract no matter what he did.
Yeah.
So he was constantly in debt all the way up through the 70s. He died without a penny in his pocket.
Yeah.
He was constantly making loans from the mafia.
So I'm blowing James's mind, but like I reckon I'm completely with you, Strictly Sega, on my rankings of the Rat Pack. Sammy Davis Jr., phenomenal performer, absolute legend and genius. But you're hitting the nail on the head with his bad contracts and he's owing money to people. He literally recorded an album that was sponsored by Pepto-Bismol. And it's just like, what the... Justin Bieber has never done anything as crass as record an album sponsored by Pepto-Bismol. Jesus Christ.
But on the other hand, Justin Bieber has never learned the dance moves to, like on the New York, and stuff like that, where they had these 15-minute dance sequences that were just mind-blowing. I always thought those dance songs, the old musicals, it's like watching a stunt show.
See that one? I blew Razor's mind as much as Kurt Cobain blew his own. But again, though, the Rat Pack, phenomenal performers. All of them were phenomenal live. You don't keep people in Vegas entertained for decades unless you are just an incredible performer.
Yeah, because Dean Martin dropped out in 1970. He was the first to go because he was very bored with it. His whole, I don't give a fuck kind of attitude with performing was exactly how he felt. He really didn't care. He just wanted to get it out and get it done, get it paid, Whereas Frank Sinatra was losing a lot of his voice and his self-image. He knew he'd destroy if he kept on performing. And so he did a John Farnham. He retired like 5 times and then came back,
Yeah. And people always showed up for his comeback shows.
Yeah, yeah. And because he would have Quincy Jones running the orchestra, for crying out loud,
And why wouldn't you go to a Frank Sinatra live show? He's an incredible performer.
And then Sammy Davis Jr. was the only one who kept going until pretty much the day he died. You know, like that was a pretty tragic life. That poor guy. Anyway,
he had to
so
keep
that
working.
was a sidetrack.
And like, Dean Martin drank himself to death. Again, you can't help but look at Dean Martin and go, he would have been a way better performer if he didn't abuse alcohol to the degree that he did.
Well, yeah, what you call it? Sammy Davis Jr. started a porn company and took cocaine like crazy for the last 10 years of his life too, and stuff like that, and then completely dried himself out and became a cooking expert. There's so many interesting stories with the Rat Pack. I just love them. They're great, you know.
Yeah, it's a pretty epic bit of entertainment history, basically. So, Rays, what are you putting out there? It's oh god, Pink is dude. Again, I'm not really into
Pink's
Pink's
awesome.
music, but Pink as a performer, epic, absolutely epic performer, definitely.
Kylie Minogue was an amazing performer. I used to work at concerts, and one of my favorite performers actually was Robbie Williams. I'm not a fan of his music at all, but the way he captured the audience in the tip of his finger,
really, really incredible performer.
Smoke a cigarette on his chair backwards, you know, and just chat to the crowd, and they're all just foaming at the mouth, you know.
Yeah, he did Wembley, like unbelievably thousands and thousands and thousands of people, and he had them in the palm of his hand. Robbie Williams at Wembley is just fucking incredible.
Performer I've seen in my life. Yeah, who else was there? There was Pink. You said Pink was amazing. Since she did her, especially now she's doing her stunt shows where she's literally flying around the place like a Cirque du Soleil, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
He did it the grand. I didn't know Robbie Williams did the grand final. Oh, there you go.
He did do the grand final one year, yeah. No, he did.
I remember the most was do you remember Meatloaf did the grand final and he was out?
Oh god, he was so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then the next week, because Collingwood tied with St Kilda, the next week they came back and did another concert, and they had Lionel Richie, and he shook the whole house. It was incredible.
Yeah. Meatloaf was.
I was very young in 1990. I was 10 years old, but I remember the grand final.
Angry Anderson doing the footy grand final.
The only Angry Anderson kind of singing I've seen live was when he played the role of Lennon in Rasputin on stage in the State Theatre, and he was quite good.
I saw him in Jesus Christ Superstar.
What role is he playing in Jesus Christ Superstar?
Oh,
the baby, Angry Baby.
Angry Baby.
Angry.
Oh, I forgot what it was.
That's your weird.
What was he? Was he Judas or Pontius Pilate or
I'm
what?
looking it up. Yep, it's got to search it. Here we go. King Harold.
Well, he was Herod. Okay.
Herod,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I just had to quickly pull that up because I don't remember him what character he did. It was so long
Herod
ago.
has one really good song in Jesus Christ Superstar.
Is that
Okay.
the whipping one? The lashes?
No. Say, so you are the Christ, you're the great Jesus Christ. Prove to me that you're no fool. Walk across my swimming pool. It's a quite comedic song. Race is going to give us $20 if we can make it to the end of the grand final performance without reacting. Yeah, no. Angry. Okay, he would be a weird King Herod, quite honestly.
I remember
Because
seeing it,
I grew up listening to the original cast recording of Jesus Christ.
with
Yeah, same.
dude from
Marcia Hines and
Masters of
No. The UK original cast recording.
oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So there's no one famous in it, but it's just we had a double vinyl, and this is growing up in a Catholic household. I heard the original cast recording of Jesus Christ Superstar a million times, and also the original cast recording of Godspell a million times.
I remember going to Great Couple Island on holiday in 1993, and the Jesus Christ Superstar album with Kate Sobrano and John Farnham and John.
There were a
Stevens.
few good Australian
It
casts
was
for it,
being
quite
flogged
honestly.
everywhere at the time.
Yeah.
I remember sitting on the beach with the sound of Jesus Christ Superstar and the whipping song playing while I'm sitting on the beach.
I love that one. Da, 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 two, da, 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 three, da, 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 four, da, 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 da.
It's so awkward.
I'm super into it. I'm super into it. Oh, John English was definitely in a couple of the shows of Jesus Christ. He played Judas Iscariot when he was in it. But you had a couple of really good Australian casts from the 80s through the 90s doing revivals of Jesus Christ Superstar, because the original cast recording was in the 70s. But you definitely had
the big one was 92 when you had all those big names: Kate Sobrano, John Farnham. You know, together.
John Farnham was Jesus. Kate Sobrano was Mary Magdalene.
Mary, yeah.
And I think you probably had. Was John English still doing Judas at that point, or yeah?
Watch the video.
There were some big ones.
All right on YouTube.
Yeah.
I know that John English was in the one with Marcia Hines because my mother had the album and she played it so many times.
Yeah. John English was in a couple of different productions of it. He was one where Marcia Hines was Mary. He was in the one where Kate Sobrano was Mary Magdalene.
Okay. John English I saw live was Rasputin as well, where he actually played Rasputin.
Yeah, John English was a fucking legend, honestly.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Yeah.
I didn't know who John English was until he started doing that show, All Together Now.
Oh, that one, yeah. That was a good show.
That was almost a parody of himself, because he's playing a guy who was a famous rock star in the 70s or 80s, and now he's a dad trying to raise his family. And it was kind of a parody of himself, which I thought was a lot of fun that he was willing to do that. I was just like, But yeah, he did a bunch of stuff in the 70s and 80s. He did drama on TV, and oh god, weirdly, a completely fringe one. He did this horror movie called The Haunting of Huey Dowker. I don't know why I'm remembering that. It's a really fringe horror thing from the early 80s, I think. Oh god, now I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up and find out when it came out, because we're on the internet, so we can do this.
He did that song Hollywood 7.
I love that song, Hollywood 7.
Yeah, that was the big one that I knew of, yeah.
The Haunting of Huey.
I can't think of any other songs that he's done that I know of, though.
Dowker. What? Okay, no, what's this? Did I get that right? Yes. Oh god, was that in 1976? Shit, I thought it was 80s.
Red naughty boy.
Yeah, that's John Waters. Oh god, okay, maybe I got confused. I thought it was John English. It was actually John Waters.
Oh, John Waters. Yeah. From Play School.
He was a cop who becomes aware that he has psychic abilities which haunt him as he has recurrent visions of a young girl being murdered during a black mass. It was a weird sort of occult paranoia thing from the 70s.
I saw John Waters in 2004 do a live show called Glass Onion, which is the story of John Lennon.
Yes, no. Oh my God, he did that for years. The Glass Onion John Lennon show.
So hard that concert that really gets you in the feels, you know.
Yeah, no, that was huge. He did that show for years. Yes. Does Pat look sad? I think Pat's just kind of reclining and doing his paint me like one of your French ladies.
I do feel like we're leaving him out a bit. I don't want to leave him out. That's why I keep on including him.
Oh.
So Ray's has a playlist idea for Spotify. Top 10s. Oh, we should put them in the Discord. If anyone's coming up with playlists for the various things, put them in the Discord.
I'll get on to that. I'll do that next week. Raise? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That'll be fun to make.
Yeah. James, your net dropped out. We were just talking about John English. John English was definitely in multiple revivals of Jesus Christ Superstar. I don't think he was in just one.
All right, last question on the movie card. Let's go back to the
trivia. Okay. Back to the trivia questions.
We went on a massive
I was
tangent.
just
there.
going to say that John English kept resurrecting himself.
Okay. In what Tom Cruise movies do cops arrest people before they commit a crime?
Oh, the precognition thing.
Oh,
Minority Report.
That's it.
Bingo.
That's it.
That's a pretty good movie.
80s and 90s?
Okay, 80s and 90s. Okay.
Which actress? This is movies because this goes movies, then music, then TV, then sports, then something like looks like a video game picture. I think that's pop culture though. Anyway, movies. Which actress from Natural Born Killers also appeared in another violent movie called California just 1 year earlier?
Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't seen either of them.
I know who it is. I can see her, and I know both those movies. Oh, she was really. Oh God, I can't fucking remember her name.
She was annoying. I never got into her, to be honest with you.
But she was really big for a while. Rays, it was not
she was
Betty
in lots
White.
of movies, eh? What's that? What did Ray say? Oh,
Betty
White.
It was not Betty White.
She in Natural Born Killers.
I can see though. You just approach her with a sweet smiling face.
She was belting the crap out of Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah.
Give up?
No, I can't remember her name.
Juliette Lewis.
That's her, Juliette Lewis.
Yeah.
She was in a lot of. Yeah, all right.
What group has whittled down to a quartet? What group was whittled down to a quartet after the death of Roy Orbison in 1988?
Traveling Wilburys.
Correct.
All right. Before we go on, I just want to answer James's question. I use a service called StreamYard that lets me restream to multiple platforms. Most people actually watch on YouTube. Some people watch on Twitch, and some people like you watch on Facebook. So I can restream to multiple platforms. Yeah.
God, you got that down to an art now, that line.
I do. I repeat that a lot.
Times now.
Yeah, nice.
That doesn't he, Pat? Yeah.
Yep. I don't know that.
Oh, Minnie.
So are you?
Oh, I've got a. There's a person round the side there.
Yeah.
Her name's Minnie, like Minnie Mouse.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
I just thought of something and I was calling her.
No, we were talking about Traveling Wilburys. I love Roy Orbison's voice, and I always think of that one hit with her where he's going, "I'm so tired of being lonely." I have no time for the Traveling Wilburys, but I have a lot of time for Roy Orbison.
Everybody got
somebody to lean on.
Can you name Can you name two of the other members?
Okay.
There are 4 other members, so you should be able to get 2 of them.
If I was sober, I could. I'm picturing the other members, if that means anything.
And it was huge in the 60s and smoked the reefer.
I don't know.
Tambourine Man.
Oh yeah. Fucking Bob Dylan was in the Traveling Wilburys, wasn't he?
Bob Dylan was in the Traveling Wilburys, yes. There was
I
also
feel like one of the guys from ELO was in
ELO, Jeff Lynne. Yep, well done.
Jeff Lynne, yeah. And the blonde guy.
Protege Tom Petty.
Tom Petty, that's who I was trying to think of, the blonde guy. Yeah.
Yep. And the other one was the guitarist from the Beatles.
George Harrison.
George Harrison, correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So I've extended that question a lot longer than it needed.
Yeah, no, that's all good. Extended the thing, yeah.
What's the name of the beer that Drew and his buddies made on the Drew Carey show?
Oh my god. That is obscure. Jesus. No,
Yeah.
no idea.
I used to
What
watch
was
the
that?
show, but I got no idea.
Yeah, I
well, you
watched it.
like
It was a
this
good
one,
show.
actually, Earth, because it's called Buzz Beer, which is coffee flavored beer.
Oh my god. Now you say it, I remember it. Jesus. It was coffee infused beer. Yeah.
All right, here's one you should know, Angry. What year did the World Wide Web first become publicly accessible?
Oh shit. I have actually used this as a theme for live streams. And I don't know what year. As like early 90s or late 80s?
Yes, it was early 90s, yes.
Yeah, no, 92. I don't know. I'd just be guessing.
93?
Incorrect. What was that, Earth?
93? 93?
Incorrect. Come on, Pat. Early 90s.
91.
Ah, Angry. You took Pat's point. He's going to come.
He's relaxing too much. He's sleepy. I don't know.
Oh, no, big day today.
Yeah, why is that?
Out to my worker.
All right. You've been out and about today?
Yeah, but Bonnie today.
All right. Has it been really windy out your way, Pat? Because it was super windy where I am.
Everyone was commenting on Reddit how windy it was.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
been ridiculously windy the last couple of days.
odd. No, it is odd. My
Hmm.
room.
You're windy in your
Okay.
room. That just means you're farting a lot.
This is
Yeah.
the hard one.
They do.
This is the Glen A. Baker one.
Okay, this is the difficult one. Okay.
Which singer did the Afterbeats back?
What?
Which singer did the Afterbeats play with? So it was always, da-da-da and the Afterbeats, or,
I've literally
Buddy
never
Holly
heard of the
and the
Afterbeats.
I've never even heard of the Afterbeats either, to be honest with you.
I've never heard of the Afterbeats.
Annette and the Afterbeats.
No, never heard of it.
What was the association hit Along Comes Mary about?
What?
No.
I've never even heard the song, I don't think.
No.
It was about marijuana.
Oh, okay.
Who led Rock Granite in the early 70s?
Rock Granite.
Yeah, who was the lead singer of Rock Granite?
Glenn Shark? I don't know.
Oh, I know that name. She sung Bop Girl.
Oh, Pat Wilson.
Yeah.
God, I just remember she's Ross
that's the
Wilson's
only
wife.
Connection
Yeah.
I had to that name, that's all, yeah. You know who's in that video clip? Name the celebrity actor who's in the video clip for Bop Girl.
I don't remember.
No.
Nicole Kidman.
Who was it?
Nicole Kidman.
Really?
Yeah, go back and watch it one of these days. She's got full
Oh,
on red hair.
Yeah.
And I think she's like 16 or 17 years old,
Yeah, she would have
Back in
been.
the BMX Bandits.
That would have been her almost Afro perm BMX Bandits look.
Yeah, it would have been the same year as BMX Bandits Earth. Yeah, right on. I think you're
God
right.
damn.
Which popular country rock group had appearances in the films Singles Only and Paint Your Wagon?
What band were they?
Okay, what band made appearances in the two movies Singles Only and Paint Your Wagon?
Paint Your Wagon. Did that have Clint Eastwood?
Yeah. And Lee Marvin.
That was one.
Gonna paint a wagon. Gonna. Paint
I know you're remembering the Simpsons.
Simpsons
special.
one.
Yeah,
I've got a Simpsons brain.
And
like
I'm
you.
literally remembering the Simpsons version as well. It's just like,
yeah, me too.
no, I have no idea what band was in the real
remember-
one. So.
I remember watching maybe the first quarter to first third of Paint Your Wagon, then I just no.
The nitty gritty dirt band.
The Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Oh my
It rings
goodness.
a bell, eh?
It does.
Gonna paint a wagon. Gonna paint a
Sorry, I just love that the Simpsons versions is more stuck in our head than the real version.
Okay. Oh, it's the same with Stella, can't you hear me yell? You're putting me through hell. Stella, Stella.
Streetcar Named Desire.
Sorry,
Damn.
I'm totally.
I know you're completely off the beam there, strictly saying. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm embarrassing myself in public here. Sorry. Okay.
No, this is fucking awesome. Sorry, keep going.
True or false? Party Rock Anthem was the #1 song on the ARIA's end of year singles chart in 2011.
Oh, true? I don't know.
Yep, correct.
True false questions are weird because you can just guess and have a
Yeah.
50-50 chance of getting it
Which
right.
singer-songwriter sang the protest song Eve of Destruction?
I fucking know this.
We're on
Song
the
is name.
eve of destruction.
Oh, shit. I'm going to be really annoyed if I can't remember this person's name.
Yeah, especially if I don't tell you who it is, eh? That's just going to really sit in your head. It's not Bob Dylan.
No.
It's not
No,
Tim Harper.
it's escaping me, and I'm going to be really fucking annoyed when you tell me who it is.
It's a Barry.
Barry Manilow.
Barry Crocker? Sorry.
Barry Mick.
Yeah, no, I'm
Barry McGuire.
Barry. No, I'm done. Yeah.
Oh, here's
'Cause that's-
Sophie. Hello, Sophie. You're on camera.
Hey, so
Hello. Look at all the guys waving at you.
we're all waving.
Sophie's knackered after work. Yeah.
That's fair. Soph's been working hard.
You want a cocktail?
I'm getting up quite early, but I could use a weak drink, like a ginger beer like that.
Yeah, I can get you a ginger beer. All right. After this, I'll do a couple more questions. Then
Yeah,
I'll.
oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
Four Weddings and a
baby.
Funeral, who dies?
Sorry?
Muriel's mum dies.
Charles, Tom, or Gareth?
What?
In Four Weddings and a Funeral, who dies? Charles, Tom, or Gareth?
Oh, the
I
oldest
think-
one.
Yeah, I don't know their names either. Minnie guessed Charles. And Minnie, you're wrong too. It's Gareth.
Yeah, it's the oldest one dies.
Bugger.
Which Stephen directed Out of Sight?
Soderbergh.
Yes.
Can you grab it?
What musical stars Liza Minnelli, Joel Grey in pre-war Berlin?
Cabaret.
Together.
Correct. What author of Shogun wrote the screenplay for the 1958 movie The Fly?
James Clavell.
Whoa!
I just know Shogun's really well known. I did not know he wrote The Fly,
Yeah,
but Shogun's really well known, and James Clavell wrote that.
No, note.
Okay, 80s and 90s. You just smashed that. I'm going to stay away from these. These ones seem to bring the mood down a lot. 80s and 90s. Okay.
Yeah.
What does Phil do for a living in Groundhog Day?
He's a TV presenter.
A bit more.
He's a
specific.
weather guy. He's a weather
Yes,
guy.
that's better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, an early electronic band composed the hit for Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Oh.
This
I think-
car.
You know it.
Is it a car?
I just kind of
Cars?
think craft
No,
work
not
when I
cars.
think.
Right.
The lead singer had glasses and did lots of TV shows and movies and video game soundtracks.
Oh, Mark Mothersbaugh. Was it Devo?
Yep. Yep, Devo, bingo.
Yeah.
Who played Blake, the patriarch of the Carrington family on Dynasty?
Oh God. He was also
I
the voice of
wouldn't know.
Charlie and
Did
Charlie's
you know that?
Angels.
Irv? How much Dynasty have you watched?
Me, none.
I know the guy, and I can picture
Yeah,
him,
same.
and he was also the voice of Charlie and Charlie's Angels.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
right. Yes, you're onto it.
I can't remember his name though.
John,
What?
John
Yeah, that's not helping. I'm
Forsyth.
Forsyth. That's him.
Yeah.
Very
Oh.
smooth guy. Yes.
Dude, I'm impressed you got that connection with the Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, no,
thing.
I can
That's
see
what I
him.
straight away.
I can see what he looks like, and I just couldn't
Oh.
remember his name.
Shoulder pads helped what form of women's... Oh, that's a stupid question.
No, I go. If it's a stupid question, I want to hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Shoulder pads helped what form of women's fashion trend in the 1980s?
Power suits.
Close, yeah. Power dressing.
Yeah,
Stupid question.
it is a stupid question. Yeah.
All right, back to...
I always thought those were getting through the busy.
It's like Working Girl with Sigourney Weaver and
I
Melanie
guess to
Griffith.
stop the boss from groping your
Shou-
shoulders, you know.
Shoulder
I
power.
kind of saw it as like, because it's American, like, the football pad. So when you go through the
Yeah.
crowd,
Yeah,
Well, wouldn't it
definitely.
want to be harder, not soft? Because shoulder pads were quite soft.
I don't know. I've never worn one.
No, but your mum had one, didn't she?
I didn't wear head clothes, so I checked them out. So.
No, but you... Okay. I remember my mum used to have them. I remember them being soft.
Yeah, no.
I wore
shoulder-
a dress with Charlene, and that's it.
In Woody Allen's Midnight in Paris, what keeps happening to Gil at midnight?
Going
Such
back
a
in
good
time.
movie. Oh my god, I love this movie. Sorry, what did you say, Angry?
Does he go back in time?
Yes, he does. Bingo. In 1993, which 1993 movie is subtitled The Bruce Lee Story?
Dragon.
Yes. Ray Liotta
What?
plays Shoeless Joe in Shoeless Joe Jackson in what movie that is also George Bush's favorite movie?
Field of Dreams.
Correct.
Oh.
Who won?
If you
an
build it,
Oscar-
they will come.
Yes, that's the famous line. Yeah. Who won the Oscar for her role as FBI agent Clarice Starling in Silence of the Lamb?
Oh.
Have you silenced the lambs, Clarice? Jodie Foster.
Yes.
Movie trivia. I'm gonna fucking smash this shit.
The 90s.
Yeah. Man.
I like how you're in this relaxed, mind zen state right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Three Kings, starring George Clooney, takes place in following the end of what war?
What was it called?
Three Kings.
Oh, that's the Iraq War. Gulf War.
Dun dun dun. Oh yeah. The Gulf War, the Persian Gulf War.
Yeah, but that's depending what you call it personally. It's the Iraq invasion. It's the Gulf
Okay.
War.
Yeah. Well,
Right. Part
The
one or
Rocky
part two?
to me would have been 2002-3, whereas
Yeah.
the Gulf War was 1991.
Good
I'm
movie.
sorry,
I really like the movie Three Kings. It's a good movie.
Okay, yeah, good movie, yes. What Tina Turner hit was composed by Dire Straits' Mark Knopfler?
Ooh.
I assume it's
Good
not
question.
Nutbush.
Tina Turner hit that was written by Mark Knopfler.
What year?
Which one?
What year did you say?
Didn't.
Oh,
Okay.
I can tell you it was the 80s, though.
We don't need
is it
another
related to
hero.
Mad Max?
No, it's not.
Okay.
We don't need another hero.
What was her other 80s?
Is it the one she
And
sang with Jimmy Barnes? It's the one that Jimmy Barnes sang with her. Yeah. Simply the Best, is it?
Yeah, that was 90s.
Was it?
Well, 1990. That Simply the Best remake
Was it?
came out with Jimmy Barnes. Yeah.
Ah.
No, this is 1984. I just looked it up on Google.
Oh, my music was very limited, 84.
I don't know.
Give up?
Yep.
Angry's still zetting out here.
I am going good or bad, happy or sad.
That's not it. That's not it either.
That's not it. Okay.
I know that one you're singing. Yeah.
No, I'm at a loss. What?
Happy or sad. What is that song? We'll Be Together.
That's it. Yeah.
The song is actually Private Dancer, Dancing for Money.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Mark
And
Knopfler.
anything
oh yeah.
Will do.
I'll be a private dancer for money. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Okay, can you name 2 of the 4 main characters, including their surnames, in the TV show Seinfeld?
Jerry Seinfeld, George
one.
Costanza, Elaine. I've forgotten her
You
last
just
name,
said
but at
George
least
Costanza, so you got 2. Yeah. Keep
Cosmo
going.
Kramer.
So Jerry Seinfeld, George Costanza, Elaine Baines, you said, yeah?
No, I
Yeah,
couldn't
it's
remember her
Kramer.
last name.
And the last one is
Kramer.
Cosmo
Kramer.
Kramer.
Cosmo Kramer, yes.
Cosmo is. I just thought it was Kramer.
That's his first name, Cosmo, yeah. Cosmo
Oh.
Kramer, the ass man. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
What was the very first successfully cloned sheep called?
Dolly.
Dolly.
All right, time for a break to get drinks.
I think so. Hey, I might play. Look, I might play another old school video. What was the next
Angry
one?
Aussie. Okay, yep.
Good idea.
Oh, a Dalek doing 2 girls, 1. No, Jesus Christ.
Did you know that there was a cafe in Chatswood, Sydney called 2 Girls, 1 Coffee Cup?
Oh no.
There was.
Okay, this is a 2-minute video, which I think is enough time for me to do a toilet break. Dalek reacting to 2 girls, 1 cup.
You set a timer?
We'll see how this goes. How's this? There we go.
That will be this link to a video called 2 Girls, 1 Cup. It's pretty gross.
Another Dalek video.
I was in the Time Wars. I'm sure I will be fine. Davros said it made him throw up, but yeah, I hope it does not make me throw up. Of course, I do not have a mouth. I should be fine. Okay, let's get this thing going. Okay, we have 2 chicks getting it on.
I might listen to.
What? Oh, no. Do not do that, human. Oh, stop. Oh, no. Ew. 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 Oh. This is why Daleks are the superior beings. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, humans need to be exterminated.
It's the one-eyed, one-horse flying purple people leader.
We're muted, Bob.
Oh.
Oh, tell me when it is over. No. Screw you, Davros. Screw you. Oh my God. What the hell did you send me? I will send it to all my friends.
Okay, Miss
This is where everyone's been in love or are in love. Do you wanna be my boyfriend?
Yeah, I like to be your boyfriend, cause since the beginning we was like best friends.
Yes, I like to say I do, cause everything about you is right, then it's true.
Yeah, I wanna be your boyfriend, I wanna give you a cuddle when you're feeling down.
Yes, and I won't complain, there's something inside and I can't explain.
Yo,
Girlfriend,
baby,
boyfriend,
baby, okay now. You thought
What the hell was that? You're muted.
That was a music video I did at one point. James,
Did
do you
you?
want to
Okay.
join, James? I will put the link on Facebook. This will just take me a moment because Facebook doesn't play well with fucking StreamYard.
Yeah, come on
So I have
YouTube
to-
and join.
Yeah, no, I can put it on Facebook. So okay, there you go. I've just
my
put it
God.
on Facebook.
I'm loving
So
the
James, if you want to join, I just put the link there.
Oh, so yummy.
Oh, so that one it took me a bit longer. Man, I really had to pee then. It went on for a while.
You know what's funny with the cards is we've done this much since we started doing the trivia cards, right?
We've gone through that many.
Yep, since we started doing it. Like not tonight, I mean in general, right?
Okay, yeah.
And that's how much we've got left to go.
All right, I'm gonna just mix another drink. I got some ice in this glass. Oh, what are we gonna do? I think I'm just making old fashioned. What's this one? Solera. Okay, this is like Starwood's original whiskey.
Oh wow, I didn't know he was in that band.
So I will explain the term Solera when I sit down again. But I'm just going to pour this
Does it have
in.
anything to do with the solarium?
No. Like I said, I need to be sitting down and be comfortable to explain this. Put a little bit. I should have done sugar syrup first, but that's okay.
I always finish with the sugar syrup.
Well, I was only thinking of putting in sugar syrup first because it's really thick, and
yeah.
then the whiskey would like rinse out the jigger. But let's just put some aromatic bitters in there as well. Okay, so I got my old fashioned. So if you look at booze, you will occasionally see the term Solera, Solera. And what that means, it's not just whiskey. Starwood have a Solera whiskey. You get it in other spirit types as well. What it means is when they're like they age the spirit in a barrel and then they empty it out to bottle, but they leave a bit in the barrel, and then
Oh,
they
yeah,
add
yeah,
more
yeah,
new make.
yes.
And so it's this perpetual thing. So technically, Starwood's Solera whiskey has the spirit, the ghost of their very first whiskey
100 other
they
whiskeys
matured.
that have been before. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because they leave a little bit in the barrel and then they add more new make. And so technically each bottle you get of the Solera whiskey has like the ghost of their original whiskey in it. But you get it for things beyond whiskey as well. But if you see something and it's called Solera, it means that's what they've been doing. They've been aging stuff in barrels, but they don't completely empty the barrel. They leave a bit in the barrel, and then they pour more new make spirit into it. So this was their first whiskey. It's more expensive than, say, Nova, which I think both Strictly Sega and I agree is a really good whiskey.
I thought it would be cheaper because they're,
No, it's more expensive. Solera is more expensive than Nova.
Well, I'm going ultra cheap tonight. I'm doing the
Twofold?
Yeah.
Twofold's great. If you look around, you can get Twofold for
good
at least
drinks.
for as cheap
Yeah.
as like $65. If it's oh my god, that's really good. Sorry, I just had a sip of this old fashioned I made with Solera.
I know
and
that
it's
feeling.
really good. God damn. But yeah, Twofold's great. It's Twofold is 40% Nova and 60% a grain spirit. Basically, they actually buy a new make grain spirit in bulk from essentially like a factory that just does masses of this grain spirit, and then they blend the grain spirit with the Nova new make and age it in barrels.
So does that mean it's going to be different every time I buy a new bottle of it?
It's not. That's a yes and no. That's a yes and no. It's kind of like you look at mass-produced brands like Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker, or whatever. They produce millions of bottles every year. Like, how the fuck do they have a consistent product when that's a blended whiskey? And Twofold is a blended whiskey. But when you look at things like the really big brands, Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker, Jim Beam, that they are releasing hundreds of thousands of bottles a year. How the fuck do they release a consistent product? It is so it's a yes or no. It is going to be slightly different, but the goal would be it's not different enough that you can tell the difference between different bottles.
You have to buy them years apart from each other to really know the big difference.
If you had a really refined palate and you had a bottle of one of these mass-produced whiskies released today and a bottle that was released 10 years ago, you could probably...
on camera somewhere.
Oh, James has joined us. Yeah.
He has.
Good to see you, man.
It's
Okay,
very good to see you.
brother. I'm loving it.
Mate, I'm trying. By
Yeah.
which I mean I'm not.
I have the normal colours on it.
It's all good.
The blue looks lovely.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just loving the drink I just mixed. It's so yummy. Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Nice and like a
I
little
can't go past an
little
old
jar.
fashioned. I swear to God, just spirit sugar bitters is so fucking yummy.
Oh,
It's
I can think of nothing better if I'm honest.
oh my god, I love it so much.
Yeah, it's always been your go-to, that one. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's absolute my go-to, the old fashioned, because you can mix up just different spirits, different sort of mixes of sugar and bitters, and it's fucking kick-ass. I love it.
Oh, stop it.
I know. I'm talking sex now. It's just like
Yeah, you honestly are, and that is sad.
Oh, you've run out of drink. Oh no.
Yeah, I only had half a bottle left.
Oh no, that's rough. How are we going? Are we doing more trivia, or what are we
Yeah,
doing?
absolutely. If you want, yeah.
I'm just like loving the trivia, quite honestly.
Good. I just thought you might be getting bored of it. That's why I was, taking a break.
No, I love it. I just wanted to mix a drink, and
You're digging it too, are you, James?
Oh, mate, yeah, 100%.
Oh, good.
All right.
Expose all the gaps in my millennial knowledge. Go for it.
All right. What is Stanley Kubrick's How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb, otherwise known as?
Dr. Strangelove.
Correct.
Yeah.
I love that movie. It's a really good movie. 60s movie.
That's my favorite Kubrick movie, actually. Even more
It's
than
very
2001.
good.
Yeah.
Like, Peter Sellers plays three
roles.
Yeah.
3 roles, yeah. The
Every time I
President,
think of Kubrick, I also
Ranger,
think of
and the Corporal. What was that, James? Sorry, I talked over you, mate. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Every time I think of Kubrick, for some reason, I also think of David Lynch.
Yeah, I reckon it's not a stretch to say David Lynch was influenced by Kubrick, honestly. I reckon that's not a stretch.
Just did I don't know, just weird mental gymnastics to get there.
Yeah, but sort of really idiosyncratic auteur type directors. I reckon you're onto something, honestly.
I totally missed all of that. What was that?
I was just saying David Lynch I think David Lynch was influenced by Kubrick.
And Spielberg, everybody was. He was.
Yeah,
he was,
that's actually Kubrick.
That's
influenced
a fair
everyone.
point.
Yeah. Who wrote and starred in From Dusk Till Dawn?
Wrote? And was that Tarantino?
Yes. Quentin
Okay,
Tarantino.
it's a stretch to say
starred in
supporting role. Yeah.
Well, starred in means he was in the film as well.
Yeah. Directed by Robert Rodriguez. Honestly, that's one of George Clooney's best performances. George Clooney is a bad guy. He was really good in Dusk Till Dawn.
Out of
Almost
Sight
like,
was really good. Have you seen Out of
Yes.
Sight?
Yes, that's another really good.
Sorry, you got me thinking
Clooney
about
movie.
it. Ocean's 11. Really
But
good
that's
in that.
okay. That's almost
he's-
too easy because that's a star vehicle for
protagonistic as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that other one? Michael.
Not Michael Collins, but I know the one where he's a sleazy corporate lawyer, and
his car gets blown up.
yeah, and he has this killer line when the people who thought he was going to expose him tried to kill him, and he's like, "What are you guys, stupid? I'm a lawyer. You should have paid me off, not tried to kill me."
Yeah.
It's a great line.
Oh, Brother Driver. That's a good one he was in.
I was going to say Michael Collins, but that's
that
the
was-
Irish
that was like
Revolutionary
a
thing
horror
with
film?
Liam Neeson.
I really enjoyed The Perfect Storm.
Perfect Storm, great movie. Yes.
Michael Clayton. That was the film. I
Michael
was trying to
Clayton.
think of.
That's it. Yes.
Sorry, my brain had to know that before we moved
No,
on.
my brain got stuck on Michael Collins and I couldn't get past it.
Mine actually related good bad guys to Jeremy Irons. Like Die Hard with a Vengeance. He actually played a pretty good bad guy.
Oh, absolutely.
Jeremy Irons is great. Kind of anything with Jeremy Irons worth watching.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, except for the one where he sleeps with that underage girl. Oh,
Lolita. Yeah.
no. That's another film I'm going to get.
But Jeremy Irons played Humbert in Lolita,
Oh wait, just leave it up there and I have it later.
which again, dodgy
Damage.
AF.
It
But
was
you know,
called Damage, where he sleeps with his son's wife.
okay. See, okay. So Jeremy Irons apparently played weird sexual deviants more than once. Okay, cool. All right.
When art imitates. No,
What's
no,
his
I'm
thing,
kidding.
dude? Yeah. Everyone has to find a niche, you know. And that was
Everyone's got their thing. Jeremy Irons, sexual deviants.
With a vengeance.
Oh my god. Sorry,
okay.
Jeremy Irons, if you're watching, we are sorry for slandering you. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you were awesome in Die Hard with a Vengeance.
He was. He definitely was. Yes.
Tim Burton musical features meat pies and an English barber who became a serial killer.
Oh, Sweeney Todd.
Oh, Sweeney Todd.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, one of my just when you were talking about Tim Burton, because he kept casting his wife,
Helena Bonham Carter.
yeah, and Johnny Depp in all these films. And I saw this meme once where it's like Hollywood executives saying to Tim Burton, "Do you know there are actors apart from your wife?" And Johnny Depp, and Tim Burton in shock goes, "What? How long have you been hiding this from me?"
Have you seen Novocaine with Steve Martin, Helen Botham Carter, and Dern?
You brought this
What's her
up
name?
last
Laura
night,
Dern.
I
was
think.
just watching that the other day. Yeah, really cool
Yeah.
film.
And I was completely unaware of it, and I looked it up, and it looks like a good film. Yeah.
It's a murder mystery kind of film. If you like those trying to solve the murder mystery kind of movie, yeah, fun movie. Okay,
What was it again? Sorry.
It's called
Novocaine.
Novocaine, like what a dentist would use, to numb your teeth. Novocaine.
Yeah.
Okay, which is weird because I was saying to Angry the other day, whenever I think of Steve Martin as a dentist, my head
Little
goes
Shop of Horrors.
to, Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
Which bridge officer dies in Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan? Is it Bones, Spock, or Sulu?
Sulu?
Oh, it'd be Spock.
It is Spock. That's correct.
Spock.
Yeah.
Khan!
Yes. Khan!
Yeah. That's the movie. That's the movie he does it in.
Which
yeah.
was honestly in the new movies where Khan is in it and Jim Kirk dies and it's Spock who goes, Khan! That was a really good tribute. I love that. That was really good. That was really good.
Who directed The Green Mile? Was it Ron Howard, Frank Darabont, or Steven Spielberg?
It was Ron Howard.
I want to say
wasn't it?
Garabont.
Correct.
Oh, Jim wins.
James with the points.
And Frank Darabont was one of the key creatives behind the Walking Dead TV series as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. There you go.
He was one of the key creators behind The Walking Dead.
All right, James. Hopefully you can beat Angry on this one too.
Oh, I doubt
What band was formed in Los Angeles in 1981 featuring the members James Hetfield?
Metallica.
Metallica.
Look at the lads jumping in with Metallica
Yeah,
as soon as you said James Hetfield.
I was a fraction behind
I was very careful to read
behind
the
James.
clear questions so you guys could jump in. Yeah.
James got in first.
Yeah. And Dave Mustaine was in the band originally. I never knew that.
Originally,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then they kicked him out because he was a massive pisshead.
And what band did he start instead?
Megadeth.
Guys, you're all over it. Good stuff.
You don't have to go very, very hard in rock and metal bands to find massive pissheads, though. It's just like,
No, you really don't. You don't have to go far past this conversation, mate.
But fucking amazing bands, both of them, Megadeth and
again, very epic bands. Both of
great
them
bands,
epic.
great
Yeah.
music.
In their own right, too, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Which network aired the popular show in America, Malcolm in the Middle? Was it
I don't
CBS,
fucking know.
Fox, or NBC?
I'd say it was NBC, wouldn't it?
No and no. You're out. You guys got to stop.
We're gone.
Earth, come on. CBS or Fox?
What try?
Malcolm in the Middle.
Fox.
Angry, you're out.
No, but Earth wasn't.
You're
Fox
cheating,
had all
I
the
was-
stuff back
I
then.
was trying to guess because I was like,
Googling it.
Is it Fox? Is a bit odd. Could be CBS, but probably Fox. I don't know. So.
No,
Yeah,
Fox
it's
had
Fox.
edgy
Well
stuff
done.
in the 90s.
Did
It
they?
did, yeah.
Okay, what computer operating system dominated the industry in the 90s?
GW Basic.
Windows, yeah.
Yep, correct.
I was behind on that one, but
Yeah.
I'm not keeping score, to be honest with you
No,
guys.
no, we're
so-
just having
I don't think
fun.
anyone
There's
is.
No
it's
scoring
just
here.
The
Yeah.
joy of playing. I've got these cards and let's enjoy them, you know? Yeah.
Imagine
definitely.
drinking and having a tally.
Exactly.
Well, Sophie can do it. She's sober, you know? Yeah.
Let's
All
not
right.
say
I
we
just had
didn't.
I just had a
Sitting over there.
flashback to
Well, yeah.
using apricot computers learning GW Basic and TAFE.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Really? There was a computer called
Let's get
Apricot?
my walking cane out.
God damn.
Are you
Okay.
serious? There was a computer called Apricot?
No. Yeah. There was a computer called Apricot, and learning GW Basic at TAFE.
GW
I did
Basic.
my-
I
hey.
know. That's like you also learnt the turtle. Remember Logo, the turtle?
Oh, I can't remember. I did my HSC at TAFE,
We had a rich
so
school.
it
We
was
had
part of
you know. Okay. In what movie does Adam Sandler go back to school at the age of 27?
Back to
Billy
school?
Madison. No.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, Billy Madison. Yes.
Correct.
I got my movies mixed up. I'm thinking Roger Dangerfield.
What other
Groundhog Day.
what other Saturday Night Live alum was in that film?
Norm McDonald.
Yep. I would have also taken Chris Farley.
Ooh.
Oh, that doesn't come to my mind actually, but yeah, he was. He was the bus driver, wasn't
Yeah, correct. What was Quentin Tarantino's 9th feature film?
he?
Nice. Inglourious
Django.
Bastards.
It probably was.
That's a good movie.
Not Django Unchained, no.
No, you're
Hateful
right.
Eight.
Which one?
Hateful Eight?
No, not Hateful Eight.
Kill Bill.
What the fuck? What was it?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh, okay, yeah.
shit, you're
Yeah,
fucking-
I completely
I
forgot
haven't
about
seen
that.
that one. I haven't seen
Neither have
it.
I, actually. Neither have I.
Amazing film. That ending. Oh,
Yeah.
just
But
the
also,
hair on the neck stand.
that was another one of his revenge films because in the real world, the Manson family killed all those.
Don't kill the movie.
Oh, it's
for
a
any-
10-year-old movie. Fucking
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
spoilers for a 10-year-old movie. In the real world, it's kind of like spoiler alert for Inglorious Bastards. They kill Hitler.
It's been spoiled
Man,
already.
he died.
But spoiler
died.
alert
Right
for
off.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. In the real world, the Manson family killed those people, but in Tarantino's revenge film, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the Manson family all get killed before they can kill the people they were going
There's a whole bunch of revenge films that you got Kill Bill. You've got
Death Proof?
Yeah, we were talking about that's where the conversation was. Death Proof.
Yeah, Inglorious Bastards.
Inglorious Bastards, and then you've got like a Django Unchained, which is
Django Unchained, yeah.
majorly a revenge film. And then you've got this one we just talked about, Once Upon a Time in
Yeah,
Hollywood.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is a revenge film because the Manson family get killed in it rather than all the people they killed survive.
Oh, so good. Okay.
But I swear to God, the biggest twist was definitely Inglorious Bastards when it's like Hitler's in the audience and it looks like it's going to go wrong and you're going, well, they're not going to get Hitler. Surprise, they get Hitler.
But the best bit of Inglorious Bastards was the first scene when they're in the hut and he's doing the interrogation, and you know there's bodies under the floorboards.
Yeah. Oh
But
my
he
God. How terrifying is Christoph Waltz in that scene?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That was very good.
Incredible.
To be able to play a calm and calculated, all-knowing, like, super
He's
detective.
had that pipe that went up like
Very
you know,
good.
like really exquisite pipe. You know, yeah.
Just as an addendum to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, that's when I found out that Quentin Tarantino fucking really did not like Bruce Lee.
No, oh my god, that
No,
whole bit where they shit talk Bruce Lee in that movie. Yes.
What
Yeah,
the
and
fuck
Bruce
is
Lee's
this
family
movie?
super pissed off at that movie.
Like, why wouldn't you be? Like, this guy's like world renowned as, and Tarantino's like, I don't really feel like he was worth the hype, you know.
And they brought back
Massively shit talking Bruce Lee in that movie. Yes.
Okay, in Hugo lives in what type of building?
A clock?
A bit more information, please.
A bit more information.
What?
Big Ben.
A grandfather clock?
Little clock. It's a big clock.
A clock
Big
in
Ben.
a what?
Cathedral? I don't know. Big fucking clock tower?
Okay, you don't know the answer. It's a train station.
Oh, it's a train station. Okay,
Mm.
there you go.
That's where he actually lived. He just had a house in a bed in the clock.
Yeah, I just remember it being in the clock. Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah,
Beautiful film. Okay.
it is. Actually, Hugo is a beautiful film. Visually beautiful film. Definitely.
The problem is Spielberg decided to bring out bloody Tintin at the same week. And it just took all the energy away from it because everyone's like, what's all this 3D animated shit coming out, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you've got a spot in prime time. It's against Friends.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Really? Okay. You know, I'm just going to bring out another one. Oh God. Now, okay. Sorry. I have had a little bit of alcohol to drink tonight, and I have to re-look up this film. It will take me a minute because I remember the tagline. They built it to see what makes us tick.
Right?
Last night, one of us went off. I'm sorry. I'm just searching. Of
a movie poster, essentially.
Okay, I'm trying to. Dark City. I got the tag right. Okay, 1998 film Dark City. Fucking kicks ass, but it got completely overshadowed by The Matrix. And no shade on The Matrix because The Matrix is an epic film. But an Australian produced film called Dark City came out in 1998. Should have been way bigger, but it got completely overshadowed by The Matrix.
And Matrix stole their sets, used the same sets. For instance, the classic scene at the very start of Matrix when what's her name? Trinity is being chased by the cops. She starts running over the tops of these
the roofs, yeah.
The roofs, yes. And that is exact same set taken from Dark City.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you've never seen it, check it out. Dark City is a really good mess with your head sci-fi alternate reality thing.
I've seen everything.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right up my alley.
Yeah, really, that ending just makes you just brain explode. You know?
Yeah. Dark City, trippy as fuck.
Okay.
Oh, while we're on.
Sorry, let Jim go on. What were you saying? What
Sorry,
trippy
Jim.
thing did this remind you of, Jim?
Oh, it wasn't actually trippy. It's just because we were on like really like well-made Australian media.
Yeah.
I can't believe that it took me until this year to see Mr. In Between.
Oh my god, that fucking kicks ass. That is
It is
like the best crime TV show.
Oh, it's TV.
Fuck
that's
me,
right.
I love Mr. In Between. I've watched it, I've watched it through, I think, 3 times.
And I don't blame you. The
Haven't
whole
seen it
thing
yet.
is real. It's real, man.
Oh my god. And you watch it, and the guy who's the lead, who conceived of the story and wrote it,
and directed
and you
it.
go, how the fuck have I never seen him in anything else? How can this guy be so good and I've never seen him in anything else?
And he's not trained actor.
Blows
trained
my
actor.
mind. He's
He wanted,
incredible.
yeah. Scott Ryan, I love that guy. I literally love that guy.
And he teamed up with the guys in Blue Tongue Films, and he got ripped off by one of the commercial TV channels years earlier, and so he said fuck it and just went back to driving taxis. But then he got connected with the Edgertons in Blue Tongue Films, and they went, no, let's do it. They actually did a short film, The Magician.
Yep.
The core thing. And over a period of years, they finally built it up, and they did Mr. In Between. It's like 3-4 seasons. If you've never seen it, you've got to watch it. It's fucking incredible.
Brooke Satchwell.
Yeah, Brooks. Oh, and she's great, by the way.
Yeah,
Brooke
amazing.
Satchwell is really good at it. And also, I had a kind of weak spot because Natalie Tran, who was a YouTuber, is in it as well.
yeah.
I had a kind of weak spot for that because there's a YouTuber. But it just, oh my God, he's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the lead guy is just incredible.
Everyone used to compare you to Community Channel back when you were big.
Oh God, no! Community Channel was like $1 million.
Yeah, I know, because they did, didn't they, Jim?
They did. They honestly did. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, Natalie Tran, she's fucking awesome. She's so funny, and she's such a good writer and actor. And she's a supporting role in Mr. In Between. She's very good. But Scott Ryan, oh my God, that guy is fucking mind-blowing. If you have never watched Mr. In Between, you have got to watch it. It's absolutely incredible. Oh my God, thank you so much for bringing that up, Jim.
What's
That
his
show's
show on?
fucking amazing.
Yeah, dude. I couldn't help myself.
No, it's fucking amazing.
Sorry, Strictly.
All right, now we've derailed. Strictly say you're going to ask us some more trivia. We fetishized about Scott Ryan and Mr. In Between
I
for a little
bought
while.
season 1 of Feud.
Oh, that's good. I watched it this week. Yeah.
Yeah, you suggested it yesterday, I think it was.
Yeah, Bette Davis
I went on
and
eBay
Joan
today and I bought a
Crawford.
copy.
Good
What was
show,
that?
worth watching.
Yeah. Season 1 I've got. I haven't got season 2 yet. I need to find my copy of season 2 somehow.
Yeah.
Because there's no season 2 on Blu-ray.
Yeah, no, it's season 2 is about Truman Capote. And I will say the guy who plays Truman Capote in season 2 is extremely good. You recognize the guy, he was in White Lotus. If you watched that series, he was in season 2 of White Lotus, which is another really good streaming series, which is super worth watching. If you've never watched
let's
White
break it up
Lotus.
and do some 80s and 90s.
All right, 80s, 90s. I think this is me and Earth. That's our home good. Jim, see how you go.
Who received an Oscar nomination for The World According to Garp and The Big Chill and The Natural?
Robert
She was
Redford.
also
You
in
mean as an
Guardians of the
do
Galaxy.
you mean as an actor or as a writer or director or what?
She was an actress.
Was it one person who got a thing for all of those?
Yep.
Robin Williams?
No,
Robert Redford?
she was also in
Oh, it's there.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
She.
God.
Jesus. What? Okay,
Right up
say
your
them
alley,
again.
boys,
It's
mate.
She and what were they again?
Okay, I'll repeat the question. Who received Oscar nominations for all 3 films? The World According to Garp, The Big Chill, and The Natural.
Is that Glenn Close?
Yes!
Oh,
I'm impressed. Well done.
yeah. I couldn't put a name to that face to save my life.
The
Yeah.
Big Chill was the giveaway, right?
Big Chill was the giveaway. Yes. Yeah.
That's where I was at too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whose song "Because You Loved Me" spent 6 weeks at the top of the Billboard Hot 100 in 1996? Because You Loved Me.
Oh, no fucking idea.
It's a woman, right? It's a female artist.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the
No.
sound of the voice.
I'm blanking. I got nothing. No, I think you just got to tell us. No one's got it.
Yeah.
No one's got it? What if I dropped a clue?
Drop a clue.
She did another song called My Heart Will Go On.
Is this Celine Dion?
Bingo.
See, there you go. You throw that in, everyone knows Celine Dion.
Yeah.
I did it.
I made that clue too easy, didn't I? Yeah. I should have done. She did a song for Deadpool too.
Oh, shit. I don't think I would have got that. No.
Yeah, neither.
Okay. What was the name of the bar where everyone knows your name?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well done, Earth.
Yeah, I got one. I
Yay.
didn't watch much TV or movies.
What video game was released in 1980 and became a top seller that caused a shortage of quarters in America?
Oh no.
Space Invaders?
Space Invaders.
No, not Sonic.
Yeah. Pac-Man.
Not Space Invaders. Who said Pac-Man?
Me. Pac-Man.
Well done.
Because I thought it was either that one, Pac-Man, or Frogger.
Or Donkey Kong, actually.
Frogger. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Pac-Man actually caused a shortage of quarters in America.
That is awesome.
Because people were so hooked on it, they were putting all the coins into the
And
arcade
because it was a game specifically made for women to enjoy instead of just men.
There was also a Ms. Pac-Man.
Yep.
Yes.
Because it was so much popular with women that they actually went and made a Miss Pac-Man as well.
Which,
And
again,
in
is
America-
hilarious.
In Japan, it was called Puck-Man, but they changed it to Pac-Man because it's too easy to scrub out a little part of that P.
And make it Fuck-Man. Yes. Yeah. if there was things on the side of the thing that said Puck-Man, you would only have to scratch out a little bit of it. So it said Fuck-Man. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, the line. Those cows trusted us. Sorry, I'll start again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. But- that's what it says. Sophie. She makes me laugh so much.
Yeah.
The line, those cows trusted us, is from which Billy Crystal movie?
Oh,
1991.
Oh, I know the film.
Shit. That was that country comedy thing,
Yep.
wasn't it? Country western
Yeah.
comedy. Oh fuck.
They do a cattle run.
Yep.
Jesus. What the fuck was that? City
Programming of
Slickers.
VCR. Yes.
City Slickers. We all knew it. It was like they do the thing, they do the cattle run, and there's like, yeah.
I never would have got it, but never would have
I
got
was
the name.
trying to get it. I was trying to
Um,
get it, but my brain kept going to the Three Amigos, and that's a completely different movie.
Yeah, but we all knew it with the cattle run and the
It's a plethora of a film.
yeah.
I was probably too young to appreciate it back then because I was just watching it with my dad.
I was about to say you would have been a real youngin', Jim. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
How old are you, Jim?
29, mate.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Jim's a
that's
fucking
my
baby.
That's all right. My parents are 63, so I got the benefit of the old school mentality.
That's cool. The parents introduced you to it. That's good.
Yeah. The wife called you a copycat because you're born the same year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, cool.
I love how the fact though when we had the split years that it matched perfectly in year 1, well 2001, and year 2.
Yes.
2002. I love that. I love we're part of that generation.
100%. I'm in grade 24. What do you got to say about it?
Nice. Okay.
I didn't know
That's good.
that.
I like that. That's good.
I was always a year above the year. So in 2000, I was 21. In 2001, I was 22. So yeah.
Sure.
What film tells the story of African American mathematicians working for NASA during the space race?
I haven't seen it, but I wanted to see it.
It's a good movie. I know the one we're talking about.
And it's got Sheldon in it too.
Secret Figures?
No, you're close though. You are so close.
I know.
Yeah,
You're like
I'm going to ring a friend.
away from the answer.
Yeah.
That movie with the woman with NASA, the mathematicians.
I think
and
we
whatever
all
it's
know
called.
it. And we're trying to think of the name.
NASA. I think they were black women, weren't they?
They were
Yeah.
black African American.
It was.
You
it
don't-
was
you
all
don't
the
remember what it's
black
called?
women Who knew how to run the computers and the mathematics?
No, she doesn't know it
Hidden,
either.
hidden figures.
No.
Hidden
Yes.
figures.
Hidden Figures. Thank you. Thank you.
No, it's all right.
It's
What's it called?
Hidden Figures. Tell me
Hidden
why.
Figures.
Hidden Figures.
Hidden Figures.
Because that's
I was
such a
asking my
mind-blowing
daughter.
story.
She hasn't seen it either.
Correct everybody. Well done, guys, for getting that one. What helps the medicine go down, according to Mary Poppins?
A teaspoon full of sugar.
Bingo.
I was gonna say 2 fingers down the throat.
Gotta bring it back up, brother.
I let you both go.
No, it was
That makes the medicine come up, Earth. It's just like-
feeding dogs. Just
Wrap it in ham. Fuck it.
I had this dog, and if you put the tablet, even broke it up, put it in his food, he would lick around it and lick everything, and the broken tablets would be smart ass.
Oh.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
Yeah. So when you have coffees, do you drink different regions in one night, or do you just stick with one region per night?
Oh no, I just open one bag at a time generally.
Yeah, because they go bad, don't they? Yeah.
I don't drink that much where
How long
I
do you
drink it
need?
bef-
How long have you got with those beans before they go stale? After opening them.
Coffee is best consumed within the month they roasted, but
But when you open the
usually,
bag of beans, do you get 3 days or a week?
look, if I buy a kilo, it lasts me about a month. But I'm not just making for myself, I'm making for my daughter as well. I'm not going through a kilo on my own.
Okay.
I used to drink too much coffee.
2 sleeps till Christmas.
What do you see? Coffee doesn't keep me awake. Coffee is my dopamine. So,
Oh yes.
I can sleep if I'm I can't relax and it's late. I can make like a Turkish coffee, and 2 minutes later I'm out
You're
of it.
talking to the camera. I might as well put you on it.
Oh,
So-
it's like what your brain wants from it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have the dopamine issue.
Yeah.
So,
No, I get it.
so like,
It's what your brain wants. Yeah.
yeah. So coffee will feed it up to the
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
That actually makes a lot of sense because caffeine is like one of the most addictive substances on the planet.
Well, you
And
see,
like that dopamine uptake center. Sorry.
one of the ways I come across this with American parents online is if you got children and you think they're ADHD and they're hype in the morning, give them a full strength coffee in the morning, and if they settle down, there's a good chance they have ADHD.
Yeah.
If they,
Because
yeah.
what's
giving,
the number one?
when they give kids speed too. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the number one
Amphetamine.
ADHD medication?
Amphetamine.
Fucking Ritalin, which is speed. If you don't have ADHD, speed will send you off your trolley. If you do have ADHD, speed will level you out.
What about
I've got-
drinks? I heard red drinks send you off your trolley, right?
That's,
that was a
it's just a sugar.
stereotype that there was a stimulant in red cordial that would that's my
Is that
generation's
not
fault.
real? I've been
No, it's
avoiding raspberry bloody Slurpees
No.
for 20 years.
Placebo, and that placebo
I-
works. That's why they go, oh, you're not allowed to have red cordial. It'll make you go hyper. You tell them that, it happens.
I remember there was a punk zine back in the 80s, 90s called Too Much Red Cordial because we grew up with the idea if you had too much red cordial, you'd go nutso. And it's just like, so it's if you believe something, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, just before I forget, a really funny thought came into my head because I've got a weird like combination of autism and ADHD. It's only been diagnosed recently, but like they go, oh, here, take these amphetamines. I'm like, no, like, could you imagine though, smoking meth and having that do nothing to you, having that actually like bring you back down? Could you imagine how much that would suck?
Yeah. Also, Jim, welcome to the family. I feel like the overwhelming majority of people who join the streams are somewhere on the spectrum of what we call neurospicy.
The Discord channel is called Neurospicy, you know, like
Yeah. I've got Tourette's and a bunch of stuff, so there you go.
Excellent. Look at that.
There you go. I speak about
Yeah,
But I
no,
know
we're
exactly
all
what you mean. I
who
remember
wants to be normal,
when I first
not
tried
me.
it, ended up sitting
Yeah.
through like 5 movies in a row and didn't move the whole time, you know. Yeah.
That good old hyperfixation, yeah.
In different ways. Yeah, yeah.
I was so focused, you know.
Mm.
Who
Yeah.
played Edward in Edward Scissorhands?
Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Bingo. Angry, you got some competition here. I'm loving it.
Oh no, this is good. I'm loving it.
What blues legend opened for ZZ Top in 1981, 40 years after his first recordings? Think
Chuck
of
Berry?
Blues legends. What was that, James? Sorry?
Chuck Berry?
No, he was a
BB
rock.
BB King?
BB King was a blues. Yep. But that's not the answer though.
Fucking good guesses.
That is a good guess. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Stevie Ray was too young.
40-year blues legend.
I'm a man.
James Brown?
Oh, no, that's soul. He's a soul guy.
Yeah, no.
He did do that song though that I just said.
Soul Man.
No,
Dave.
not Soul Man.
Dave.
Just I'm a man.
What was that Dave being?
We're all clutching.
Dave Matthews? No.
No. 40 years before 1981, Dave Matthews wouldn't be an ever.
No, no, and already written off Stevie Ray too. Like I'm dumbass.
Yeah, no, that would have been. Yeah, he would have been probably 5. Yeah.
Louis Armstrong. I don't know.
Give up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Muddy Waters.
Oh,
Muddy Waters. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I should have got that too because he was like inspiring everyone that I mentioned.
Yeah, definitely.
Man
Yeah.
Child.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 I'm a man. You know.
Yeah.
You know the Just Jeans ad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Muddy Waters. I said, him with Just
That's
Jeans.
and funny enough, that's where my brain went first. Those fucking weird
Yeah,
connections.
no, I do it too. With the remember the Hungry Jack's ads? You're just too good to be true.
Can't take my eyes off of you.
And all I can see is just a slab of meat rolling on.
I know. So you can imagine the original artist is going, "What?"
That wasn't what I thought when I wrote it. You know.
Maybe it's subconsciously imprinted on me, that slab of meat, because I'm a butcher now.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
good, good.
Yeah.
You're in the right business. Yeah.
Yeah.
What brand of sunglasses, popularized by Madonna and Tom Cruise, reached their peak in the 1980s?
Ray-Ban?
Not.
Oh, Oh, who
Ray-Ban.
said that first? I got angry. Who said that
I
first?
Ray-Ban or
I
Ray-Ban?
heard Earth.
I
Dude,
said
that
Ray-Ban,
was
and Andrew said Ray-Ban.
Yeah, you both got it right. Whoever said that first, I'll let you find
But that's
it out.
okay. We're not keeping
Well, whether
score.
Ray-Ban or Ray-Ban, so depends.
What was Walt Disney's? This is back to movie cards now.
Back to movies.
What was Walt Disney's first full-length feature film?
Oh.
Snow White.
Not Steamboat
Yes.
Mickey.
Snow White.
Who
Snow
said
White.
Snow White? Was that you?
That
Jim?
was
Snow
Earth.
White.
Yeah.
Snow White.
Champion.
Snow White.
What is
Really?
the name of the second Mad Max movie?
Sorry.
Road Warrior.
The second Mad Max movie. Yes, Angry just
Road
got it straight
Warrior.
away.
Yeah, you already got it.
Hmm.
How many billboard boards were there outside Ebbing, Missouri?
Oh. Was
Oh,
it
shit.
3?
Yes, correct.
That was a good movie. 3
That was a
billboards
good
outside
movie.
Ebbing, Missouri.
When you've
Good
got what,
movie.
Frances McDermott, is that her name?
Yeah, Frances McDermott. I
She's
fucking
so
love
good.
her. She's awesome.
Fargo is one of my top 10 favorite movies.
Yeah, no, she's anything with Frances McDormand in it is fucking great.
The
You froze.
I feel like Sega just froze.
Yeah, he
Very much
froze.
so.
Okay, he's either really deeply in thought or his internet just froze.
He's
He's
used
surprised.
ChatGPT as a therapist too much, and now he's imitating art.
Exactly. Sorry, it's kind of. Oh no, you're back.
Very
Catching flies.
Sega, you
Catching
froze on us
flies.
for a while.
I was frozen. Did I make a funny face?
It was a pretty funny face. Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm watching on the left screen now to see the face. I'm gonna. Oh no!
We were all here for it, mate.
Oh my
Just
God.
need to do a ping pong ball, too, you know. Like
Full bucket of popcorn.
Just need to turn his head like the clowns, yeah.
Just flip the window repeatedly.
What happened to me? Everything else, like YouTube, is still working. All right. The Pod People take over San Francisco in what 1978 sci-fi horror film?
Pod people.
Sorry, what was it again? Who takes over San Francisco?
The Pod People. They take over San Francisco in what 1978 horror film?
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Correct.
Yep. Like all I can think of is the Red Dwarf fucking comparison. Attack of the Killer Bikini Vampire Girls.
Finishing with the guy going. Oh.
10 points for bringing up Red Dwarf.
Yeah, we're all on the spectrum, aren't we?
We really are. We really are.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Who played Hannah, the French-Canadian nurse in The English Patient?
Oh shit!
No one's going to get that.
No, I'm not going to get that.
No, I'm not going to get that. No.
No.
I'm not sure I've ever seen it.
Binoche. Yeah, Binoche. Okay.
Juliette
Next
Binoche.
music question. Who became a star after Sony's music honcho, Tony Minolta, heard her demo in his car?
Sorry, say that again.
Minotla. Mottola.
What year?
Tommy
were they?
Mottola.
It would have been
Sorry, say the whole question again.
1990, I'm guessing, just going by the artist. I know her. Okay. Who became a star after Sony music honcho, Tony Mottola, heard her demo in the tape of his car?
Oh, 90s.
He ended up hooking up with her. I think marrying her. Yeah, I'll give you a mix of three women, okay?
Yeah.
Was it Madonna? Was it Celine Dion? Or was it Mariah Carey?
Mariah Carey.
Mariah, I'd say.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want to search how much of an age difference they had.
Yeah,
Who
no,
played-
that's going to be disturbing. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
going into Jeremy Irons territory.
Yes.
Mariah's had a few weddings, so. Hmm.
Oh, I said that was going into Jeremy Irons territory.
Just dodgy stuff, real dodgy stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, who played Dr. Sloan's assistant in Dr. Jack Stewart on the TV show Diagnosis Murder?
Yeah, I know that. I know that. I know that.
Oh, fucking. He was the chimney sweep in Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Who played Dr. Sloan's? No, you're thinking of the lead actor. It's not
Oh,
the
yeah.
lead
That's Dick
actor.
Van Dyke. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
no,
Yeah,
Van
I was
Dyke.
thinking of Dick Van Dyke. Yeah,
No, this guy was.
he was the assistant to Dick Van Dyke.
I think he was on Charles in Charge.
So he was Richard Van Lesbian. I don't know. I'm getting stupid.
Yeah, it's Scott Baio, who is anyone's listening.
Sorry?
Yeah, just what?
Baio.
Oh, well, we should have hopped on board the Scott Baio Appreciation Station. I can even tell you the first movie that he was in.
Scott Baio, really? Jesus.
You know, yeah.
I can tell you
He's
the
a
first
trooper.
movie that Scott Baio was in.
Really?
Bugsy Malone.
Yes,
Oh,
he was a kid. He was a
did
child
that.
actor in Bugsy Malone.
I
That was
was
even
thinking-
before he
I
was on
was
Happy
thinking that he
Days.
was in,
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
Brown.
shit! That's
Oh,
more
it's-
than
yeah.
acting, honestly. Jesus.
Brown. It's like a loaf of bread. Blousy brown. It's like a stale loaf of bread.
Happy Days.
You've watched that a few times
Oh my
too.
god!
It
Oh my God,
stinks.
that's so wild. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Hmm.
After the 50th time, it would.
Oh, 51st.
51st, sorry. Okay. In 1980, Atari introduced what shooting game to their 2600 home video game console?
Gallagher.
Space Invaders.
Major big seller.
Space
Yeah,
Invaders.
Earth's got it.
That's got it. All right, that's the end of that.
Oof. Okay.
Back to movies.
Movies. Okay, movies.
Unless you want to do a.
Oh, not the scary Glenn A. Baker
Academy?
ones.
No. Okay.
Hmm.
Glenn A. Baker's. Yeah.
Glenn A. Baker is off his head on fucking cocaine coming up with those questions. honestly.
Autism music test.
Yes,
yeah.
Glenn A. Baker is a boomer, an autistic boomer on cocaine, coming up with questions that no one except him knows the answers to.
Yeah, if there was computers around, you'd be on Spotify all day. In
Jesus.
Disney's Lady and the Tramp, what dish do the dogs share?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Well done, Jim.
Spade ball.
Backdraft is a movie about which profession?
Sorry, what?
Firefighting. Firefighting.
Yep. Well done, Earth.
What was the movie?
Backdraft.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I
only remember that.
Backdraft experience at Universal Studios.
We were just talking
Which
about
I-
that the other day, where the
Yeah,
floor
we were
was
talking
now
about that
like-
just the
yeah,
other
you
day.
said that yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, just the other day. It was in like the 90s when I was there. It was so long ago, but it's the whole thing with gas fires, and it was really cool. And then the gantry we were standing on dropped, and I reckon it probably only dropped about a centimeter, but because all these fire and explosions were happening, it dropped. It felt like it dropped like about a foot. Everyone who was on it just like screamed. It was just, it was so cool. The Universal Studios Backdraft experience, A+, recommended.
That's funny that the backdraft came up twice in 1 week,
I know, that is pretty funny that it's come up twice. Yeah.
The reason
Okay,
why
what is the
I
name
remember
of
that movie.
Danny's
Oh,
gang
sorry.
in Greece.
Sorry?
What is the name of Danny's gang in the movie Grease?
Oh my God, what are they called?
Not the
Oh
Fighters,
shit! What the
that's a different
fuck are they
movie.
called? They're not the
Mind
Greasers.
if I go pour
they're-
a drink while you think of this one?
All right, Strictly saying is just going to go off and get a drink. We have to
Yeah, mate.
remember what Danny's gang is called in Greece. What the fuck are they called?
Damn. I only remember The Wanderers, and that's a different movie.
No, it's a different movie. What the fuck are they called? It's like Kaniki and Danny and the others. Holy fuck! Why can't? Oh, come on, we're smart. Why the fuck can't we work this out?
Tell me more, tell me more.
Yeah, no, we all get it. None of us
girls
can think of what the
being
game's
crazy?
called.
We're trying
No,
to
I
tell
don't
each other
never
more. It's not
remembered
happening,
what
bro.
it's called. I remembered what the gang's called, actually. I just...
What the fuck? Honestly.
Hey, imagine if you had a black jigger.
What?
Oh, honestly, Strictly Sega, politically incorrect, dude. What the fuck? What? Okay,
Like
I
Reese's?
will say, and I always make joke about where my jig is at. This one I have. Okay, so the things you have to measure spirits in cocktails are called jiggers. This one was originally black. It had a coating on it, but putting it in the dishwasher stripped the coating off, and now it's silver. But I think we're going to cancel Strictly Sega for talking about black jiggers. But
You say as you hold one aloft.
yeah, Strictly Sega is cancelled because he kept talking about black jiggers. But
I'm sorry. I'm going to cancel myself then and say that your black jigger had a Michael Jackson surgery.
No, right? Yeah.
Who black jigger was?
Oh, oh my god!
You don't want to get those words mixed up.
Yeah, please don't. You're tempting fate here.
No,
You don't
we're
wanna
just going to settle on.
polarize
We're all the worst. We're all the worst.
Yes. I'm going to go get my my own personal little thing. It's not quite a jigger, but I reckon you'll get a kick out of it. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm hanging out to see what Jim comes back with. Just.
While I'm here, let's do the answer. The answer was.
Oh yeah, what was the answer to the question? The last one we had.
T-birds is the answer to the question.
T-birds.
Oh, the
Yeah,
T-birds.
Where the
Like
gang that
Thunderbirds.
used to hang out.
The T-birds. Why the fuck couldn't we remember the T-birds? I don't know.
Because I've only seen the movie 3 times, and that's to placate whatever girl I was with. What I hold in my hands is a book.
How to
How to improve your sex life. Okay. Handy book. Is it alcohol? Okay.
Yeah. It's a flask and 2 shot glasses. Oh, well,
Yeah.
2 shot.
How to improve your sex life? Alcohol. Yep, there you go.
And how to kill it drastically after 5 years of improving it like that.
Yeah. All right. No, that's fair. That's
Well,
absolutely
James,
fair.
you would like this. Angry sent this to me in the mail.
Oh, okay. She said he's going to bring up something that I sent to him. Oh, the golf bag. The golf bag of cocktail tools.
That is
outstanding. Part of the gold bag is a different.
So all of that. Okay, I need to do context. My friend Dave inherited this stuff from his granddad, who died, and his granddad was running a bar in the 70s, and so he had all this weird 70s booze and 70s accoutrements, and one of them was the golf bag with all these bar tools, and I just had to laugh. And Strictly Sega went, "I'd like those," so I literally just sent them to him in the mail. It was just like, oh, okay, you can have them. I don't need them, but very 70s. Whereas I had a whole bunch of 70s booze that Dave insisted on giving me. Like even this
Are you in bed, are you, Bob?
clarified cocktail I have was the last of the cherry brandy from the 70s. And
Oh,
it's
wow,
like,
okay.
Oh, the bottles that he brought out, you know, like these old 70s old school bottles of booze.
Yeah, and he was bringing out whiskeys and liqueurs and brandies, and he was trying to say, just take it, because every time I brought something out, Dave was just going, I don't drink alcohol. Yeah, this just smells like alcohol. And I kept half a dozen of them, but he had all these other 70s whiskeys and what, and I was like, you should keep them. He eventually gave them away to a bunch of people, but as much as I was tempted to keep them, I was like, I was just too guilty of, I don't want to keep everything, man.
You kept a few though, the ones that looked really classic. I like that you got that that really old school bottle that you had, you know.
I think now that like I finished the various whiskeys and the cherry brandy, I will show you. I think this is the last of the 70s bottle.
Really, you've gone through them all already.
I reckon I've gone through them all except
Oh, that one, right? Yeah, yeah.
Galliano. He's
Galliano.
given me a 70s bottle of Galliano.
Oh, Galliano is a nice drop.
Yeah. So I've got a big bottle of 70s Galliano. This was bought by someone 40 years ago. So it's like, yeah.
Try
My
50.
mother used to have those. My mother used to have those in all the different colours, and as a kid, I was home alone a lot, so I used to sneak little sips of them.
Yeah.
You'd like that one then.
Yeah, just little tiny sips so that you don't notice the Galliano slowly dropping.
Yeah.
Okay,
But I had no,
with,
sorry, I've got one more from the 70s. It's not just
It was the yellow one that I liked the most. The yellow
cold
Galliano.
pressed
That was
coffee
nice.
and a pinch of Bailey's as well.
Yeah, what do they call that?
I had Dave left me with a couple bottles of 70s scotch, which I've used up, and the cherry liqueur, and I've still got the Galliano, but I've got this. This is an Israeli liqueur called Sabra. It's a chocolate orange liqueur. It's actually pretty good. It's like a Jaffa liqueur. Chocolate orange liqueur. I know it's actually pretty good.
That's amazing.
But also because it had been sitting around since the 70s, it had actually generated a bit of sediment. So I put it through a coffee filter to get rid of the sediment.
Mhm.
And if I pour a bit in here, sorry.
Oh, don't you apologize for that.
I'm just gonna get this out. Pour a little bit of chocolate orange liqueur in here. And there's a whole story behind this, Sabra. Some Israeli guy who decided he wanted something that was, the thing is, it's written on here, the liqueur of Israel. And yeah, and this I think they still make this actually, but I've just poured a bit in here, put it on ice, stir it up a bit.
Get a bit of the orange juice on it.
I'm giving it a little taste. It is genuinely, that. Oh my god, this is fun. You know those Terry's chocolate orange things you get?
Yeah.
This is literally the booze version of a Terry's chocolate orange.
Ooh,
This is
nice.
this is really good, actually. As the booze version of a Terry's chocolate orange. Oh my god, it's actually really quite good.
I'll take your entire stock.
Yeah, I think they still make that. That specific bottle is literally from the 70s, but I think they still make it. Sabra, an
James,
Israeli chocolate
Angry
orange
put up a
liqueur.
recipe on Discord called the chocolate Sazerac. And
Oh my god! Okay, that is
so
literally Jim. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but for about the last week, what I've been doing, because I make when I do the streams, I make videos for my cocktail channel. This is my original Angry Aussie channel here. I have another thing, Angry Cocktails, and nice. You're a man. You're a man of quality and
Now you've
distinction,
got to watch
Jim.
the videos.
But I've got them scheduled so far in advance because I do all these videos during the streams. I've got videos scheduled into December at this point. So I basically went, well, I need to go through them and see what I wrote in the descriptions of which were my favorites. And I came up with the top 10 for the year. And over the last week, I've been remaking them and trying them on live streams. And I've come up with the final 3. The fucking chocolate Sazerac is my cocktail of the year. And it's literally just, Sazerac is a classic cocktail. It's made with either brandy or rye whiskey or a split of brandy and rye whiskey. And to that, I've just added chocolate liqueur. And it's like, oh my God, I love this cocktail to fucking death. This is, oh my God, this is so good. So after having tried these 10 cocktails, my cocktail of the year is definitely the chocolate Sazerac.
I think I saw your top 10 list. I don't know if, because if I came across it on...
Are you on the Discord, Jim? I don't know if you...
I'm not on the Discord, no.
I'll put the link to the Discord.
Thank you.
Oh God, I don't even know how Discord works that well. Let me, and I'm a little bit inebriated. Let's copy.
Have you heard that phrase before, Tim Smith?
Yeah, that's the Victorian Liberal Party politician who got drunk and crashed into someone's fence.
Yeah, perfect.
So when I get I need to. Sorry, I just need to go on Facebook and put it in Facebook as well.
Yeah, he was the state
okay.
leader
So
of the Liberal
that's
Party.
an invite to the Discord on Facebook. So there you go.
Thank you.
Tim Smith driving school.
So we post some
his
fun
card,
stuff
didn't he?
on the
Yeah.
Discord as well. But I have my top 10 cocktails of the year on the Discord, and I have in the last week remade them all and tasted them, and I've come up. I will be next week making a video for my top cocktails of the year, which won't actually go live on my cocktail channel till mid-December, because that's how far ahead I am on the things. It's kind of like, because
let him know that the reason why you're ahead is because you're planning on doing a documentary about whiskeys.
yes,
and stuff like
okay. And Ray's, who's gone off and he's working tonight, he literally said one night when he was sleep deprived, because he works he does security and he does these late night things, and he was sleep deprived, and he goes, you know what you should do? You should do a documentary thing about distillers and whatnot. And I went, dude, that's a fucking great idea. And he's going, yeah, it's sleep deprivation that made me come up with that idea.
Angry did a sample
Which was
video on
very
his channel.
funny. So I made a point of getting really ahead. And on my cocktail channel, I have stuff going up every second day. Every second day, I'll do a short video, and then 2 days later, I'll do a longer video.
Yeah.
But basically, because then I do the live things on here and just hang out and chill and stuff, and I'll record a video, and I end up being ahead. So now I literally have uploaded and scheduled videos into December. So I'm 3 months ahead.
Beautiful.
So that's
And then
all
after
good.
making a video, he'll come and sit down and then taste different whiskeys with us and stuff like that. I love it.
I did that earlier this week, and you get people who are really good at tasting whiskeys and going, yes, I taste, I taste apricot, and I taste caramel, and I'm like, that kind of smells like whiskey to me. I'm like super bad at telling whiskeys apart.
It smells kind of like E85.
Yeah. I'm a little bit ahead of like
Whiskey.
Mrs. Angry when I
Oh,
where'd Jim go?
Jake.
There he goes. He fell. He fell out.
No,
He's
you're back.
back.
You're back. You disappeared for a moment, but you're back.
He went
But,
through
like,
a portal.
My other half, Mrs. Angry, when I pour stuff and I go, smell that, and she goes, yeah, that tastes like whiskey. And I'm like, yeah, but it's like, it's a little bit different. And she's going like, I don't know, is it? Is it different? It just tastes like whiskey.
Oh, Starwood, you know, yeah.
Like literally earlier this week, I did 4 Starwood whiskeys side by side, and I'm like, yeah, I cannot tell these apart.
Can't tell the difference. One of them's worth $500 more than the rest.
I know. I was taking these limited edition expensive whiskeys and they're going, yeah, no, I can't tell them apart. I'm just fucking useless. I'm really bad. Like when you get hardcore whiskey people and they smell stuff and they go, yes, there's cinnamon and there's stone fruit. And I'm like, that kind of smells like whiskey to me. I don't know. Like,
shake it up and let it heat up in your hand, and then sniff. Still whiskey.
Yeah. I legit with different whiskeys. I just smell different sorts of sweetness. I go, this is kind of like honey. This is kind of like golden syrup. This is kind of like molasses. It's just like they're just slightly different sorts of sweetness to me. And you get hardcore whiskey people who go, I'm getting that's floral. That's a bit mineral. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I do not understand what you're talking about.
This was matured in an oak barrel.
Yeah.
Twofold. I tried them and compared them with the Nova, and I can't tell the difference either when I'm doing them to taste.
But there was legit,
especially when I compare it to a cheap whiskey like Jack Daniel's.
Jameson's.
It
Yeah.
really.
There was literally a Monty Python sketch which never got aired because John Cleese didn't like it, but the other Pythons like Michael Palin and Terry Jones thought was funny. Whereas like people doing a wine tasting and they're going, yes, it's from the Bordeaux region, from the southern side of the vineyard, yes, and it's from the late autumn thing. So no, you're drinking pee-pee. And and you watch in the Monty Python doco, and Michael Palin thought this sketch was hilarious, where these wine people were just doing all these wanky tasting notes, and someone said, "No, you're drinking pee-pee." And John Cleese didn't think it was funny, but Michael Palin and Terry Jones are going, "No, this was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
We should have definitely done this sketch." But it never went to air because John Cleese was like, "No, this isn't funny."
all the time. Yeah.
One of my favorite YouTube channels, Internet Comment Etiquette, he did a very subtle nod to that deleted scene. He's like, the title of it was "Don't Drink Bleach," and he's like, "I'm enjoying a glorious Chateauneuf de Pape from the fabulous Bordeaux region." And he's like, "But what if instead of a fine wine, I told you to drink fucking bleach? Would you do it then?" Lots of people already are. Check this out.
Oh, that's fucking great. That is really good. I fucking love that. That is very good.
Have you watched the new one? Them kicking Mr. Beast while he's down.
While he's down, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love
fuck
him,
yeah.
Internet Comment Etiquette. He's so funny. His sketches just crack me up.
And don't forget to ask yourselves, what took down Tower 7 and post.
Even yeah. He does the comments and enter. Even his ads are funny. Even he does, you do the ads that you got to do for NordVPN and stuff like that.
Oh god.
Even those are just hilarious,
Yeah, that's probably the reason why you don't come up so much in my YouTube feed anymore, Angry, unless I scroll past you on Facebook, because you've got bloody 20 years of autism worth of subscriptions to compete with.
Honestly, that's the best summary. 20 years worth of autism.
What drink's that, Angry?
This, I'm just putting a splash. This is my liqueur, which is okay. So it's like 1/3 of the brown sugar syrup. So what I do, I swear to God, this is one of the best things I've ever made. You get an apple or apples, and you slice it up thinly, and you put it in a bowl, and then you cover it with sugar, whether it's white sugar or brown sugar.
Oh, yeah,
but
and
you,
then boil it. Yeah,
you cover it with twice its weight in sugar, and the apple will the sugar will absorb the moisture from the apple and liquefy. And then what you do is you get a saucepan and you toast some cooking spices, and I mean like cinnamon, nutmeg, star anise, cardamom, whatever you have, cooking spices, stuff that's used in baking. You cook it up in the pan, releases all the aromas. And then the sugar on the apple over a period of 12 to 24 hours, it'll just liquefy. The sugar will draw all the moisture out of the apples. And then you add that to the saucepan with the cooking spices and let it simmer. And you maybe add a bit of water to make sure the sugar is all liquefied. And you end up with this brown sugar syrup that, my fucking God, is fucking orgasmic. It's like the best thing I've ever made. So you end up with this really good sugar syrup. So what I've made with this liqueur, it's like 1 part of the sugar syrup and 2 parts of spirit. And that's whether it's whiskey or rum or brandy or a mix of those. It's like 2/3 spirit, 1/3 sugar syrup. And it's so fucking good. And that's what I've put in here
my
now.
brain's on is you should do the clarify with it.
I don't know that this one needs to
Would
be.
it kill the alcohol content?
When you do a clarified thing, you are definitely reducing the alcohol content.
Oh, then don't worry.
I think one of okay, so this
Yeah,
I've
I know,
got
right, James. What's the point? Yeah.
Yeah, you drink for effect, brother. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, well,
this is
coming
a
up,
clarified cocktail. This is a blood and sand. This is equal parts
Isn't that
whiskey.
a beautiful color?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I love how clear it is. This is beautiful. This is equal parts whiskey, cherry brandy, sweet vermouth, and orange juice.
Oh, okay.
And then you add it
I know, right?
to a milk
the next
thing,
level, buddy.
which
Mix it, I love
curdles, and you do this. Fucking kicks ass. Actually, probably that's really good. That was a thing I did for the first time this year. Probably my favorite clarified cocktail is a version of the painkiller. So that's tiki thing. That's rum and lime juice and coconut and okay. Actually, let me look it up
You need
for.
to start writing this stuff down, dude.
Let me look it up for a
write it.
moment. Your traditional painkiller cocktail. Okay, so a painkiller.
It's different than your one, though. You rewrote it on that one.
I did my okay. So your traditional painkiller cocktail is I'm looking up. Okay, so it's rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and cream of coconut. So that's your traditional painkiller. It's rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and cream of coconut. But my clarified version is okay. So when I talk about clarified, it's when you use something that has fat content like milk or coconut milk, and when you put citrus in it, it curdles the milk thing, and you put it through a filter, and you get this great thing.
Oh,
So
we did 2 years of it. I know what you're doing with that clarifier. Yeah.
yeah, clarifying fucking kicks ass.
Clarified everything for 2 years straight, mate. You know.
I know. I'm a fucking madman for clarified cocktails.
You really did.
My all-time favorite clarified cocktail is probably rum, pineapple juice, and orange juice added to coconut milk or cream of coconut, and it curdles, and you put it through a coffee filter. And I call that like orange creamsicle. It's fucking, if you've ever had an ice cream that's like orange creamsicle,
Oh, yum.
holy shit, a clarified painkiller is the fucking tits as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, sir.
But my newest one this year is the Blood and Sand cocktail is from like 1920. So it's like a 100-year-old cocktail. It's equal parts whiskey, cherry liqueur, sweet vermouth, and orange juice. And you want something acidic to curdle milk for a clarified cocktail. Orange juice, plenty acidic enough to curdle milk. You make a painkiller. Sorry, you make a Blood and Sand, and then you add it to milk, and it'll curdle, and you filter it, and it comes out clear, and it fucking kicks ass. So at the moment I'm very torn between a clarified painkiller and a clarified Blood and Sand being like the best clarified cocktails.
I can see why you kind of.
Because they live on the desk.
I know why you're mixing them all up. When you were talking about them, like getting them both interconfused, because you could use both of those descriptors for like 1 endone, 2 Vicodin, and a shot of NyQuil.
Yes, it's exactly the same. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yes, definitely. That is definitely exactly the same.
What scream queen plays Laurie Strode in the Halloween movie franchise?
It is. Oh my god! Sorry, I am inebriated to the point that I can't even remember. Really,
I'm getting there. I want to get there with you, but I need to go get another drink.
I was empty before I joined.
Jamie Curtis. I feel like we're talking about Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis sounds about right, because she was one of the Scream Kings. Yeah.
She's the original Scream Queen, Jamie Lee Curtis from Halloween. Yeah.
Yeah, bloody oath.
And but she's a fucking legend. Also, I super love. Have you seen that meme? I super love the meme where she's fucking telling someone, "Get your shit sorted," and then she says, "Stop for a minute. I'm going to have a drink." To pause and okay, now I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up. The 4 image thing of Jamie Curtis saying, "You're a piece of shit." Then it's like, "Stop for a minute," and then I'm going to just hydrate, and then I'm going to go back into telling you to shut the fuck up. That is one of my favorite memes. Jamie Lee Curtis telling someone to shut the fuck up. Because she goes back. Halloween was like the 70s, wasn't it?
Original one.
80s?
Very low budget.
Maybe. I would say late 70s.
Yeah, because she's amazing, and because she's kept working the entire time through there. I'm gonna look it up for.
She's got an eclectic range too.
Oh, she's amazing.
Simpsons on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. The original Halloween movie is from 1978.
78.
So Jamie Lee Curtis was.
Who directed it? Mr. John
Carpenter.
Carpenter, yes.
Yeah,
Made
because
That was one of his first, wasn't it?
Have you seen Big Trouble in Little China? It's one of the best movies ever made.
John Carpenter,
Mm.
great film director, very good.
Big Trouble in Little China.
He's one of the ones who trained under fucking. What was the guy who made all the cheap shit movies?
Oh, I'm having a brain fart.
I remember, but it's like
Roger
Steve.
Corman?
Yeah, Corman. The people who trained under Roger Corman were John Carpenter and Steven Spielberg and
Yep. George Lucas and
Joe
Coppola.
Dante. Everyone fucking trained under Roger Corman. Honestly,
And actor-wise, you had Jack Nicholson.
he had everyone. Roger Corman had
Corman
everyone
was,
learned under
Corman
him.
made the movie, the original Little Shop of Horrors. That was a black and white
Yes.
non-musical version.
Yeah, and that's from the 60s. Yeah.
Is that
I think-
working, Sophie? Good. No
I
worries.
think Jack Nicholson has like the best like ever non-verbal acting in The Shining. You can see his transition.
But like he got
well.
Academy Awards in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s, I think.
I don't get how that movie's
He like
so
got one
popular.
Academy Award every decade.
Sorry, Earth?
Yeah, because good as it gets.
The Shining, I just don't get how people found that so good.
What was the 2000s that he got a Grammy an Oscar for?
I think the
I love it
last
if you got a
Academy
Grammy.
Award he got was
Not a
for
Grammy. Yeah, no,
I know.
Right? Yeah. Could you imagine him singing?
But
But
okay,
he got an
the
Oscar for 7 Easy Pieces.
yeah.
That's the 70s or 60s, I guess, if you want to go Easy Rider, but that wasn't really Grammy Oscar worthy of performance or anything.
Oh god, Easy
was
Rider.
good,
I love that movie, but it was
Me
weird.
too. Me too. It was the first DVD I ever bought.
Yeah. But also, Earth, you were talking about The Shining. I remember, like, because everyone talked about The Shining forever, and I only watched it for the first time about, I don't know, 10 years ago. But the opening credits bit where the car is driving on the highway and it's these helicopter shots of the car driving on this. I was enthralled, just like from that opening shot. I was like, what the fuck is this? No one has ever done this on a movie. And so I was entranced from the opening shots of that. But then you read the terrible stories about what a piece of shit Stanley Kubrick was to Shelley Duvall and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Like she was traumatized by the filming. of
Yeah,
that.
no, that was terrible. You read those stories and it's like, oh my god,
yeah.
Stanley Kubrick was such a fucking prick to Shelley Duvall.
And considering how amazing she was in Popeye.
Yeah, no, and she was great. She didn't need to be fucked up by someone like Stanley Kubrick. She was really. But yeah, it's kind of hard to. The visuals in The Shining are absolutely incredible. What I love is, oh god, Dr. Abigail. Sorry, none of you are seeing. I see Dr. Abigail backstage, and I'm seeing this person waving at me, and it's just like.
Hello.
It was just
Hi.
like trippy as fuck with Dr. Abigail waving at me, and it was freaking me out for a moment.
Hi, Harry Off Gaming.
Hello.
Hello.
So, how are we?
We're all good.
We are
Okay.
very drunk.
None of us have spent the night out at a gay bar. What have you been doing, Dr. Abigail?
I spent the night drinking at a gay bar.
Oh my god!
It's
And-
amazing.
It's like you knew.
It's just kind of like I knew. God!
And did we lose?
where'd Jim
there we go. So
He's back.
So
Oh no, God, where is he?
he's-
There he is.
Oh,
There he is.
oh, what's going on? Oh,
Australian
okay.
internet.
So I went ostensibly just to have a quiet drink and come home for the live stream. And when I got there, it was like dead. There were like one person in there. And so I'm like, this is perfect. I'm just gonna have my quiet drink.
Quiet night. Yeah.
And but then like people started walking in and like someone I knew came in and sat down and we started chatting and chatting and chatting and kept chatting, and next thing you know it's like 12:30 and and we talked about like how we're both single and how we both are looking for not to be single and lamenting how hard it is to find someone nowadays. Like the lesbian trope of, gee, I wish I could find a partner. And how I know, right?
Well, good. Oh, also
Yeah,
now,
so
now
she
Harry's
gave me a
joined
lift
as
home.
well. Also,
Yeah. So I am a fucking idiot. Ask me how I know, because she gave me a lift home and I'm so fucking drunk I forgot, hang on, maybe I should ask if she wants to come up with me.
Oh my God.
I fucking forgot,
God, you
because
didn't
it
do
is
that. Oh my God.
pretty fucking obvious that like
That
we
we
had
do
something
something.
going. Because and
Maybe
so
another
I could have
night. Okay, that's cool. then.
I could have been fucking right now. Like I know. So
Could I posit a question to everybody?
Yeah.
If there's only one person in the gay bar, is it just a bar?
Oh God. Yes. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
deep.
Socrates, me.
I made an ass of myself in a gay pub once in Darlinghurst. Unintentionally. I'd been out drinking with a couple of people that I worked with, and we've been drinking for several hours. And then I didn't realize how far we traveled. And this used to be like place, and we would go into this place, and I go up to because I'm drunk and I'm not thinking clearly. And I look around and you get the thought falls out your mouth. I said, where are all the women? And
well, in
one,
in
and
my
then,
case, there were
she
no
poured the
guys
beer,
in this
she
bar.
slammed it on the bar, and then we went down and sat. Like, you know, like I don't mind where I am. Like I'm not gay, but I'm not straight either. You know, but you know, it's just, you know, I don't care where I was. It's just that I was drunk and we've been the pub, catch a taxi, don't know where the hell I am, and it's just used to being the same scene. Where do the women go?
Oh no, probably down the road.
Okay, okay. Literally, you're reminding, and I've told this story as James before, but this is from like my early 20s in a shared house in Sydney, and going out with people, and it was two other guys and one girl, and we're going out, and we start off in a gay bar in Darlinghurst, and and this was, I don't know, early 90s, and earlier in the night the female member of our troop has decided she was going to put some makeup on me, like eyeliner and whatnot, and I'm wearing like ski pants, which was the thing in the early 90s, and we're at this bar in Darlinghurst, and one of the guys going, I'm going to get a drink, and we may have imbibed some chemical elements before we went out as well. And then the other guy says, I'm going up to the bar, and I'm standing there with the lone female and the thing, and she's about to say, I'm going up to the bar, and I've slowly twigged the bar is full of these leather daddy type guys.
Oh.
And I'm 20 and wearing this makeup and ski pants, and I look like a total fucking twink. And the female member who's next to me, I'm going up to the bar too, and I just grabbed her and went, no fucking way are you leaving me alone at this bar, because all these leather daddies are looking at me in a really predatory way. And I was also just going, don't blame them, because I'm in an obviously gay bar in Darlinghurst, and I'm looking like an absolute fucking twink, which I did because you fed me chemicals before I went out, and I didn't know that's what I was doing. But my brain has slowly processed what's happening, and I'm like, no, you are definitely not leaving me alone with all these big leather daddies who are in this bar, and we're getting one drink and we are fucking leaving, because what the fuck are you people doing to me? And like, fuck. And it's just like, but I do like to think that I latched onto, I am not blaming any of the big butch bears in this bar who are zeroing in on me, because I definitely look like a twink. I absolutely look like a twink who's come in here to find a daddy figure, and it was like, oh, why did you bring me in here? What the fuck is this? And it's like,
Call me daddy. Call me daddy.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Daddy Paul. Daddy Paul.
What's going on here? And it's just like, it's an experience, is what I'm saying. If you can go through the experience and understand it and not be fucked up, it's fine.
Well, it'd be different if she had to put like drag makeup, like the over the top.
No,
shit on you.
yeah, and that's fair. It wasn't full on drag makeup.
Yeah, but it was actual, like, you got made up, bro. You got made up.
Eyeliner and sort of cheekbone highlights and shit. And I legit did not even realize till we got in the bar. Oh my god, what the fuck have they made me look like? And it was just like, Jesus. And I swear to God, the leather daddies in this bar who were looking at me, I go, these guys are not subtle. They and I'm just like, okay, we are having one drink and we are fucking leaving. And
Some aren't.
going somewhere else. And I was just like, Jesus. And I do remember it was really funny. In this shared house, there was a couple, and there was two single guys, and we'd go out to these bars, and because there were actually hetero pickup bars in Darlinghurst in the early 90s in Sydney, and I remember we'd go to this particular one called Spargo's, and the woman in our shared house, she'd go, yeah, I don't know, this is just a meat market, and me and the other single hetero guy are like, yeah, it's a fucking meat market. We are hoping to pick up while we are here.
Where's the pub I went to? What's it called?
It's like, you're in a couple. You don't give a shit. You think meat markets suck. Me and the other single guy are like, yeah, we kind of want to go to a meat market because maybe we'll pick up. Who fucking knows? But you take us to the gay bars because the drinks are cheaper, and I get it, and it's fine. But I'm not going to spend my whole night, because when I was taking certain chemicals, I was easily convinced to let you do makeup on me, and now I look like and I'm in a fucking leather daddy bar, and it's like, what the fuck? And it's just like, yeah, but it was I like to treat it as a learning experience.
Courthouse Hotel. That's where I
Oh
went
my
with,
god! So yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The courthouse hotel. Yeah.
Well,
I remember once.
the particular gay
remember
bar
that
I was
there is
at
a
is for women. So
Oh yeah, you were
it'll
going
have-
to a women bar. See, I never went to the women bars. I would
Yeah.
whatever when
You were
my-
safe. You're safe there, and yeah.
I almost walked.
You'd be safe there.
I'd be Homer Simpson in the lesbian bar going.
That's what I was thinking. That was what I was about to say. Yeah.
I almost walked into a lesbian cafe at Newtown several years ago. Because I
Yeah, I was
there
gonna
was
say,
a
wow.
lesbian cafe that was at Newtown. It's not there anymore, I'm told. But I had a couple of my children with me. I just felt like a coffee. Didn't know the area. I mean, I went walking through and I saw a cafe and I almost walked in. I just had this feeling of don't. And then I looked and all these women, they're just glaring at me. They're all just glaring at me like, "Grr." And then I looked and I thought, I know. And I just smiled and just, come on, let's go. Because I do want to upset them.
I mean,
I feel like I'm
if it's
threatening and
busy-
I can be in a lesbian bar without too much trouble.
Well, I wouldn't cause trouble. And I had a couple of kids with me, but I just felt this presence of don't go. And when I looked, it was like, is he going to come in?
Yeah, look, if it's busy,
and you can feel
then-
this force build.
Yeah.
Like, I
Um,
don't dress queer, so I come across as
if
straight, so.
if it's not a space for you,
Mm.
then
I'm not going
then
to invade women's
you're
space.
you're welcome there if it's not busy. But if it's
Yeah, that-
busy,
yeah.
then probably go to a space that is for everyone. And
And
not
I can
for
imagine,
it.
I can imagine that too,
Yeah.
because like it's taking up valuable real estate in this like limited area for like
Yeah.
something that's essentially aimed at one demographic. Like that's
Yeah.
fair enough too.
Yeah.
It's not like
Yeah.
being segregated out of it. It's just like no, this is kind of our thing.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah.
space just
Yeah,
for
and-
us to be
Yeah, and
comfortable.
the last,
so-
the last thing I'm going to do is try to invade women's spaces. So
That's it.
you know,
That's it.
it's
Yeah, but I had that
which is
on
so
Chapel-
because they look so inviting too, and they look good.
Yeah,
All right.
on Chapel Street, I've been out with a male friend, and we're going in here, and we didn't even know the place we were thinking of going into was a lesbian bar, and they were just like, "Oh no, it's kind of full and whatnot." We're like, "Oh, okay, that's fine, that's cool. No, whatever." Because we were literally we're just walking up the street obliviously, going, "Will we go in here?" And the people on the door said, "It's maybe not your scene tonight." And we went, "Oh, that's cool. No, that's fine. That's cool. That's we don't want to impinge on anyone who doesn't want to be impinged on. So we'll just go somewhere else."
Yeah, at least in Australia, like as far as I can tell, there's always going to be like the assholes that really do go like that.
Oh,
not
yeah,
allowed in our
yeah,
place, but like they seem to be few and far between here.
Yeah, yeah. No. It's kind of like I feel like hetero people go to hetero things, and then queer people go to queer things, and it's broadly okay, and you just kind of have to be a jerk to cause a scene at the door. Like if you go to somewhere and they went, "Oh, I don't think this is for you," you go, "Oh no, okay, no, I get what you're saying. That's fine. I'll just go on and find the next place because the next place will be for me." And it's just like,
yeah.
It's fine.
I actually remember one night at the Courthouse Hotel with a few people and other people around this table that didn't know, and there was this. I would be in my mid-20s, and there was this fellow, a bit older, and he had trouble with keeping his hand above the table. Near me.
Okay.
And he didn't go any further than that. But what was funny, like a few years later, like I was still involved in politics at the time, and I went to this meeting, and this fella is there, and he's running this meeting. It wasn't a political meeting, but connections, and and he's looking at me, and he's looking at me, and after he comes up to me and says, "Do I know you from somewhere?" I'm like, "No, not at all. I don't think we've met before."
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say, not
here
in
in,
that environment anyway, but it was
Yeah.
fun. So
It would have been. Up in Brisbane, we've got a like super gay dance club called the Beat.
Yeah.
And like they've
The
got
Valley?
three different levels. And like you've got a gay
Is that
floor, a
the
lesbian
Valley?
floor, and a mixed floor. Yeah, it is in the Valley. Yeah.
Nice.
yeah. Mm.
And it's
Yeah.
a really cool place, and you can like intermingle amongst all the floors. But like
Yeah.
if you go to the gay floor as a dude, then you're probably gonna get ground on.
It's all going to grind up against you. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Expect it to happen. Yep.
I think the
Also,
best
honestly,
way. Go on.
I was just going to say, honestly, back from when I used to go to clubs and parties and shit, which honestly I haven't done much since the 90s or the noughties. And it's kind of like if you end up and it's like, oh, I'm kind of in a very gay sort of scene, even though I'm a hetero guy, and this guy is being very friendly to me. It's like, oh, I'll be cool with the whole thing, but it's like, yeah, I'm not actually gonna get on with you tonight. So I'm trying to strike this balance between not being a reactionary jerk, but also I don't want to lead you on because I'm not actually going to get it on with you tonight,
Yeah.
and we'll just strike a kind of balance. And it's
If you tell them you're straight, like expect to be flirted with still, but they kind of
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
And
Can
honestly, legit, when I was going out to clubs and stuff, and gay guys who want to flirt with me, I go, "Oh, that's really sweet. You kind of think that you want to flirt with me. That's really sweet. I'm not going to take you on, but honestly, that's a compliment. I'm just going to go."
Hey, can I read a story? Can I
Yes, please.
read out
Go for it.
a story? Okay, so there's this one gay club I go to that actually has a problem of straight guys going there to dance with girls.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess if
yeah.
guys
Yeah.
don't
I've heard that's
understand that
common.
girls can also be gay.
Yes.
Because they
Can
assume
they?
that
Is
any
that a
girls
thing?
at the club
I'm
are
shocked.
there to. I know, right?
Is that a thing?
Are
Girls can be
there
gay.
with their gay
Okay.
guy friends. So one
Yeah.
night I was out on the dance floor and I see this guy. He's like over 6 feet at least, all beefed up, muscle shirt, looks kind of like a douchebag. And he's just circling the dance floor in one continuous loop, looking at the crowd like a predator. And it's creeping me the fuck out. It's creeping me out enough that I don't immediately realize what's going on nearby. Some girl has
Yeah.
attracted one of the assholes who has proceeded to begin grinding on her. She's pushing him away, telling him to get lost. He's
Yeah.
pulling that whole "come on, don't be a bitch" spiel
Oh,
and
fuck.
generally not getting the message.
Yeah.
Bam! Suddenly the prowling guy swoops in like some sort of gay Avenger. He shoves himself between the girl and the asshole, grabs the asshole by the hips, and starts dirty dancing him like a goddamn fuck machine. Asshole completely flips his shit. How dare another man try to dance with him at a gay bar? Starts spitting curses and tears ass off the dance floor and out onto the sidewalk. The gay Avenger turns back to the girl, inclines his head in a "are you okay" sort of gesture. She nods and he returns to his previous position of circling the dance floor, looking for his next target.
Some heroes don't wear
To some
capes.
guy I told this story to some guy upstairs. Apparently, Gay Avenger is a regular there.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, the
That is
gay
good
fucking
shit.
Avenger.
Oh, that is so satisfying.
He's probably one of those blokes who thinks he has a magic wand.
Yeah.
It attracted something, mate.
I just like the line, grabs the arsehole by the hips and starts dirty dancing him like a goddamn fuck machine.
I can actually picture the grinding, you know. So yeah.
I like the fact that they use the insult asshole. God, does it fit?
Yeah. Also,
I know, right?
there's a whole subtext. of that.
Yeah, they may have had a tight
Yep.
connection going on there, you know. There could have been.
Oh my god,
Yep.
that's so good. Oh my god,
I
That's
love
just-
that story.
that is
That is
really
excellent.
Good.
Thank you for sharing that.
You are welcome. You are more than welcome.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah, I've read that. I've read that before, but I just had to bring it up for tonight
Definitely.
because it's
Definitely,
apropos.
it
Yeah.
is
I've
really.
read stories like that. Yeah. Mhm.
It's just
Well-
written so well.
That is very well constructed. Yes.
Mm. So yeah, the
Oh.
bar I go to doesn't have a dance floor because it's a neurodivergent lesbian bar.
Oh,
So,
excellent.
All right.
No. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's very niche.
Mm.
So without all the noise and
It's great
everything.
Yeah.
that niche exists. Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking
So,
of
yeah.
niches, I have to have a pee break. If you all want to talk amongst yourselves
Yeah.
while I disappear for a minute
Speaking
or
of
two,
niches, I probably have to do the same too. But
take turns. I'm
I'm-
going to leave you with Tom Kitten, which again
Ah!
kind of traumatized.
It's
Abigail,
possessed.
I know.
I swear it's possessed.
Oh my lord, that's just unfortunate.
That thing is possessed, I'm sure.
Oh, it is so small on my screen. I can only imagine like the horrors that I am looking at.
Yeah, it looks like it's seen too much.
Yeah. Like
It's seen a thing or two.
every time Angry sits down, it's a Vietnam flashback.
Uh,
Oh, oh my lord.
I remember it's a bar thing. It was in Sydney. They're not there anymore. It's called Soup Plus. You go down underground, go down the stairs, and I'd never been there. And it's early half of the 90s. You could still smoke inside. It was a blues. The scenery, so there's lots of cigarette, and you got the food there, and it's Greek food there. And this is how I learned that some Italian foods originated from Greece. That's not, I forget what it's called. That's lasagna. And they just looked at me behind and just glared at me.
I missed that. Sorry, I zoned out.
Making enemies.
Oh yeah,
there
you
was-
don't want to. You
Sorry.
don't want to say that.
There was a place in Sydney called Soup Plus. It was a blues bar in the
Yeah.
early 90s. And they the first time I went there, and they had Greek food there to choose from. And I didn't know that some Italian food came from Greece, originated from Greece. And there was,
Okay.
yeah, it was souvlaki there. And I said, that's not, that's a, that's the, yeah, this was, this Tony is playing up, sorry.
You're good.
That's okay.
That's
That's okay.
I said that whatever it's called, that was lasagna. So I'm telling Greek people that that's not that, it's lasagna, and they just looked at me.
Oh, that went down well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I got glared at. I was like,
Oh. Oh, yeah.
I was real
Then
popular
again,
that
we'll do
night.
that again.
I was real
Yeah.
popular. It's not that it's this. That's how I learned that Italian food is actually just fusion. So you go to a Greek place, that's lasagna.
Yeah, I was going to sum it up for you, Angry. It's like, oh, no, it's all right. Earth brought the Quran into a church.
I actually got banned from my school chapel when I was in high school.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm glad you kept that whole thing running while I was out. I was just like, man, I really needed to pee when I went out there. It's like, fine, it's all good.
I'm still
Also,
kicking
Jim,
myself over my faux pas.
Okay, I just want to say, like, Dr. Abigail joins me regularly. FW joins occasionally. We're like long-time internet pals. Jim, first time you've joined the stream. I legit want to thank you so much for joining. I've really enjoyed having you on the stream, and I hope you come back another time as well. This has been super fun. I've really enjoyed having you on here.
Are people leaving?
No. I literally just wanted to say the thing of thanks everyone. Let's keep going. Anyone who wants to keep going?
Great success.
I'm fucking great success. So this is Jim's first time on the stream, and I've super been enjoying your company on here. Is all I wanted to say, basically. So
I need to pee. So
I just want to answer.
do that.
I just want to answer strictly Sega. Now, I got banned from the chapel at my high school, which was Christian Brothers.
No worries, Ed.
Because I never considered myself religious, and when you had to go there for the masses during school, I didn't participate. I just sat there quietly and just didn't pray or anything. And then at one time, one of the brothers they held me back and said, "Why aren't you?" And I said, "Well, I don't believe in it. It's not me." Now, I didn't cause any trouble. I didn't disrupt them. I didn't want to try and interfere. I just minded my own business. But he locked me inside the chapel.
Oh
I wasn't
my
allowed to
God.
live.
Okay.
I was locked. He locked the door, locked me in, and I wasn't allowed to leave until I prayed out loud. So I walked up to the altar, raised my arms, and I vocally beckoned the Dark Lord to come.
You beckoned the Dark Lord. Oh, Jesus.
And so I was kicked out. I was immediately kicked out.
Yeah.
And then the next day, the brother comes up to me and says, "Are you going to promise not to do that again?" I said, No. You make me pray. I'm going to do it again. And so I was banned from ever stepping foot back inside the chapel.
Well, the way that because I've got I've got born again. My best friend is a born again Christian, and she and her family they're trying to save my soul, obviously. Because they care about me, which is fair enough. And if they genuinely believe and have faith, they're trying to do that. But they've also invited me to church. And I'm like, look, I don't want to disrespect your God by playing lip service at your church. It feels like disrespect, not only to you, but to your God. And they accepted that. That's how I went about that.
Oh, God. Okay. I legit had a friend, someone I actually shared a house with back in the 90s, and he had this thing where a girl from some evangelical church was shagging him in an attempt to get him to join her church. And after literally banging him, she was like, I probably can't keep doing this unless you come to church. And he's like, okay, I guess it's over then, because I'm not coming to your church. And she was like, but you have to come to church. And he's going like, no, I'm not coming to church. And she says, but I won't keep banging you if you don't come to church. And he goes, oh, well, I guess I'm not banging you anymore.
You're not that great.
He was legit completely honest and said, no, I'm not fucking you because I love Jesus. I'm fucking you because I like fucking you. If the whole Jesus thing is a part of the agreement of fucking you, then I'm not going to fuck you anymore. And she thought he would literally, and he said, no, legit. She was hot. I did really enjoy the sex, but her church was dumb as fuck, and I'm not joining it. And if it was the whole stop having sex with me or join the church, he was like, yeah, I'm not going to have sex with you anymore. It's
I
just,
like-
it's fine. I'm like, okay. And she was like really affronted that he wouldn't join the church. And he was like, no, I was just fucking you because I liked fucking you. I was not fucking you because I like Jesus. That wasn't what was happening. It's so fucking funny. It was just bizarre.
I like the way you framed it too. Like it's like, oh well, no, her church was dumb as fuck. Like, like as if it wasn't even about the integrity. It's just
He
Oh, shit.
wasn't even subtle. He was just like, no, your church is fucking stupid. And he's like, I do like fucking, and I like fucking you, but I'm not joining your church. And she's going like, well, we're going to stop fucking if you don't join the church. And he goes, oh, well, I guess we're not fucking anymore. She's just like, she was so fronted. And I thought, he's just being honest. He's just being honest. It's like, yeah, I like sex, but your church is stupid, and I'm not joining your church. It was so fucking funny. And I was just like, oh my god. It was like I was really glad it wasn't me who was in the middle of it, but he didn't give a shit. She would just say like, oh, I can't keep having sex with you if you're not going to join the church. And he goes, oh well, I guess we're not having sex anymore. It's so fucking weird. But you actually get weird Christian cults where they actually have young women going out trying to lure men into the cult by having sex with them, and it's really weird and fucked up. But
the Mormons have done their own version of that too, where they put the hottest, plainest chicks in their ads, like on Instagram and Facebook and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're dressed modestly, but like these are
But they're
slamming
hot.
Yeah, slamming hot, but also plain Jane. It's like,
Modest but hot.
yes. And they're plastering them all over all social media, saying the Book of Mormon can help you get to Jesus Christ. I'm like,
Oh, that's so unsettling.
It is.
Oof.
Making
Oof.
religion sexy. It's like The Simpsons when they did the fucking car wash scene. The Catholic Church isn't what it used to be.
Oh yes, no, I know the thing you're talking about. Yes. Oh my god.
It's like a bikini car wash for the Catholic Church.
Bikini car wash. That's so fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah, and I swear to God, we've got so many things. Australia is nowhere near as weird as America, but we have had weird Christian cults in Australia that actually send young women out, and it's called Fishing for Jesus, and it's trying to draw men into the cult because it's like you probably get to bang these hot women if you join the cult, and it's like no, that's bad. That's not good.
Blue Mountains is a good place for them.
Ugh. It's like ugh.
There's a saying like that's universal pretty much, and like they are trying to play on it, but we relate it to my trade as well. Like whenever we make a display tray full of meat, we make it look sexy. Why? Because sex sells.
Yes. And that's the true thing, and it works across a spectrum of things.
But it is highly unethical and immoral to use that for the course of religion. And literally,
and that's where the thing is. If I'm not religious, but if people are religious with integrity, I'm like, that's cool. That's your thing. That's you believe that, and that's cool. But when you see the religious people who have no integrity whatsoever, and it's like, oh, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing?
The evangelical priests rolling around in Rolls Royces, like what the fuck
Yeah.
is wrong with you?
Yeah, the hypocrisy and the lies, and it's just like, fuck you. I'm not necessarily going to rail on someone just because they're a religious person. If they're a person of integrity and whatnot, it's like, okay, that's you, that's your worldview, that's how you see things, that's fine. But when someone's a hypocrite and a piece of shit, I'm going to fucking go to town.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys like debate or anything like that. But like I've been watching a whole lot of Alex O'Connor. He is like an amazing debater.
Yeah,
Alex,
okay.
Alex O'Connor, and like he debates everyone, like massive people, both from atheist perspectives and from religious perspectives as well.
Yeah.
And like he mashes that all together, and he's like really poked holes in the integrity of like massive evangelicals, even down to like the philosophy behind it as well. It's just
Mhm.
so fascinating. But like you think someone that reasonable, that logical, who can accept any argument that is thrown at him with respect, and then posit questions respectfully, and then you see the Christian fundamentalists come at them with like, "Well, you're evil and going to hell." I'm like, "Oh, well, that's structured."
Yeah. And I do feel like you definitely get people on both sides who don't have integrity, but yeah,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I will freely admit to having a bias against the Christian fundamentalists who are full of shit. But by the same token, while by any sort of reasonable measurement, you could accurately describe me as an atheist, I don't associate with the internet radical atheists because
yes.
there are so many dickheads in that movement.
They're all as bad as each other.
Yeah, and so I don't want anything to do with them, but there's no argument if someone looks at me and things I spout, it's like, oh yeah, he's obviously an atheist, but I don't make that my entire identity, because the people who make it their entire identity unsettle me a bit,
Very much
and
so.
they're a bit creepy.
Well, they're essentially radicalized as well.
Yeah, and that's fair. They're radicalized. You get the people who are radicalized, and it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And although that shows, when I'm exasperated by something, I always throw in Jesus Christ. That shows my Catholic upbringing, quite honestly.
Mine is, oh my Lord.
When I want to express something that is extreme, I always throw in Jesus Christ at the start of a statement, which also tends to wind up atheists a bit. I'm sorry, I was brought up Catholic, so whenever I want to say something extreme, I always start with, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? It's like...
I think
it's just the way
one of the funniest ways I've seen the street preachers that dealt with was down here in Penrith years ago. Yeah, somebody like they say, "Do you want a book? Do you want a book?" As people walk past, "Would you like a book? Would you like a book?" And it's like, no. And this fella, I'm walking behind him. He goes, he grabs, he goes, "Thanks," and he's walking, and the fella, the preacher, like chases after him. Wait, you got to pay for that. Where's the money? Blah blah blah. And he keeps on walking, and then we get to the pedestrian crossing. Well, to the intersection, and the fella's like, "What? I have to pay for this?" And so he flicks through it. He just opens the book and he flicks through it, and he puts his arm and he drops the book in the bin.
Yeah,
and he walks off, and everyone's laughing. Look at this person.
Oh my god!
Save your soul for the low price of $9.99.
It's very good. One of the regulars on the stream, Toby, who he has a couple of accounts. One is his name Toby, and one is Celtic King. But he signed me up for various evangelical publication houses, and because I have a PO box, So I get stuff in my PO box from the evangelical houses. Some of them are innocuous. They're like magazines and what. But once I got this box it was from the US, and it was full of books. And I was looking, it was a box about this big that was full of books. And I thought, oh my God, this cost some evangelical church in the US hundreds of dollars to send me this box of books. And I literally just chucked it straight in recycling. And Toby is just laughing his ass off. Like, yeah, I signed you up for that. And they sent you these books, which cost them hundreds of dollars. And I brought them out on the stream and I went, for fuck's sake, look at all this stuff that just arrived for me. And I went, no, this shit's all going in the recycling. And it legit cost this American evangelical church hundreds of dollars to send it to me. And Toby's just like, yeah, it's fucking funny because you gave me I know what your PO box is. So when these people accost me on the street, I just sign up and put your PO box on it. It's just so funny. And but yeah, my legit laugh was I swear to God, it was a box like this big, this deep, and it was just full of books. And it wasn't from Australia, it was from the US. And I was looking at it and I was like, oh my God, this would have cost them so much money to send this to me. And I'm literally just throwing it all in the recycling bin when it gets there.
Which might I add, recycling, very thoughtful of you.
I know, right? Recycling, thoughtful. And it's just like, fuck. But it's just, I kind of think like, Toby gets away with whenever he comes up against Mormons and evangelical Christians. He's going, yep, and he just signs up and puts my details in the thing he signs up for, and it all ends up in my PO box. It's ridiculous. So funny.
A friend indeed.
Yeah. And that's why he always comes on the streams and he goes, hey, have you got anything new in your PO box recently? He keeps signing me up for stuff. It's just so funny. It's just like I feel like all the people where he is think he's a super evangelical Christian or something, because he signs up for everything, but he signs up in my name, and so it all comes to me. It's ridiculous, but very funny.
Oh yeah. It reminds me of this guy that used to like whenever anyone pulled him up, he'd agree 100% with what they said.
Yeah.
Like to the point where even when I knew him back in school, he had like several different people believing that he had a different name because they're like, you're Michael, right? But the thing is, he would answer to every single one of them too.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Even if they called him from behind, like, and he was not expecting to be called, he'd still turn around and go, "Yeah, what?" Like committed to the bit.
Chaos.
Oh my God, that's funny. All right. Oh my God. Okay, it's almost. Oh Jesus Christ! It's almost 2 a.m.
2 a.m.,
Sorry.
yeah.
And again, for an atheist, I keep throwing Jesus Christ into conversations a lot, and that is definitely tied back to my Catholic education, I think. But
I was about to say, "Oh
I
my
say
Lord, stop
to-
saying Jesus Christ."
I say it too, and I was raised atheist and went to a public school, so
oh, I was
Yeah.
definitely raised Catholic. Went to Catholic schools.
Yeah.
I didn't even
I
know-
didn't say Jesus fuck.
You get a lot of people who say like, "This was my turning point." This is where I can't actually point to a turning point. Like I was an altar boy. I was definitely into the whole thing. It was probably, and again, because I grew up in a country town,
that'll
but
do.
then I went off to college, and because I always felt like an outcast in high school, probably because I was a complete fucking dork. to be fair, when I say sorry, I like that, Jim. You're holding up, dork.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we all are on the stream, quite honestly. I'm not even saying that as a negative, as the people I went to school with. Like, honestly, I was a dork. I was not fitting in. But then, like, I went to college, and there were all these people who were older than me, and they were world traveled, and they knew stuff, and they were kind of nice to me, and it was I might not have been the entire problem. The country town I grew up may have been part of the problem, because when I was there, I thought I was the entire problem, and then I meet these other people who are much more worldly and know more and are nicer to me, and I went, "Oh, I might not have been the entire problem." That's a revelation, right? Fucking there. I'm not willing to say I wasn't part of the problem when I was growing up.
Yeah.
Because I think there were a lot of really shitty things about me when I was growing up and whatnot. But it's kind of getting exposed to a bit more and getting a bit more diversity and being accepted by a wider group of people. It's like, okay, I can embrace a bit of a wider world than what I grew up with.
It really adds to your introspection to be able to call that upon yourself as well. Like,
Yeah.
I do have problems. I am like a small part of this larger issue, or what have you. But then you also
And
recognize that
acknowledging
maybe
that-
it's not all me.
Yeah, acknowledging that I wasn't perfect, but maybe the problem wasn't all me. That's a big thing, because growing up in these weird sort of repressive things, it's like you feel like it is all you. The reason
Yeah.
everyone is giving you shit is because you suck and you're worthless and you're not. But then you meet other people and you go, "Oh, maybe the problem wasn't all me."
Yeah, it's like you're a soundproof pad in an echo chamber. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and so your horizons actually broaden, and you understand a little bit more. It's like, and that's like, but it's kind of like, because when I did all the YouTube stuff over the last 18 years, and I was the radical lefty, is like, I feel like people expected me to say I was always perfect and I wasn't a bigot and I wasn't negative. It's like, no, I grew up, I was a fucking shithead. I was self-centered. I was awful. I was bad to people. I was judgmental and whatnot. But I got exposed to a bit of a broader world, and I started to understand there is stuff beyond me, and I can maybe learn from other people, and I can grow and develop, and that's important. So that's kind of where I feel like I got to. That it's like, none of us are perfect. None of us are the answer to everything. But if you are open and you are willing to expand and understand and listen and grow, you're maybe on the right track. When you think you've got all the answers, you're probably fucked. If you think you've got the boundaries and you got it, you're probably fucked. But
Instead
if
of
you're
broadening, you've
open and
narrowed.
willing to listen, maybe you've got a chance in the world. It's the whole thing.
And that aha moment that you have as well, like in that instance where you go, wait, that is like one of the most pure forms of catharsis.
Yeah. For me, it was literally when I was, it was college, now it's uni, but it was when I realized, wait, I'm surrounded by people who have a much broader life experience than me. They've traveled, they're older, and they're kind of cool and they're okay with me. And it's like, maybe I don't know everything. Maybe what I've experienced up to this point is not the entire world. And these people who've experienced more than me are open and willing to accept me. So, maybe I should be open and be willing to accept other people. And it's like, oh, wow. I grew up in an environment where everyone was an asshole and conservative and nasty. And maybe that is a really shitty environment. And maybe I should move beyond that. And I had these people who were super fucking cool who were also willing to accept me. And I was like, oh, maybe I should be a bit more open then, because maybe that's better
So-
than this narrow, shitty thing I grew up with.
Dr. Abby, just sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to say, hey, Angry, check out my second to latest post on my Facebook whenever you get the chance, because that's essentially me going and
Oh,
saying,
fucking tag me, dude. If I'm not already in it,
okay.
fucking tag me, because
so-
I really enjoyed having you on the stream tonight. Dr. Abigail, what were you going to say?
Yes, sorry.
I was gonna say not to get all autistic on you or anything, but
You are autistic as fuck, but give it your best shot.
I'm massively autistic. When I was a teenager, I literally taught my mother how to make that change that you just described.
Well, okay. Well, you are one up on me because I never tried to get any of my family to change on that.
Because like the stereotype of people on the autistic spectrum having a strong sense of like social justice and all that
Yeah.
runs pretty strong in myself.
Yeah.
And unfortunately my mother didn't like I'm pretty sure she's on the spectrum, but she is a product of her upbringing a
Yeah.
bit more so, and she was a very young mother as well.
Mhm.
And she I taught her a lot about acceptance and being open-minded, and I'm really proud of that.
You should
And
be.
you should be proud of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
And
I'm
I
proud
think
of
you're-
her for being on board with it as well.
Yeah.
That's also a very good, nice thing to recognise as well. And I think you might be right about her being on the spectrum, at least to some degree as well, if you were able to put that in her mind.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was organizing an engagement party, and I was like 29 at the time, and she
Yeah.
still had all the receipts and organizational memos from my 21st.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
not only that, but
Yeah, your mum was definitely autistic. But here you go.
Oh no, everyone is disappearing. Okay, there you are. Also, like she had all those receipts next to every single photo she had ever taken, categorized by year and month, in a giant box, like a giant box. I shit you not, in the linen closet, and I'm like,
Holy
something's
shit. Holy
going on
shit.
here.
Yeah, no. Oh my god. Fuck.
Mhm.
Okay.
And not
Now,
just the receipts from my 21st, from my 18th, my brother's 21st and 18th. Like she kept everything, and yeah, it was
holy
just
shit.
I know.
Yes.
I know,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay, like I will legit throw out to my mum. My mum was like very caring and very community minded. Me personally, I feel like she shat on me and gave me a hard time and whatnot. But if I can get beyond my own fucking ego, like my mum did a huge amount of stuff at the community. So she died quite a while ago. Her funeral, so many people showed up at her funeral in this country town because she was such a big part of the community and she did so much for so many people. So I guess what I learned from that is try not to place myself at the center of things because I'm not that important. And yeah, my mum did just an incredible amount of things for different elements of the community. And so she had just a freaky number of people show up at her funeral and whatnot. And
that was my grandmother.
That was your grandma?
Who was
Okay, I get it.
Who was a freaking rock star. She was so awesome.
Yeah, I don't think either of my grandmothers were rock stars like my mum. I think my mum was a rock star like that.
Have I told you the story of my grandmother?
Throw it in. I want to hear it.
So when I came out, my extended family were all just like, I mean, they didn't reject me, but they were all a bit iffy and just kind of gave me a bit of a wide berth. And my fucking grandmother, the matriarch of my this massive family, just went to town on them, and she was 90 at the time, and she said her husband had died. My grandfather had already passed away at that time, and so had his brother, and she just said they fought the Japanese in World War II so that she can live like she does, to have that freedom, and look at what the fuck you're all doing to her. Give her a fucking chance. And she just went Scottish on them because she was born in Scotland. She didn't swear because she never swore. She was Catholic, but she was so accepting and so awesome, and just with it until the day she died. And I'll just never forget that moment. And all my family just never forgot it either, and just treated me awesomely ever since. It was amazing.
That's excellent.
And that's good.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah.
And I also have to admit, in my family, because the mother of my children, was born in the Philippines, grew up in Australia. And when I went back, this is country town Dubbo, went back. It was super funny. We went to visit my mum's my dad's mum, my grandmother, who was in an old age home, wanted us to visit her. And my siblings were all saying to my partner at the time, his mates, they were going oh, look, don't worry too much about her. She's old. She's gone on. And she's maybe going to say something a bit rude. And I say to my ex, they think she's going to say to you, "You're foreign. What is this all about?" And she ended up being super cool. We went and visited her, and she was quite nice. I grew up super weird. My dad's mum was a bit fucked up, but my mum's mum was super cool. So I had one really cool grandma and one kind of fucked up grandma. But my fucked up grandma was actually kind of cool to my Filipina partner, and she didn't. Everyone super expected her to go, "Oh, you're foreign," and she didn't, which was that was okay. That was pretty cool on her part, to not say anything racist.
Thanks for not being racist.
Thanks for not being. Whereas everyone else was like, "Oh no, she's really nice. We like her," but they were like, we kind of think Granny there is going to say something that might upset you. And she didn't, but it was cool. It was, again, growing up in the country, it's fucking wild and weird, and people say wild shit. And you come out on a good side or a bad side is all I'm saying. And we're good. Okay. Oh my God, it's almost fucking 2 a.m. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Grumpy
I have
old
no
man.
idea why it lasted this long, and I'm glad you joined.
Oh,
Dr.
you've been
Miguel.
streaming for 6 hours.
I know this is a 6-hour stream.
Oh, wow.
FW, you've been on for the whole thing. Jim, dude, I fucking love that you joined in on this. It's the first live stream you've actually jumped on, and I've really
Welcome.
enjoyed it. If you ever want to do it again, we're fucking up for it, bro.
100%. I will take you up on that because, like, I've been
Or-
one of the guys in the comments.
I know you've
Like,
been in
before-
comments
or
and
as-
stuff, but I feel
As
like
they
this is
say
the
in
first
Middle
time-
Earth, my Tolen.
Yeah, is this the first time you've actually jumped on camera, Jim? Because I feel like
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So FW's been on a few times. Dr. Abigail's been.
I'm a regular.
Old buddy on
Stalker.
fucking streams forever. But I fucking loved having you on. Strictly Sega is finishing drinks. This has been a good night. This has definitely been a good night.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
posted a couple of things on Discord.
On the Discord.
Oh yes, I've got a link to that too now. Sweet.
Yeah, I feel like I did send you a link to the Discord where we can just share shit and do thing. Look, I've got this is the ceremonial eating of the cherry. I've been streaming it now. I need to go.
Fuck, I should be eating something right now. Fuck.
Ooh,
I'm so
ooh,
pissed off at myself.
Dr. Abigail, coming
Should
out
be
from the
eating
lesbian
someone's
bar, what
cherry
are you
right
eating?
now.
After, I don't
I'm
know.
so bummed about that. Fucking idiot.
All right, we'll do another time. But oh my god, this has been a fucking
Another
awesome
time.
stream. This has been so much fun. And
It
I want to
has
thank
been.
each and every person who's been at any part of it at any time. You folks who are on here. Holy fuck. Okay, so it'll be a few nights off. I don't know. I'll probably be back on Tuesday. We'll see. But oh my god, so much fucking
So
fun. these
date
streams.
night tomorrow.
I am
night?
actually doing a date. We are doing a new place tomorrow. It's
Huh?
been a while since we found a new place. And if you're in Melbourne, you're all up for it. I'll give a review of it next week. So Mrs. Angry and I, we have a whole bunch of stuff. We go on date nights every second week. We worked out recently we had hit our 500th date night.
Yeah.
I know because we've been together for pretty much close to 20 years. Every second week we do a date night, and it means we've basically had like 500 date nights. But we've
Nice.
found a new place.
You've been
and
keeping track?
Oh no, Mrs. Angry does. She literally has notes. She keeps notes on when we go out. When we ordered this and we liked it, or we ordered this and we didn't like it. So when we go back to
Wow.
places, she's just super methodical. We look at places and go,
Um,
oh, "Okay, we've ordered this
hang
previously.
on.
We either liked it
Hang
or
on.
didn't like it."
So you're the ADHD person and she's the autistic one.
Legit evidence suggests that is maybe true. Yes,
That's the pattern. Yeah.
That's the pattern. Because we all
What do you
know
do
how
with your
bad
both?
my attention span is. So I'm the ADHD guy. And Mrs. Angry keeps
It
notes.
depends
on
which one is more
everything,
dominant.
So she's the autistic one.
They mesh really well for
I
some
know.
reason.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
Oh,
ask
yeah.
me how.
It
I
just got on
dated a girl who had ADHD and we complemented each other
Yeah.
That's exactly
almost
right. They are
perfectly. It was
complementary.
And
Yeah.
Dr. Abigail's been over here heaps of times, so she knows Mrs. Angry, and
Yeah.
she knows how the whole thing works between us.
yeah.
And that's really sweet to hear.
Yeah, it does. It's scary how well it works.
It's scary how well it works. That's the summary. Scary how well it works.
Yeah.
Terrified happily ever after.
Yeah, terrified to have it happily ever after. Yeah. That's good. All right.
Well,
holy shit, it's fucking 2 a.m.
Nemarie Melonin.
I'm not actually tired, but I just think I should go to bed because it's 2
I think we all
a.m.
Wise.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this has been such a fun night. So thank you
Right.
everyone who took part in
All off to bed together.
tonight.
Yep.
See you all another time. Oh my god, going to bed now. Oh my god.
Night.
Hiccup.